Uh-oh. What have I got myself into? Hey everyone, how is it going today? I'm here and this is gonna be an interesting one today. Oh boy. Honestly I did this myself, so it's fair. You know. You're right, this is flaming you know how many things I'm gonna forget by hour 24? Like you have to think about like oh no. I mean only for an hour you're gonna leave for all 23 other? This time you can use data pack. No, I can't use data pack. It's gonna be all in command blocks because I think it's more interesting, especially to watch and also to just watch me disintegrate. I will be disintegrating. I also have some other things in store. Obviously, I can't just go straight 24 hours straight. So there will be some breaks from time and time. I'll remind you guys to, like also you yourself take a break. If anyone's in here for all 24 hours, I'm going to lose it. No one should do this. No one should ever stay up this long. But I'm going to. I see Selv's also in Discord. Hi, how are you? If what? Oh, it's because my character's on fire. Right? Right. Oh yeah, no, this is gonna be an experience here. Hold on. You're doing a full 24-hour change? Yes, Flaming. Yes, I am not going to bed here. You know what? I should honestly just like get pretty much into it here. Yeah, fine. Yeah, you'll be. I will expect you to be here a little early, wouldn't it be? What time is it for you? So it is currently 4 p.m. And by the time I'm done, it's gonna be past 4 p.m. So yeah, that's how it looks. And also, as you can tell, 4 p.m. that'd be a weird time to wake up. So I woke up 11 hours ago. I was up at 5 a.m. So I'm already 11 hours deep. Yeah, yeah, oh fuck yeah. I'm already 11 hours sleep. No, I am not sleeping midstream either. I'm going right through it. The only reason why I can do this is because I have the next 2 days off from work. So it was my only opportunity. I saw that and I'm running with it. I see the perfect stretch of time. And this way I will have a day off afterwards that I can just sleep the entirety of because it's going to be bad. No, but there will be breaks to like eat food and stuff. So you'll sleep for 24 hours after. I totally can. That's the best part. There is no other way this is going to be possible. And there's some other things involved too. If you've seen the pinned message over on Twitch or in the announcements, if at any point I am doing something that you're like, hey, this probably should be in a video, feel free to clip it, and if you want to title or edit whatever, you do what you want. I just need the clips because otherwise it's gonna be like impossible for me to piece all the footage together like easily. It's 24 hours of footage. And if you do that, I will show you at the end of the video, like everyone who makes clips. So if multiple people do the same clips, you know what? We'll figure it out when I get there. I don't know yet. Staying up for so much time will be hard. That's the challenge. There is gonna be a timer. Don't worry, Ofek. You'll see that in a second here. It's just not on the starting soon screen because we will never be seeing this screen again. Okay. Let me make sure. Oh, I never added the source here. You wish you have no classes so you could be full assist. It's okay, Flaming. You know what? You'll be there for when I need it the most, which is when I'm gonna get so tired. And then I will definitely need the help. Okay. I did. We'll never see the screen again because you're never going to stream ever again. No. Oh, fake no. I'm disappearing after this. Although, to be fair, I also have to do this now because in a few weeks or so, I may not be available for many streams. So I better get it out now. You're here for the start. Yeah, exactly. Raccoon John's here for the start, and Flavor's gonna be. You guys are taking turns, shifts. Cassie, hi. How are you today? This is gonna be insane. Okay, I should just get into it, right? I feel like I've done enough stalling. I'm gonna pause the music for this part because this is where it gets serious. It's getting serious. Here we go. Oh. And I'm just gonna... Alright, I'm here. I'm back in the void. Today, I am going to recreate the hit mobile game, Subway Surfers, all within this world in Minecraft, using only command blocks for, you're ready for it, 24 hours consecutively. Which means that I am going to be not moving from my chair, well, maybe a little later, I'll talk about it, until the world is finished. And as soon as that world's done, I'm not touching this world again, right? Every single time that I'm here, the timer's going until the timer's done, and then I'm not touching it. All right, that's how it's gonna work. Give it a nausea effect for the whole stream. I'm gonna lose it. I'll actually lose it. Oh, hi Jack, how are you today? But that is the plan. And yeah, every bit of testing, you know, me solving stuff, timer will be going. I can pause the game though, and the timer will, I'll stop the timer and be able to do whatever. Okay, we get how it works. 24 hours consecutively if it helps. Yeah, no, this is gonna be something. And yeah, yeah, you guys are gonna have to be taking turns to make sure I'm good here. Oh, Jack, you were commenting on the VC. A lot of people. That's the thing. If you what was I gonna say? Want to be able to like chat to me instantly, then yes, do go over to the Discord VC because you'll hear me instantly. To all the people who aren't on Discord yet. Anyway, yeah, another second 24-hour challenge. The first one's not even done yet. I know, isn't that so great? Oh, okay. Okay, I think it's time we gotta get it going here. Cue the music back up, because I'm gonna need that. Otherwise I will go insane. And the moment we've been waiting for. Oh, by the way, should I keep chat on screen for the entire challenge? It's better in the video whenever I talk to chat to see it, but yeah. Anyway, yeah, no, I think it's fine. Whatever. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There it goes. That's all the time I have. We're going into it. I'm literally just gonna grab blocks, and I need to build out of my mind. We're going over here. I should turn on Angel Place. I'm gonna learn from my mistakes. We're not doing this again. And let's just pick a direction. This is really calm music for the beginning, I know. But the playlist is like 4 hours short, so you're going to hear it like 6 times, so get ready for that too. But no one should be here the whole time, so there's nothing to worry about, right, chat? You're not going to be here the entire stream, right? Legal reasons, you can't not be. Hi later, you? Exactly, Jack, you get it. Alright, everyone say hi to YouTube in chat right now. So what I'm thinking right now is I think I kind of want to make like a base like layer for stuff that everything, you know, is going to be on top of. And I kind of need to get like the tracks down. And because I want to like figure out how to like get things moving along, you know. My assumption here is that I'm going to pretty much like clone all the blocks in like strips along, and then I was already thinking like we can have an armor stand in the place of the player, have the player out here just for the camera angle, something like that. Shulker. I don't think here's the thing, I'm kind of making the decision. I don't think I want the player physically like running, because then you're gonna have to hold down run, right? Or you're gonna have like a map that infinitely expands, which is we've done before. We've done infinite expanding before. Moving the player is bad. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Because like you want like the 5th person shot like this, but it's a lot better if the camera is separated, and you can detect left space and right buttons. You know it. I was gonna use the predicates. You're already on my wavelength. Yeah, so that we can literally just keep the player out here and dealing with that outside from there. And also the armor stand's easier to control, like up and down, detecting when I hit walls, like, you know, like a little bit better. Why not displays for the player? I think because okay, the beauty. I've already gotten into this. I'm gonna start building something so I have a ground layer. Maybe I actually make it realistic and do like dirt and stuff. But the beauty of doing Subway Surfers is that I have the option. Like, I'm gonna make the base game probably quickly, but I have the option to expand very easily. You know, collectibles, custom skins, whatever. And I was thinking, the reason why the character would be an armor stand so we can like swap out armor and stuff, but the obstacles as displays, is it easy to detect when like they're yeah, wait, no, wait, is it? How easy is it to detect when like something is touching another thing? I'm not sure. Subway servers, hi Alistair, how are you? It's allowed to do smooth animation of blocks moving. Oh, you're true. Texture packs, carrots, and it's activating for stick. I don't know if I'll get into like resource pack making just because I think it's a little tough, but you know, DXDY is DZ. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Bot displays and interactions. Well, I think the DXDY DZ might be the method, and then it'd be really easy if like a train is literally just like a marker, you know, interaction on the player position. They detect when they're getting touched by like another interaction entity, or I think the DXDY DZ or like is probably the best bet, especially if they're blocky to begin with, you know. For items, just or yeah, for like detection with like right click with carrot on stick is definitely the method, and then we can easily switch that. Will this be like every other Subway Surfers map out there? I have not seen any of those, so it's either gonna accidentally be that way or not. But my goal is to make an actual endless runner that is randomized, and like you're able to control your player from out here. Okay. I don't know why I'm doing coarse dirt. I'm just like want something underneath the track. Will you speed up? Oh, we could probably do that, right? Cursed door. Interaction displays. Are you gonna use predicate for left? Yeah, predicates are gonna be used for detection. DX not detecting enemies who do not have a hitbox. Oh, okay. So I'm starting to see the issue. So I got that. A game every single time you make a distance. We can do that, right? Like if it's all entities moving, we can just have them move faster. We could do, you know, we could use like what's it called? Obviously not minecarts, but like something where if there's a player riding that and they have a display that's riding them. And I don't know if you could like make them maybe even teleport fast, but like we can also probably use a game mechanic to do so. I just don't know which one would be faster. I want to use tough for like rail lines. Should I? Okay, we have to kind of also decide the scale. In theory, it shouldn't matter too much, right? Because I'm controlling everything outside. So like, whether or not these are 3, 2, or 1 long, it just helps me with decoration later. The only real concern is like scale to the camera's perspective, but I think it'll be fine. I hope so, at least. Let's see what's going on here. Also, we publish a map online. Yes, that is also the plan with the other 24-hour challenge. Except that the final video is not out, and when that releases, I'll publish that one. Mainly because there's a really annoying bug, and I want to release like a fixed version too. By the way, player riding bug display to disable movement. You can spectate the player on an entity to block their view angle. Both are good ideas. I think we've experimented with the spectate command, and it's not perfect. Like, players can leave that really quickly when I was doing the other challenge. So we might need to do, what's it called? I forget what we did in the last one. We made it ride an entity, and then we could just use the rotate command to force a player to face in a direction. Right into, yeah. You got it. I think rotate command will be easy. Okay, what do we think about, like, this size, right? How big is this? 3, 6 long tracks. Obviously, these are tracks. I don't like how the brown's blending in with the brown. But would this be enough room for, like, a, you know, a moving vehicle? Probably. How do you got so much range? Axiom. I got 20 blocks right now. One slab instead. Yeah. Well, I think I'm going to probably end up changing the bottom block. Do you think this is a good idea? There's a little bit more depth there. I was going to switch it to stairs at some point. Also, I should just copy paste stuff. I need to stop wasting time. Except that this is only one at a time, so I'm gonna use stack. I hate how Axiom does that, where it just confirms the selection no matter what. I guess it's easy, and writing is easy to leave too. Just sneak like spectator, unless I do it every second. I don't know. Like I've tried spamming spectate commands, and it just didn't work as well. Maybe it was just because it was a marker. You could extend the range even in vanilla with attributes. Exactly. That's why it's not cheating. Velocity for movement. That's what I was thinking. I'm thinking literally just A and D move back and forth, W for jump, and S for slide. I forgot to add a slide. That's all I really need. Where's stack? This work? Yes. Okay. Clone these over. Oh, up. Where am I going? Boop, boop. All right. These are down. I should probably fill this in a little more. You know, okay. We have something. It's not bad. I probably need to change the ground color, though. Why didn't they give us camera command yet? Real. The only bad point to spectate is that you can't show player life in hotbar. No usable item. So far, it's something. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, no, that's the other thing is that if we just use spam ride command spam rotate, we can use the hotbar for like maybe like start game, end game, or well, obviously you won't start the game in the game, but you know what I mean. Okay. Should I go for like maybe mud instead for the ground? Actually, it's a little darker, easier contrast, and can I know how to do that with this. Okay, well I just didn't select that corner. Look at me being perfect. All right. Confirm. Fill. Mud. Do something like that. Right? We can also change the camera distance. With which one or just both? Yeah, we can like do zoom in, zoom outs. F5, we don't be far away from the armor stand. Oh yeah, like this is another angle. I get what you mean. Okay. I like this general idea for like a base. Right, for like just a base design. Obviously we can probably clone that out. Should I just clone it out? We can clone it out right now. Yoink, yoink. Okay. Boo. Oh wait, no, this is not stack. Ah! Stack. Where are you, stack? It's already bad that I'm like not even able to do this like correctly. Surely that won't mess up. It messed up. I thought this would just like override. Let's just erase. And let everything else figure it out. And then, oh, and you. No. This is better than me manually handbraking it before anyone gets upset about me being dumb. Just remember that. Because we did a lot of handbraking in the first challenge. Or like placing stuff too. Okay. Not bad, not bad. I do like this angle. Oh, I just took a screenshot. 2 of those. That's great. We can also, I mean, I don't know what FOV people would be playing at. Probably something higher, just because you could see the tracks a little easier. Whatever. I can't control that anyway. Disadvantage of interaction use is for a big obstacle. You can use one interaction with a specific... Oh, yeah, with the specific dimension. The only thing is, like... Yeah, the advantage. I don't think obstacles are going to be, like, that weirdly shaped. Where, like... That's like the real advantage, you know, is if you have like a crazily shaped like a obstacle. Then, well, you have something changing the player. Yeah, like are you talking about like player skins and ideas? That's if we get time to it, which we probably will. I think that'd be like the first additional thing. Okay. So here's our tracks, and I don't know if I want to do side decoration yet, but I think I kind of just want to get the mechanics in first. Which kind of just involves, I think we just got to place a marker and get the player at it, right? I want to go with the riding thing, though. So I might just do an empty item display, because I remember doing that before. Oh, this is blocks. Wait. Items are blocks. Whatever. Is it in block display? I can find error. Yeah. Also, gizmos. You'll be back. All right. See you around, Alistair. We could place this. Oh, this is not an even-sized track, huh? Well, I can actually place stuff in the middle. Nothing to worry about yet. Let's just set up a thing to test this. So if I'm gonna be standing like around here, my one worry is if I get myself stuck here. So let's just like place something right here in case the command block doesn't work. And I want to set up one guy to have me ride on and the other one to have me look at. I think that'd be easy. Make Red Center, welcome to the stream. I see you in the Discord. How are you today? Okay. I want to give it a name. Oh, is it in additional settings? No, I was going to name it myself. Screw it. Does it work in data? I can also custom name it. But I don't think anyone ever uses this, right? Like, I don't... Whatever. We'll give it something. Player... or I should say camera... Location. And then I can / rotate towards a... what is it called? A marker? Right? Yeah, I'm facing towards the nearest marker. Look at that working out. Okay, new marker too. Wait, this is not how you make markers. Ugh. You're gonna go like here for now, and we're gonna figure out your spot. Your name, camera, angle. And I'm gonna place you in the center. Okay, commands. Here's the first command block. It's for testing. One rat. Hi, welcome to the stream. I see you in the Discord. How are you? I could just do nearest player right now. I'm the only one here. And then I need to do you type equals item. No, wait, what item? Why is my autofill gone? I don't know. What is it? It's just an item display, right? Am I dumb? But this autofill's here. Yeah. I don't know why that was like me freaking out. Oh, and it's gone. All right, well, that's a great sign. Join the Discord and watch him next time he's live. Is a lot of fun. Exactly. Next time I'm live, me right now. No, but it's also the Discord's a good way to get what's it called? Instant audio. So that's also an advantage. Okay. I'm gonna do repeat, but not always active, so I can switch it on and off. Just get this idea down. Chain. Always active. Rotate. Me facing entity at n type equals marker. Okay. I had a feeling this was gonna happen. Why am I in the wall? This is not the nearest item display or marker. What are we doing? A disadvantage the entire display is delayed, perhaps. But what was I gonna say? Sometimes it's not needed. I don't know. It's up to you. Also, yeah, there's no way that the nearest item and marker is there. Are we good, game? Oh wait, is this a block? This is a block display. Also, I just moved that over. I'm annoyed. Get over here. Well, it looks like I'm smart. Okay. Oh, unfreeze. Oh wait, that actually looked like it's working, except I am not facing the right way. Why did I think I'd be able to flip off that switch when I'm up here? I'm real smart. Can't tell if Big Hunk's too much chat. Which one? Oh, they're just pinging this in stream. Thank you for letting me know. Whip this open. What do you mean? What am I making? I am making Subway Surfers in 24 hours consecutively, and we have just begun. Sorry, I didn't see that yet. Can't stream. I can't. In the actual what's it called? Stage channel, because if I also stream in the stage channel, you just can't even tell what's going on, or like it breaks my computer. We've ran that before. How can a single person screw up so badly? That's just me. Why don't you just use facing the armor stand? Yeah, we could. Although the only concern is like then you're gonna be like moving your head like this, and I kind of want it to be like held. You know. I'll put this here. Okay. So I think I did this wrong. Oh, because I just have to do this, right? Is this technically the feet of the marker? I don't know. Unfreeze. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. I just don't know. I think it's eyes then. I don't think it would matter though, right? It's a lot of fun for people in Discord. The recording script. That's not a big deal. Not a big deal. I lost an hour to that. Okay, wait. I don't think it's eyes or feet. I don't know why I'm like not looking down at it. You know? Like I'm not even like actually looking at it. I think I need to change the execute a little bit. You had a good stream and a lot of fun. Not like everyone else who'd watch it. It was not worth it. Do you want to watch the hour of messed up footage? Because it's on the VOD channel somewhere. You have to find it. I don't know why. I'm going to try to see if executing is going to make it different. Marker. Okay, why did I use @p? We're already there. Execute @eyes. Here's the thing is like which one though? It like as me @eyes. Why are you executing the eyes? Eyes are bad. Get rid of them. No more. Run, rotate. Facing entity. We'll try this. And also unfreeze the game. There we go. Hey, me when I'm facing the eyes of this marker, and now I'm going to face it 24/7. So let's dial in this position here. Could I technically move it? I don't think so. From here, this is not a bad angle itself. Actually, I kind of cooked on the first try. This kind of sucks, but to be fair, you do not need to touch your mouse during the game. So it won't be that bad. Using the stream for background noise, trying to do trick jumping. Have fun with your trick jumping. Sounds interesting. Okay, freeze again. If this tick freeze thing wasn't in the game, I would be just completely ruined right here. Okay. That's probably good then, right? Or should I move it closer? Unfreeze. Okay. The thing is that entirely changed with the FOV. You know? Sergio, welcome to the stream. How are you today? We're just dialing in the small effects right now. Like, okay, if you have a normal FOV, which you could probably assume that, like, almost nobody has because everyone changes their FOV. But we pretend everyone has a normal FOV. Obviously, we don't want the rails ending at the bottom there, but like we'll fix that. It's pretty well framed. I like because this goes like almost right to the middle, so I think we're good with how we have this. We'll just tell everyone to to close their stuff there. Before tick freeze, things like repeating TP could be really bad. Yeah, that's how I lost my first redstone world ever. I put myself in a teleport loop and I tried literally everything to get out of it. Except I was too dumb to know how to actually fix it. Which is, you know, it happens. Yeah, I've done that before, yeah. That's bad. Trying to figure out why some reminders activate twice and why some disappear. My theory was wrong, so you have no idea. Oh no. The bot. Yeah, for the Discord. In reality, I have no idea either. You have to use like MC edit. Yeah, there was, at one point it happened to me like right after MC edit like got like no longer used, but before we used amulet, so I was kind of in a bad spot. With instant respawn's even worse, yeah. Okay, let's figure out how the actual tracks are gonna work here, right? Because obviously I need like a big ol' car, or should I get the player in first? Probably the player first. Armor stand. Oh, actually, go in my inventory. We'll deal with that later. I kind of want to go to a spot like over here for all the stuff. This is an important block, because this is where all of the other command blocks are going to be. Auto emotes are annoying as always. Oh, yeah. The message got sniped there from Twitch. You're the only bad thing about Twitch, in your opinion? I think that's a setting you can turn off, though. So I think you're good. So, okay, here's a little design switch up I'm thinking of doing for... Oh, you can turn off the Discord, yeah. And the ads. Imagine. The only switch up I'm thinking between last challenge and this challenge is I kind of want to place the command blocks this way instead of up and down just on a platform. Just because, well, for one, it's a little easier to, like, follow this way, but also I have this platform here to stand if I need to, like, place signs, and I also have this side so I can fly through it. So, just a little thought process of what I want to do. Instead of having up and down, even though I broke that immediately. But first idea is we gotta put a player in here. Doing to the async function, but just confused one timer with another and removed it twice, but I just had a double activation and the list didn't change. It activated twice, but other timers were still in, and also the one timer just vanished for no reason before everything else got activated. That's just terrifying. So you don't know what's going on now. I am making Subway servers, but I only got 24 hours consecutively, and that is what I am wrestling with. But you also have no idea what's going on with your bot. That's probably what you're referring to, but yeah, that does seem terrifying. Okay, I think I'm gonna place barriers here so I have a flat platform to actually put the player on, because no one will know. Although obviously you won't have gravity, I'll just turn off gravity, right? Also, I have to place it in the middle of these blocks. Oh boy. No gravity. That's the only good way to do the smiley, or the frowny in this case. Speaking of which, you're going to have arms, but you're not going to have a base plate. Yay! Everything else I think is fine. You could just be here. Position. Is it this one? No, this one. I need you to be in the middle. Change the scale? I actually can. Is bro actually streaming till 3 p.m. tomorrow? 3 p.m. for you? Yes. Yes. And probably after, because I will be taking breaks and stuff, but not very long breaks. Like, I'll still be live the whole time. It will be a bit little from the player position. Yeah. I was thinking about it. Issue is this guy looks humongous. Let's not do that. Maybe that. 24-hour stream? Yeah. Yeah, now it's starting to set in, huh? You can see them. Fun. I'm very worried about a few things. Mainly if I fall asleep, or if like the last 4 hours, 6 hours is me just like being completely uncomprehendable. So, you've never watched a stream or VOD longer than 1.5 or 2 hours? Oh, so you're not watching my VODs, huh? I'm kidding. I don't care. I thought it was split like last time. It is not split. But you're currently watching one over a span of like 8 days for 8 hours. Nice. I think, yeah, taking them up, like splitting is better. You don't watch your VOD? No, I wouldn't expect anyone really. It's mainly there in case you like want to go find something, or if you like the Archipelago streams and you like just like listening, which is fair. But I don't expect anyone to like, all right, I'm gonna sit down for 4 hours straight and watch something that happened in the past. Yeah. Okay. Character here. I kind of want to do a thing where we copy the armor stand's stuff, like whatever he has on over there, just so like it's easier to like swap out skins and stuff. But like obviously that won't matter right now, and that'll be easy to figure out later. Let's tag him though. Let's get some unique identification. You add player. Yeah. We're good though. And then let's just get predicate stuff in, right? Let's just get predicate stuff in and let's get movement in. Okay, I'm kind of also I'm gonna establish this now. I am kind of, or what is it called? I am 100% expecting only one player in the game, and I'm not gonna design around anything multiplayer on purpose. So, does that give me permission to use AppP? Please. No, not multiplayer subway servers. I am not doing that. Okay, well, if you force me to eventually, maybe. AppP is banned? No, no. Don't you... I can AppP the whole time. You can't stop me. You can't stop me. Predicate. This thing. I learned this at one point. We all know it because I've used it. But I did not retain any of that information. Minecraft wiki predicate. Let's see it. Let's see. Where's the movement input? I know you're in here. I think I'm going insane. Where is it? Bundle contents, container, custom data, enchantments. No, no, no. Oh, this is just for any of this. Wait. So this is a sub predicate. Then I'm guessing this isn't the right thing. This is probably not the. This is definitely just not the right thing. Where did I get linked? Predicate. There. Okay, there's this link. Okay, this actually makes a little more sense. A little bit more. Keybind? No. Jump. I'm gonna search a jump and I hope it brings me to it. There we go. Input maybe. No, it was in 1.21.2. It's all the info I got from this so far. It's probably under entity and under like player, right? Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Type specific. Yeah. Player. What's up in here? Input. There it is. Hi again. No adverts. As in you're not getting any adverts. So you're back. Do at E type player. No. No, you can't make me. I think it's this. I don't know if it's a list or a map. I I think it's a map. And then all I gotta do is like left. True. Right? Well, do I have to specify its player? Fails when entity's not player. Okay, we're good then. Toronto's the last school day, so I'm not gonna be here for most of the day. The chances of me doing this on the last day. Good luck with that then, though. I thought I fixed the bot, just said a prank me instead of double a bit later. Unbelievable. You need to use entity properties. Oh, wait a minute. I've been led astray. Yeah. I've been led astray by the wiki. Entity properties like this, right? Go on, Mizode. Don't force me. Anti-specific. Mizo generator, come on now. I don't know how I bubbled my way through it last time and was fine. Do they got something for just predicates alone? Probably. Predicate generator. Found it. Summer holidays are actually starting in 2 days. Ending. Interesting. Quite a state. Condition. Do I need a condition? What? Entity properties. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Entity. This. Missing required key predicate. What do I put here? Oh, there we go. We got stuff now. Type specific. Boom. Type. Player. Okay. Where's control? Where's input? Where's input? Movement. Boom. No, it's not movement. I know everyone loves what's going on right now. I just don't see it in here. You know this melody? Nice. All holidays went already, and whoa, a chat's going. And we were in school the entire time. Oh, you should add something which shows which music's playing. That's fair. Probably should. Holidays are so fun. Definitely just seems that way. Yeah. Type specific. Yeah, I'm there. Here. This is what we're at. This is where I'm at currently. So there we go. Although I'm just straight up not seeing an option for input. But state in Germany. I got you. Enjoyable. There's a lot of things I can check for. Oh, I just added a bunch of stats. Not recipes. It's not gonna be in there. Or is it because I don't have type set? No, it's definitely not. Okay. I feel like Mizo should have had something there. Like, I feel like after this. Oh, I'm on the wrong generator. Okay. Input. Here we go. True. Nothing went wrong whatsoever. Also ignore these. These aren't real. Right? Look at me. I'm walking. Oh. I'm detecting when I'm walking left. So, here's the thing. Does it matter if they're... Obviously, they can hold both and still get the message. Do we let players do that? Like, as in, like, will it affect the game in any way? Do we think? If we let them hold both? Because obviously I can just detect make sure that right is false. But then if they are holding left and right at the same time, you need to do anything. You need to do checks for side collision, front collision, top collision, damage, death, landing on something. Yeah. Oh, yeah, we do. Let's just get the player moving. Okay. In theory, if I do left first and then right, if they hold both, they'll just do nothing. But like, it depends on the order or something. I don't think so though. Border collisions, you can't move outside of that. Yeah, I can just do that with the wall collision. Okay. I just need to do as at n tag equals player, but also type equals armor stand. And we need to let him DP himself. What direction? Z. Negative 10Z? Is that this direction? Yeah. If I press this key though right now, he would fly. No border damage. Does not do damage what walls do. Well, you know, you're right. This is exactly where I'm at right now. If I hold left, he is going to fly off this platform. So I can't right now. Which is why I have to constantly rotate and turn right, because we needed to be able to not go any further. Which I think could be easy, because I just have to detect when he's here. Which is actually just like negative Z, actually. Also, I don't think 10 is right. Let's figure that out. 1, 2, 3. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, it's like 7. Let me get back over there. I cannot press left. We're gonna do a quick unless. And throw in a little. This is redundant. I know. I can already feel people screaming at me for being redundant. Counting with BCG. Exactly. It was worth it. This DZ won't work, but like I just want to be able to know whenever. Whatever. We can do Z detection. It's like. What is this block? In between -1 and -2. Which one is that though? -1. He will technically be at exactly -1, but I have a feeling that won't work. Can I do? No. I can't do the inclusive. All right. Well, in theory, you would be at -1 in that case, right? You got to 10 now. I'm proud of you. All right. Time for the moment of truth. Will he fly off the map? He won't do anything. I expected double. Where did this go? Wait, what? Huh? Something's up. There's a number there. You should add a cooldown. Yeah. DZ. I know I can, but also at the same time, that specific position should also work. Let's just double check that you have the tag player. Also, why is there so much white space? Mizzo copy and pasted with white space. Does that matter? It might matter. I'm gonna put it in a form without white space and copy it that way. That might actually work. Why did you tell him? Shh. No, this will work though. Trust. Okay, I could just do this and remove these because these keep showing up. Stop being weird. It's because I'm. By the way, that happens because I'm not close enough. It should be detecting this. It's obviously detecting this. Is this something to do with this? No, because I'm on the. Wait, am I in the right version? 15. Left should be 1. It changed. It work only if the entity have exactly negative. You should add DZ equals 0. Well, the other thing though is that it's unless. So he should be doing the teleport. Unless he was at -1, which he's not right now. I could definitely confirm. Wait. I figured it out. as the player at myself. Right, because then the Z detection will actually work. No, wait, that doesn't make any sense. Never mind. You don't execute the position at the as. That's what I thought would fix it, but not. I feel like the selector should work anyway. The selector's weird anyway, though. Let's be real. The selector's no good. We should add markers for each of these, so it's easier to teleport to, actually. I wish you did 2. 2 what? Or, like, I did something... okay, you know what? I'm just dumb. Should I at least have a marker for each lane here? I think it'll be easier to detect stuff and worth the investment later. Possibly. When I need to, like, do positioning and stuff. I can obviously also just teleport him to this. You did 72 hours. You want more of this? You want 72 hours. I got my work cut out for me. Okay, we'll call you this left lane. We'll just throw markers at all of these. I think it'll be easier. I was gonna try to copy that, but that's just not gonna work. Center lane. And you know what? I think I'm gonna change the detection for teleporting to be based on these instead. So like it will instead of just teleporting himself to the right, he's gonna teleport himself to the markers. That way it's easier to detect because it's like, okay, if you're at center lane, go to left lane. If you're at right lane, go to center lane. And we do the detections in opposite order, so there's a frame in between. But we probably still need a cooldown. Okay, I'm cooking. Right lane. Right? Okay. We're doing good. Boom. As this, I believe this part's working too. If entity, we need to do an at ourselves if entity at n distance equals like less than 1, type equals marker. I have to do data or MBT, and then like data name is, I think it's the word stored, which is annoying. Just check the wiki. The Z is just the select position, and you need to use DZ's distance, or I do markers. So if he's at center lane, right? Run TP at, and then we do, you know, -7. Oh, he did it! You see that? Did you see this little sneaky guy move over? It worked. All right, that's 1/2 of the movement between 2 of the markers. That's funny. I actually kind of guessed all of that. It moved. It did move. You know, the other thing I could do though is maybe just like reuse this code by like using, instead of a name, just like a tag, right? And then I only need 1 command block for left movement. You never doubted it? Yeah, you did. Okay. Yeah, let's do this. Tag, add. We'll call him left move, as in he's allowed to do it. You're allowed to do left moves from these ones. That makes sense. I like this better. And then these 2 are gonna have right move. How is there 2? Did I also count as looking at the armor stand right now? Uh-oh. Okay. That almost was bad. Also, him teleporting here was perfect. Well, no, he teleported himself 7 blocks. Okay, I'm kind of losing it. I also can't be looking at you. Let me pull this back up because I wasn't looking here. Add right move. Is that what I'm calling these? Yeah. And then the middle one gets both. Isn't that really cool? Perfect. So we just swap this to tag equals left move. Then copy, switch to left to rights. Right there. Right there. And this to a +7. Oh, look at you. Teleporting instantly between the two like you're not supposed to. Someone needs a cooldown. Right. So, oh, also, why am I being dumb right now? You need to be a chain. Wait, will that actually help it? No, he's still being extra. Like, I'm grooving. Is the 2 tag to the center marker? Yeah, it has it already. Because you can see there he went to the right, and then he went to the left there. I just need to... What's the best way to do cooldown? If I had to guess, it'd be, after both of these run, we do a check for either predicate, throw that in a scoreboard. The first scoreboard. Players, add, not players, objectives. Add game data. No period this time. Predicates can detect player movement, player inputs. Yes. And I used that in the first challenge. It's beautiful, and it's gonna work even when I am not moving. It's amazing. Okay, dummy. Game data. Guess what? It's time. Okay, I'm gonna copy you. Oh, I'm gonna say this now before I forget it. At the like 11-hour-ish mark, someone remind me to split the recording. Otherwise, YouTube is not gonna have a fun time because I can only upload 12 hours at a time. Anyone can only upload 12 hours at a time. So we will hit the limit if we don't split it. Okay. Check if left or right is hit. Then run scoreboard players set. I'm gonna call it move duration. In-game data to like. So when the timer hits 13, you're right, you got it. And also when the timer hits 2, but also it's a little scuffed because there will be breaks in between. That's gonna, you know, spread it a little thinner. But around there, in theory. How many ticks? 5 ticks? 1/4 of a second, maybe. Well, we can play with it. So all I have to do now is make sure when moving, we execute as someone whose score for. Oh wait, this doesn't work. Because this player's score isn't gonna be that. If you have to do it this way. Move. What do I call it? Duration? What did I call it? I'm already forgetting stuff. Move duration. You know what? We're starting something new right now. You ready for this? Where's my signs? What? I just placed that down without opening it. Which one was that? It's probably one of these. Whatever. Something new right now. Move duration is the cooldown between inputs. We're going to define variables as we make them. Game data. Name of scoreboard. Board with anything really. I won't forget this one. Let's be real. And I should split these up a little bit. Yes, wall signs is here. Officially. Okay, and I'm gonna make this objectives, and this is gonna be. Yep, I knew Jack would be excited for this. Players. Unset objectives. Look at us. Alright. If score. Game data. Matches. 0. And anything below 0. You know? And we're gonna put the same thing in here. Look at, that's funny. I had so much momentum from when I hit when I went into the command block that I hit done and went right to the next one. With Axiom you can use text display easily. Don't tell Jack that. What collision do you have already? I don't really have any collisions yet. I am just detecting when the player's on the wall or not. Okay, last one. What's it called? Collision checks counts too. Oh, like I should add the collisions to the wall. That's fair. No, we're gonna do execute. Hold on, we'll do that in a second. Mint duration. That's a weird name. I already don't love it. Hey. What? I made my game small. Okay, I've never done that before. An accident. Oh no. Wait. This could be good. So you don't forget half of them and remember mid-testing. You're right. I should honestly do a sign wall for a lot of things, huh? Scores. I know like everyone is probably gonna want me to do text display because it's actually really easy to like automatically sort and stuff, but like also why did I put scores? Collisions. Right now we have border collision. As in you just can't collide with the edge to the map. See? Should I have done one for the last 24-hour challenge? You told me. Yeah, maybe. Ugly. Ugly! Hold on. What's gonna make this even better? Look, I'll make it a little fancier. Now you can read it. And it was even better. Ready for this? You ready for this? You're not even ready. And then what's good colors? Let's just do this. You love that. This is peak. Exactly. You get it, Jack. You get it. Okay. In theory, this should be working now. I don't think it's working right now. It's called movement duration, right? Yeah. I already forgot the name. I forgot the name instantly. But you see, that was easier than opening a command block, was to look at the wall. This is peak like the climate game. Oh! Me on the inside, yes. He's banned for saying wall signs ugly. Maybe in your dreams. Also, what are you doing out here? What? Did I name it wrong here? Move duration. Move duration. Move duration. No, I named them all right. Scoreboard. Players. Let's take a peek at what's inside. It's time for you. Hi there. You're not increasing. Is it because the frame that the other ones are true, this isn't? Or do I need both to be pressed? It needs both to be pressed. Isn't there a predicate option for any, actually? Where's that at? Where? I don't remember. Left, true. Right, true. These should be B's, by the way. And then how do I do any instead of all? I forget. Is it just through list? Any off? Is that somewhere that I need to throw on? Where's that gonna be? Or do I switch it from to a list? I'm guessing not a list. Any. Oh, here it is. Any of. Oh. And they all have to be specific types. Okay, hold on. I figured it out. Entity, this, predicate, type, or type specific, Blair. Input, I figured it out here. Left is true. Then I have to add another entry. Entity properties. This is annoying. Like, there's a lot of stuff here. Player input. Right is true. This is the size of the predicate to detect this that I'm using. Ready? I guess I'm just stupid. My code literally adds new timers only if there's already a timer with longer time. What? That's funny. So if it just won't add it sometimes. Oh, so let's see it. Look at you over there. So if I hold the button down, it doesn't decrease, which is an issue. So all we gotta do is add this little check, if score, to this part too. Done. And now I can hold the button down, or I can press it once. Although I think the duration might be a little short, because he moves pretty quick. So the duration now pretty much controls how fast it's gonna move. And I'm gonna increase it really quickly. In this command to like 10 maybe, half a second. Yeah, that feels a little bit better because he's actually gonna stay at 1 for a little bit. Perfect. Off topic, can you create maps with commands like custom terrain data? That's a good question. Are those data driven yet, or are those, or can you only modify that through like resource pack? Speaking of which, you ready for this? You ready for this? In 5 seconds, it's gonna be the first hour complete. What? So if there's like a timer for 3 days later, it won't. After that, it won't be added. Yeah, that's crazy. 10 on YouTube when he said done. Yeah. Oh, like they have 10 left in their VOD. Yeah, this is a 24th of the project so far. Uh-oh. Oh no. Okay. What's up now? You know, I need to. Yeah, you said 8 seconds. 8 makes sense because it's 2 ticks, or that's not 2 ticks. 2 redstone ticks. You can see it here. Not bad. You're doing great. This, I don't know if it's doing great. Oh. So, in here it works pretty well. Like when I turn that on and I go in F1, this feels pretty good. We all believe in you. I don't know if we all believe in me. Let's be real. Oh, so I will say there's sometimes where like I'll switch input and it won't remember the input that I kind of hate. Like, okay, if I go to the right now and then tap left, I'm kind of expecting it to remember my input, and it won't. Like that. Which, honestly, an input remembering system wouldn't be difficult. It wouldn't be too hard. Test version 2, what are you testing? What are you hiding? That's because it's delayed. Yeah, which is on purpose, because otherwise you'd go left to right instantly. But I think we could fix this by storing the input you hit last, and then keeping that storage so that your player will move on like the next frame, which means it's a little bit more complicated, but I think it'll be nicer. Oh, you were testing a delay. It was like a 25 to 30 second delay. Oh yeah, because you have the visual. I see what you mean. So fixing that issue, fix both. You didn't expect that? Hey, let's go. Okay, I need to get out of here, and the only way to do it right now is tick freeze. Which is funny. Alright. What's the problem with it going instantly? Well, one, that's not how the game really plays, but 2, you won't be able to, like, if I want to get to center lane and I pressed left with no delay, I'd be instantly in the left lane and not in the center lane. And if you want to get to the center lane, that's really annoying. Because, like, what if there's a train right here, and there's, like, an immovable train, like, you can't climb on top right here, and you want to be in the center lane, you just get right over to the end. So, yeah, let's change this a little bit and disconnect the movements from the input just a little bit. I'm going to do this by cloning this over because I have something that works and I want to keep it that way. I'm just going to disable it. So just in case I mess everything up, we have that. Let's start. So this is the left detection. All I need to be able to detect... I need everything here except this part. Down here. We're going to do run scoreboard players. We only need like one score to be able to know the direction. I prefer Redstone still. You're my only favorite YouTuber who does command blocks. Do you watch the Redstone for everything else? That's interesting though. Redstone's definitely something I want to come back to at some point. Like deeper dive, especially like because I started learning some of the logical stuff that has me interested. So let's just say keep your wits about that. I might have an idea coming with that. Map save files have colors array, so you can just edit that. That's interesting. Okay, so we have move duration. We'll just have move direction, and we'll set it to 1. Wait, left, right. 1 for left, 2 for right. Something like that. Okay. So copy you, throw that at the bottom here. Make this a 2. Now also remove this score detection because we want this to be instant every time. You know about in-game data? So wait, are map save files just like in the generated folder? Like where's that? Is that in the world file? I'm guessing. Okay, so now these are gonna be instant and they're gonna set move direction to 1, 2, whatever. Actually maps reset, right? They're like 2 to the power of 32 locked maps in the new version, older 2 to the 16. Really? They increased that? Okay, so then all we gotta do is, what is it called? This part sets the score, which is good. Before that, we'll do the movements. So you need to go down like 2. And all I gotta do is go / execute as that marker, or that as the player, which is here. So as the armor stand, if score move duration, and it has to be, you know, lower than 0, and if score move duration is also 1, run TP, and also going to do an at itself -7, like before. Chain noise active. Boom. Map _ number .dat. Gotcha. Maybe set each tick move direction to 0 and let them remove 1, right, add 1. So if they press both, it's still 0. Ooh, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. Also, direction. The saved direction, or this, what's it called? Which way the player is moving next move frame? Is that what we're gonna call it? We've kind of essentially lowered how fast the player moves. Like, you know how physics frames exist in platformers? We kind of have our own system like that. On a range from 1 to 10, 10 being easily doable, 1 being impossible, how doable would this challenge be without external help and Axiom? I think Axiom plus my other mods instantly makes that a lot easier. Like autofill, ooh. Autofill is amazing. And the external help is also pretty nice. Like, there's just some things I just will never think of. But, like, I feel like I would still get around to the same mechanics in different ways. The only issue is if I got stuck on something and I just couldn't figure it out, I might be there for, like, 8 hours on, like, one problem. So I would say this challenge would be, like, a 4 without, like, all those. As in, like, I could probably do it. It would probably be noticeably worse, but I could do it. Okay. So, like Raccoon John said, there is a better way to do this. Instead of just directly setting the direction, we should have it at 0 and have this one add 1. And I'll have this one remove 1. And if it's still 1, then obviously teleport this way. If it's -1, though, teleport the other way. And we're good. But you can probably... I also didn't read this section. Maps cannot be edited with commands because map data is not exposed, only map ID, but you could probably force load a few chunks of custom dimension, do custom animations of maps. Yeah, I'm sure you probably could with that. 8 or 9. Not without a better command block UI. It's so nice. After a couple stresses, I can finally see timers finally work as they should. Let's go! That's huge, Sergio. Okay. One issue I might have with this is like being able to cancel inputs. Although I doubt that you could press A or D for only 1 frame. But in theory, if you're heading left and then you press right, you'd expect to move right, but you could not move at all. What? They're talking about the Discord bot. So Sergio's been working, it develops the Discord bot, and it has a timer system that you can like request specific timers. But Sergio's been fixing that. Wish better command block UI be upgraded 1.21.8. That's the only reason why I'm not doing the challenge 1.28 or 21.8 right now. Because I looked. Yeah. It's annoying. I wish I would have been in 1.21.8 today. You want a timer of that many seconds? You can go ahead and do that in the bot channel once it's done updating. Okay. Do we think that people are going to be able to input this in 1 frame? Also, I'm going to add a little detection here. Action gain back data matches 1 or greater. Unless... Right? This is the one that increases it by 1? No, this is the one that removes it. So... Unless it's -1 or less. We don't want to do it. And then this is the other way around. Boom. So that you can't go further left or right. Yeah, and move direction was 20 as I was doing that. Totally random number 2, right? What's your favorite version of Minecraft? I do really like the updates that they're doing, and I like the new data-driven changes as well, not just the content. So, is it bad if I currently say 1.21.8? But like, I feel like I like different versions for different reasons. Like, I like 1.16 a lot because it really revitalized the game and the community, especially with like speedrunning. There's a command that could be used to make... Yeah, you're just explaining what that is. I have my own mod pack, and I'm pretty sure this is the only mod that's missing. Yeah, same with me. I hate this version as it deleted your whole PvP map. How did it delete your map? Should it still be 1.21.x, or is it 1.22.0 for you? I think it should have been 1.21.6.2. Yeah. Did you not back up your PvP map, though? Why not you use the bot to remind you? I mean, they didn't do a major update yet. Exactly. Doing 1.21.6.2 is a bad idea. You don't like the 4? That's the one map you never back up? Now you learned your lesson. No, but that is really sad, unfortunately. And you have no other copy of it, too. You missed large updates. Wait for Minecon for an announcement. Waiting for the update day. because you break the entire versioning system they used until now. Yeah, but it's also not perfect. Like, drops. Well, first off, we have no idea if we're going to get a major update again because they've never even talked about it yet. 2, drops are not major updates. Don't try to think me into thinking that. They're very distinct. But 3, I want to be able to know if a version number is a hotfix or not, because 1.21.6 and 1.21.8 added very different things, and there's no way to tell by the number. Yeah, AFK once in my PlayStation update Minecraft, so I did, and I realized, oh, that means it deleted the world. It just deletes the world every update. So many small updates, yet the drops are not really being one of those to get to 1.22. They'll do a major update at some point. I feel like they teased it when they first announced their drops. They were like, yeah, we will do major updates still. But then we haven't seen one in like almost a year. Which I get makes sense. Like, major updates are going to take a long time. So obviously they don't have one yet. But if you're in the world, oh, you did the update while you were in the world. That's devastating. Also, I need to do this. Okay. Yeah, I do kind of need to reset the move direction. I don't think that's getting reset at all. Is the issue. If you're drops are way too small stuff for them to cook up big updates in the background. You saying it's too much like development task, you think, for a small update? That they won't be able to make larger updates. They could just be hiring more people, and we just don't know. And they could be making a major update in the background. The only thing is, like, some of the command changes and stuff, it's like, that's got to be annoying to follow with. You hope it won't be like 1.22 is just all the drops from 1.21. They wouldn't do that. They would have to add more. Otherwise, people would just kill them. They're doing vibrant visuals in the background. That's true. Find that the update of 1.20.x was a major update for commands. Yeah, they completely kind of reworked everything, especially with the future ones afterwards. Like the 20.1s and stuff. No, it was a really bad time to make a map during then. Zoo versus zombies. Would be a terrible idea. Like, who would ever make a command block map during the 1.20 update cycle? R.I.P. They are in fact making a major update in the back. It's called April Fool's Snapshot. Every time I think about how Minecraft does things, it makes me want them to do a big rate, which may be a big mistake. I don't know. Yeah. Every time that I come across just inconsistencies, they've been patching a few of them, but there's a fair number. And obviously, you're definitely deeper into the technical stuff than I am, so you probably know more. It's probably bad. Okay, move direction is just staying at 1 right now. Do you want to talk about that right now? I think we just got to reset it. After the move commands. Wait. Move duration's ever going to be -1. Am I good? It's 0 or below. I am not good, huh? Wait, no, this is... Oh, no. I did this wrong. I did this very wrong. Move direction. That's why he's not even teleporting. Whoa! You see it? It was like a car going by. Because he just switched direction and just flew up. Where is he going? Is he still going? He's gone. No, wait, tick freeze. You're not going for me that quickly. You stay right there in the unloaded trunks, young man. We're taking his license away. That was insane. Okay. What is the discussion that I missed? Can you just do move direction -0, 1, and last move direction? I think all I have to do is reset move direction after every move. So hightail. Small updates are taking up a lot of devs, and they're not adding too much stuff in these drops, and instead of changing existing stuff. That's better for updates for sure, but a major update would be nice if there's no big update for a while. I don't think the drops have been changing much. Honestly, like with like pre-existing, I think they've just been adding new content. Just like every drop has pretty much been adding new content. Maybe a little in the back end has been changed, but most major updates were meant for complete redesigns of aspects of the games, starting since like 1.12 or 1.13. You're proposing last move direction to detective movement changed that frame. I think I could just insert it right here and it'll be fine. Probably already told you this idea, but in order to make blocks data-driven, they can reduce a lot of the duplicate functionality by making right-click interaction data-driven. Things like when you click on a hoe on dirt, it becomes till dirt, and the hoe gets 1 point of durability. Is it not like already? Oh, like being able to change right-click because it would be data-driven. I don't know why they haven't. I don't know if you told me about that before yet, actually. Anyway, my idea is pretty simple. If duration is 0 less, after these two commands run, we just reset the direction score. Right here. Reset, move direction, keep data. All right. Well, I need to get them back now. Right now, all the blocks interactions are hard coded. Same thing with entity interactions and dispensers. I gotcha. And that's kind of dumb, yeah. Wait, the movement command shouldn't even work because they should have been detecting when he was near a marker. Excuse me? Something's wrong. You've been grounded. Oh, the move direction is going to change depending on that, but the actual movement doesn't matter. Also, currently, I can't move the player. Oh, game's frozen. You better not speed off. That's what I thought. Oh, it's counting 2 movements. Okay. I think that's... Oh. Also, I like the idea of not resetting it and just setting it to 0. I think that might be a part of the issue. If I had to guess, it's because it doesn't get reset in time. Like, okay. Let's step through it. Let's say I'm holding left. We're going to set move direction to 1. This doesn't activate. Move direction's 1, we're teleporting the player. Okay. That's good. Move direction's still 0. This should automatically pick that up and set move direction straight back to 0. And then if there is an interaction, move duration up to 8. And then we instantly decrease it by 1 to be 7. So in theory, all the movement, like move direction should be reset already, but it's not. Because right here, it should be able to see that move duration's less than 0. Because these only run if move direction met -1. Oh wait, no, move direction. No, these don't care about move duration. I'm dumb. You clipped it? Surgery, I also did, don't worry. You need to run code on interaction. Well, it's Minecraft. He's talking about a rewrite for Minecraft, not like an actual player. But yeah, boom, Surgery gets credit for that. Boom. Yeah. That's the other pinned message at the top, by the way. I don't know if everyone saw that, but yeah, if you clip stuff for the stream with the intention of like going into the Twitch or the actual YouTube video, then I'll use it and you'll get credit at the end of the video. You want to get to the leaderboard? Hey, thank you for using 20 bits to highlight your message. And now you get a badge too, right? By the way, Minecraft, I think there's just a button to clip. At least 90% of block interactions are as simple as replacing the block and replacing the item. Yeah. You're right. Okay. So, why is move direction not being reset? Because it should be right here. But because you can set move direction after. I know why. Let's just increase. We need to increase. No. We need to change the order. Because okay, the frame. Let's say that you're holding. What direction? Left, and the game knows that you're holding left. The frame that your duration's over and you're moving left, this is already set. You'll be teleported because this will run and then it's removed, but also on the first input it's gonna get moved because duration's not even set yet. Hey, the badge, look at you with your one cheer badge. OFX used 30 bits to gigantify an emote. You want the badge too? Oh, someone's out of first place. Thanks, you guys. I appreciate it. So, how do I not do a double input? Is a good question. I think I just I think I could switch the order around and get it to work. It's a fight. Uh-oh. You know, bits you're broke. Don't worry about it. Don't tell him I took first place. It's too late. And he just gigantified for 30 bits. So guess who's back in the first? And he got the second place one. Uh-oh. I feel like he was gonna know you took first place. Oh, Adpocalypse. You know, guys should be like, past midnight is a good time to start working on the game for today. No, you're right. That's where I'm gonna end up at some point. Okay. So move duration, we reset direction. Right. Is this even right? Yeah, because after we do the movement. I think this needs to be first. Almost. Yeah. I don't know if this is gonna actually do anything to be first, but I think it's gotta be first. This is honestly the best part of the axiom is right here. Doing that. Oh. Vanilla players wish. I don't think this is gonna solve the issue. Wait, did it? No. That's bad. You have enough channel points to highlight your message for no reason? Congrats for highlighting your message. It's alright, I already have a sword, a star, and a pickaxe. You do. The pickaxe is from earlier. You could do it for 58 times. I wish Twitch, they rolled out spendable balance because I can't get a payoff for my Twitch affiliate. Yeah, I'd rather use that. I don't care about Twitch and make another cut on top of the one I received. Yeah, I think I have that enabled. But I don't know if it's actually working. I think move duration or move direction only needs to be saved if the player didn't instantly move. You can for 87. Yeah. I could do it 69, but not a joke. You're at 7K already? 300 times? What? Why not make a poll on if you'll success to do the challenge? Yeah, I could do that. Or moderator, but I also can do a prediction. We'll do it right now. The issue is that it is going to run out. We'll put it for 30 minutes to give people the longest time. Well, I beat this challenge. This, by the way, means, what was I going to say? You have 238,000 and 193,000. What? Well, we have to clarify what beating the challenge counts as. I think it is movable, or not movable. I think it means that the game is in a playable state after 24 hours and that I did not fall asleep, right? Like if I fall asleep in the middle of the stream, does the challenge count incomplete because I could still finish the game even if I fell asleep. I don't know if we want to include both or just if there's a playable game. Well, because here's the thing. I think a playable game is almost guaranteed. Because I have 24 hours. So I kind of want to include the sleep part. Yeah. It needs to be fun. Exactly. You know, like I'll get a playable game in like 3 hours. So I kind of want the challenge to be whether or not I fall asleep. No, if you fall asleep with the game playable, it still counts. But I think it's more interesting if you include that because I think the game's going to be playable in like 3 hours. Doesn't matter if you mess it up before the end. That's the thing. I can also accidentally include a game breaking bug right at the end. So, if you know, let's see if oh, you're gonna do a cursor only game. Enjoy. If so, would you make a map in VR? I do not have a VR headset. I saw your question earlier and I didn't answer it yet. I do not own one right now. I think I should just change the prediction to will I fall asleep. Rename the stream to try to stay awake for 24 hours because making the game isn't the main goal anymore. Oh, okay, here we go. Cursor is the editor. Huh? No way. Will I fall? Okay, well, I don't know the best way to do it then. Because, like, beating the challenge is kind of subjective. Take more channel points because no use for them. Hey, don't waste all of them. I'll say that. I'll just say that right now. Do not waste all of them. Not only just for the prediction, but something else. Channel point redeems. Shh, shh, shh. Something's cooking. Don't worry about it. Or do I split the prediction even more? No. Also, like I'll have the timer going right now. Hold on, I can do this. Games paused, so timer can be paused. By the way, it doesn't take any what? Any of your points? It actually doesn't. It doesn't take any of your points. Can I change the? Really? You should add stuff for channel points. Oh, Sergio, don't you worry about it. I have something in the works. Okay, I have something in the works. Everyone, wait, can everyone just highlight their messages right now? Why? What? Usually people have stuff like hydrate or something like that. Yeah, I've seen hydrate before. Is it because you have gift sub? No, I don't think it's from the subscriber. Also error now. Test. It doesn't take channel points. Hold on. I think I know why, and it's a really stupid reason why. Well, then I think I have to do it now then. Although, I'm worried if I do that. Hold on. Okay. I need to do the gamble first. Okay. You just drained 500 points. So it did take your points? Or did it not? It does take points? Refresh? Okay, okay. We figured it out. You guys figured it out. You did. Okay. Still doesn't take points from you? It just doesn't tell you. Crazy scam. Okay. Should we do a shorter prediction instead of like if I beat the whole challenge, or rather not like do I have X at Y? Like time based. Like will the player be moving in like whatever? You made a state game in one prompt in one in almost 2 minutes. What? Okay, I think we do a shorter prediction then. Like will I have movement mechanics complete by before hour 20? As in like 2 hours from now? Yeah? Okay. I have movement mechanics done before hour 20. By the way, that's too long. I'll just say movement done before hour 20. And if you're curious what that is, I will. Yeah, you'll never have it complete. You will tweak it until the end. Well, I was gonna say I was gonna specify what movement done being, which would be I can move left, I can move right, I can jump, and I can crouch. That's I was gonna define movement. But leave the stream. What happens if you vote in a prediction but leave before the stream before it ends? I think you still get paid out, Cassidy. But yeah, collision also needs to work for movement to be correct. It would include that. Yeah, but you could do that in 2.5 hours. It doesn't seem like much. Do we count player animation? I don't think so. You know, I think it's literally just players able to move left, players able to move right, players able to jump, players able to crouch. And crouch, in that case, wouldn't mean player animation, more like it is able to be in a state in which it would pass through obstacles. Especially with collisions included, animation shouldn't count. Yeah, that's I agree. So that's my specification with like crouching, it won't include that. That's confusing and long-winded for anyone who's going to join later and get this prediction. They're not going to understand it, but it's pretty obvious. How many holes are you planning on doing? I could do one like, because this one would end at hour 20. I could do one at like 16, 12. You need objects. You need to make objects move, though. I could do all the movement first. You're wasting a fair amount of time for chatting, so can you? Hey, that's your prediction to deal with. I have it paused right now, just because I'm like fully out of it. You know. Also, is 30-minute submission period fair? Or is that unfair because like in 30 minutes I might be really behind? You should add a command to chat called roulette. Where's the prediction I can vote? I'm making it right now. I haven't submitted. I'm just trying to see if everyone thinks it's a good idea. Can you press that open to internet button for me? This button's dangerous. Makes this 4 minutes. 5 will have to work. Okay. 30 minutes for a 2.5 prediction. I want to give the people the ability to you know, give their opinion. Everyone will just wait until the end. Let's be fair. Everyone will just wait until the end of the submission time. Let's be real. Okay. If I do it at hour 20, I could do like a prediction at like 16 hour, 12 hour, 8 hour, 4 hour. I think that works better. And yeah. The definition of movement is left, right, jumping, and crouching. Only. Obstacles not included. We'll do the obstacles after that. And that's what we're going to focus on until hour 20. Good? I'm worried that I'm going to start this and I'm just going to like rush to complete it. No collision. Do we include collision? Here's the thing. I think like figuring out the block displays and like the moving obstacles will take a long time. Your PVZ music? Correct. And no crouching logic? But like crouching logic will be included. As in like, well, obviously there's no crouching without the obstacles. But like in theory, if I just have like a way to detect it, it would count, right? Yeah. Crouching, jumping, moving side to side. Yeah. I don't really need to like. It's weird with crouching. I pretty much just have it so like if there's a crouching obstacle, I just do a quick check to see if like the crouching variable is true or not. So if I just have that variable in place, crouching's technically in place. I think you know, me breaking it down even further is making it seem way too simple, and I'll beat it instantly. You know. Wait, why doesn't it say open LAN instead it says open internet? Shh, secrets. I don't think it will take long to do collision, so I should include it. We'll see. Hold on. You know, what does it do? It does, in fact, open to the internet. I forget which mod it is, though. You could just have to get the position that I mentioned, the interaction, and add them. That's not bad. What does open to internet mean? It does a certain something. I'm not going to hit it. But it does, in fact, open it to the internet. you know, you can find out what mod I'm using. You can look it up probably. It literally just like hosts it somewhere for free somehow, and then I'm able to just like paste it to someone. Probably host it off my own machine. Let's be real. Okay. Will I have? I guess we're gonna include collisions then. Movement plus collision. I have move plus collision. I'm trying to put it in a way that's friendly. To the chat because it needs to be 45 characters. If it's not essential, probably E2 MC. Essential looks differently. This is not essentials. I hate essentials. Does collision include moving obstacles? This is getting too complicated. Everyone wants to know exactly what they're betting on. I'm not entirely sure. It's too. I feel like this type of poll is too vague now. So this is difficult. I think I'll have character. I'll finish moving left and right, include jump, include crouch, and then. Do you think we get moving obstacles done in that time? Sure. When the results have come out. Yeah, no, that's better option. Let's let all you guys bet on it first. Will you do block displays to visualize moving obstacles? I think what the displays look like should not be included, and I should do that after. We should spend like a time after just doing visuals. I think it will literally just be the collision boxes, which I can make move. We can work on like the moving stuff. Okay, I think we run it. That good? I had one okay. I think we're good. 2 okays. Yeah, we're doing it. Streamer or mod will need to confirm the outcome within 24 hours. Yeah, that will happen. Yeah. Mods who voted will not be able to choose the outcome. Got it. Not okay. Unbelievable. Predictions beginning. Get to it. But don't spend all your points. Well, maybe you do. Whoever. Well, let's see what's going on. Someone's already put 1,000 on no. Uh-oh. 6,000 on yes. The tide's turning. Kinda okay. Oh, no. Unbelievable. You bet all your channel points. You're a believer. I accept believer. You just bet 1K. Infinite Coder's also a believer. Who's the doubter? They haven't sent the message yet, so I don't know yet. The truth is coming out right now. I bet Jack's a doubter. He also doesn't update. There, I knew it. I called it. And Raccoon John's a doubter. And oh no. Oh no, there's a fair bit of doubters. It's all or nothing. Sergio, you're not in there yet? Or did you? You don't see prediction circles for me? Probably reload, because I see it. This is getting interesting now. Oh, 4 more on there. Please fail. I'm not in control. This is interesting. I said I wasn't gonna wait for this to end, but I might quickly ad break and like stand up and stretch, and you should go stand up and stretch right now. Big Red Star, you weren't following me before? I feel like that was a lie. You should unfollow and refollow. Waiting to choose the size of better coefficient. You bet like I do. Yeah, you refollowed, I figured. You, Sergio, you bet exactly how I do. That's the only thing I'd ever do when I see a prediction. I just wait to see the better side. That's boring gambling. That's how you win. That's how you win. You just wanted to donate what to the Doubter Foundation? You sicken me. Wait, how many are we at? So much on no. Yes is still more. To the believers. Wait, you're also donating to believers? How many channel points if you win? It gets determined at the end. It's based on how much you contribute to the main pot, and also, how many get won. So like if you're on the losers or like if you're on the lesser prediction side, but you win and you contribute a lot, you get a lot more payout. You're a doubter, but you secretly believe. Unbelievable. Lagging at each ad. Ooh. Alright, I'm going to switch to this screen, and I'm going to go run to the restroom real quick while the poll runs out. And did everyone fumble? What's up? 40 seconds left on the prediction. What's going on? We're back. Believers are being cowards. Unbelievable. Tell the believers to dump all their points right now. So for the win, it would be... Oh, whoa, you spent all your money on that prediction. This is my last 100 points. Don't spend all the points, Raccoon John, no! Hopefully you'll get some back. I had 10 more points to spend. That's not going to be enough, though, for later. Although, if you're not there for later, get 220 per hour. Yeah, I saw that already. So, that's good. All right. Predictions are in. It's been locked. Manage prediction. Let me look. 61% no at 10,000. 39% yes at 6,000. You guys don't believe. You don't believe. 24-hour stream is a lot. That's true. All or nothing. You went in the doubters. Can you add the roulette command? I don't know how that works. I don't know like what that does. And also, I have no idea how to add commands. Also, why did he get all your points back? Does it only take it if you win? I think Twitch has been bugging today. But anyway, your fate has been sealed. Congrats, doubters and believers. And we should be set to go. Twitch is just buggy lately. Yeah, I know. This stream, it seemed like it's been really buggy. Okay. 3, 2, 1. We need to fix the duplicate movement detection, and I think I'm gonna do that by not letting the player set a direct or like clearing the direction when duration's at 0 or something. I don't know if that's even. I don't think that makes any sense. Uh-oh. Or maybe I make it so that duration's at a different value to start with, and after a move, like a single movement, it gets like changed, and then the next input gets stored. That's what I really want. We need to distract BCG until the 20-hour remind. Hey, that's the thing. Doubters are just gonna constantly chat. No, you're at 3.5k now. Okay, you're still at a good value. You like that? Okay. Is it? I can't. You know what? I can't idolize. Well, I can't think off the clock. So we're going back in. Otherwise, that's unfair to the challenge. So we're back, and I need to actually figure this out. And you guys are not going to distract me. So mood duration, if it gets set to 0, direction gets reset here. What if we do that before the movement commands? Actually, no, that makes no sense. It has to be after those, right? Should input be last then? These two, or these? No, these two. Should these technically be last? I have a crazy idea. I don't think this even like necessarily makes that much sense. No, because the issue with that is that your first input has like an 8-second delay now. Okay, now that the gambling's over, you want to go to bed? Good night or day. Bye, Cassie. Have a good one. I will still just chat with you, except if I don't read them. I'm gonna just start ignoring you all. The gambling's too important for sleep. Oh, I just locked you into 2 hours here, huh? Let's issue back in 15 hours, maybe. All right. You have a good night and sleep. You will sleep. Bye, Alistair. You have a great one. Now you will have to chat with me, or I'm going to leave. We might have a problem here. Okay, I need to like actually think about like the order that things need to happen here, because obviously it's wrong. Yeah, you're being held. Where did that barrel come from? Also fixing a mod pack in parallel. That's fair. I hate mod pack stuff. I don't like. I wish things worked, and sometimes they just don't work, and I don't understand them. So it makes me mad. You know. So this is decreasing duration every frame. This one is setting move direction to left or right. Okay. And then this is what's setting move duration. This should probably happen after, what's it called? The physical movement, right? What does this one do again? This resets direction. We need to reset direction before these run, maybe, actually. Like these. Wait. What did I just miss? It keeps giving me back your 308. Oh. I think about ideas, commands for Minecraft video I'm trying to record for a while now. That's cool, yeah. Do you have an idea how to do trains yet? Bridges, it would seem fairly easy, but moving trains with collisions, it seems like if you want to make them look good, too. I'm probably going to make an interaction entity and then just, like, toss a bunch of block displays riding that. And in the end, it's probably not going to look that great. Yeah. Okay. By the way, this did not fix it yet because this is just getting reset instantly. Because direction is being reset here. Wait. Yeah, wait. Am I? Well, no. Well. This is tough. I basically need it so that if these run the teleport commands, these ones, if these actually work, which means that duration's at 0, then we need direction to be at 0, right? Which means, like, if that's obviously this order that I just had, and it makes sense. But when I tap one of the keys and we do the movement, that needs to happen so that the player can be moved afterwards. Like that. So this sets the movement. This teleports the player. If it's 0, we reset direction. I think we're back to the start, huh? Right. I think I'm just back to where I was. No way. Not allowed to sleep. No sleeping. Same. The collision with the side is a game over. What? I think I just don't let the player move over during then. Because, like, the player is teleporting instantly. So it's pretty simple. If there's a train over top right lane and you try going there, the player gets hit. Right? For even suggesting to go to sleep, I should be. Yeah, exactly. There is no sleep. Okay, so it was working there for a second. It's just the. I think the actual issue is that move direction isn't just being reset in the correct time. Where's the reset command? You know what we could do? You want something really cool that we can do? Sign. He's cooldown. I don't know why this part's hard for me. Set movement left if left. Does that make sense? I should say set score to movement left. Copy. Throw this here. Right. TP for left. TP for right. Yeah, Big Redstoner, you can, all the mods can, just become speakers in the stage channel. Just don't, please. I can also just, actually, Discord is just muted, so if you do that, they just won't hear you on stream. Am I the only one to never comment your data pack code? Have you looked inside, Infinite Parkour ever? There's comments there, but they're not helpful. Reset direction if duration is on or is off, and then this just sets duration with inputs, if inputs I should say. I'm just doing this so I can know the contents of the sign or of the I can know the contents of the command block without looking inside every time. Only reason I'm doing that. You sound like a dying cow. Let the code speak himself. No. The code is I need the code to talk to me here so I can read it. Also, I think I know what the issue is. We reset the direction when the duration runs out, which obviously like makes sense so you don't get repeats. But we also need direction to be reset as soon as there's an input or something like that. Or I just let the TPs bypass or something, right? I don't. It's weird. Use AI in TTS to read out code. As soon as I open this, it's just like execute as appy ls mode direction game data matches. I'll literally lose it. I would actually go insane. I think the hardest part of this is because I'm just not detecting a key let go of. Like, okay, if they're holding A here, obviously once the cooldown's down, you should move to the left. But like, if I tap it once, it's still counted by pressing. If I don't do it in one frame and I do it for a little longer than one frame, then it's gotta be moved over. It'd be a fun challenge for the next 24-hour stream. It's called Losing My Mind. That's what that is. I think what I should do is see how long you can survive going insane. By the end of the stream, I don't know if anyone realizes this, by the time the stream ends, I'm going to be 36 hours awake. I will be insane. Use temp 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 twice for player score 80% of the time. What? Actually insane. Banish the tumbleweeds. Everyone's talking right now. What are you doing, Ban Invader? Get out of here. Gotta eat. Have fun, Mick Redstoner, enjoying your eating. Why do you have points? I think it's bugging. You're good. So, you usually prefer TP for math? Are we going back here? You wanted to ban the bot so badly? I did it manually. You're good. That's like the funniest time to get that message. Okay, so the issue is that it's literally just picking up my detection like a tick later. That's just the issue. I have a dog visiting me. Very useful for trigonometry. That's true. So, in theory, I could do another cooldown thing where it like, what's it called? Like halfway through duration is the only time that direction gets reset. It's like 4 down. No, that doesn't make sense. I mean like reset direction from like 8 through 4. 36, make it 48. No, I'm not saying it for 2 days straight. Jack's acting like a bot right now. But yeah, because I was up 11 hours before the stream. And I'm definitely going to get pushed another hour, so I might as well make that 12. At this rate. Reset direction if duration is off. Okay. Let's just move this down one. I do need another block here. And I think it's literally just if it's 4 and above, duration is early. If that make any sense. It might not. The delay is crazy. Yeah, your delay is crazy. Say not found. Unfortunate. I don't know what that's up with, Sergio. Okay. So now like one input should be saved, but like quickly switching back and forth will almost always work. Like that. Obviously it's a matter of preference, but like if I hop in here, left, right, holding right, holding left. I was saying those backwards. If I tap right then left, didn't save it. But if I tape like right then left, it will save it. Kind of random. Like whether or not your input gets saved. Like it's pretty good. Maybe I should make it like just like 2 ticks. I love how that's the only way I can get out. We'll see. Did you have a link for antidepressants? What? But if you want to do like square root, TP will not be sufficient. Yeah, any multiplication really. Alright, let's look at it now. And double inputs are like pretty much gone from like a normal key press. If you're like a little too heavy with it, like you can spam left and right and that will work. But like back and forth feel really good now. I actually like that. Okay. So I think we have set the cooldown properly, and all I had to do was just ignore inputs for like the first 3 frames after hitting 1. But we got somewhere. I don't know how to do math for geometry in Minecraft, so TPs work often. That's nice. Alright, I think we got the movement done. Left and right. It's at least in a state that I like. And also we can delete these. I want to do jumping next. I think here's the thing. Should I just put it here? Cuz like I like the ability to have a walkway and then also be able to fly past it on this side. You know. That's the goal with the whole weird structure. Okay. Always active. Next. We have we're probably gonna have a jump cooldown. Well, no, it's pretty easy for like jump input, I think, unless I want to do a similar system where I save jump inputs. So like if you like spam it, you would actually jump more than once. You know, I think in this case, I actually want gravity on so that I don't have to simulate jumping, and it doesn't affect anything because we got barriers here. By the way, you see that double input sometimes? It's if you like just let go of the button a little too late. That's annoying. I don't like how this only works if I tweak it. The real solution is worse. Oh, is Jack advertising the website? I think I've been there once. Actually, I don't know if I can do jump yet. The duplicate inputs is happening like often. Oh, it's the Rickroll. Yeah. Now I remember. Now I remember. I think the ultimate solution is I need to be able to detect when the player let go, and then we were able, once the player like lets go of the movement indicator, then we'll be good. You both fell for it. I didn't fall for it. I didn't click on it. I just read Raccoon's John message, and then I knew it was. So I think I kind of need another command where it's like I can only reset direction, or yeah, we don't let these activate again until a button press has been completed. I was gonna add. What are you saying you're doing? I need to change the detection again because I actually don't think it's good. I want to have it so that after a key button press, we don't change direction again until the key is let go of, which is like annoying to detect. Unless I remove this part. So that if I hold the button down, duration's still at 8. And it doesn't start decreasing until I let go, which is weird. But that way, the frames that you're still holding the first button, it's 0. And then afterwards you can get a direction in. Actually, I think this is good. Hold on. Did I fix it? Oh no, I needed that. I need that command block I just deleted. If duration is first. Maybe make a predicate when both are left and right are not pressed. I actually think I can reuse the if either is pressed. I think. Because like right now I'm holding it. Why is it being set to a value when I literally have this here? Where if it matches 8, we reset it. Maybe this has to be first in the command block chain. Because these are each running every frame. So if I'm holding a button, direction is being set. But right now it's being reset. But not before the TP commands. So these need to push back. This needs to go here. And these need to go here, I think. No, it's still stored. Why is it storing in there? You see that? Oh, because by the time this runs, it's not actually 8. Because we decreased the cooldown first. We should run this before the cooldown gets decreased then. Be right back. Record job, what am I gonna do? That'll be fine. Like this. Yes. So if you just press left, you only go left once. If you just press... Oh, wait. But holding. We want to be able to hold it, right? Uh-oh. Back. Do we want holding? Because, okay, this is where we're at right now. I press left, I add left. I press right, I add right. Of course, after the cooldown. If I press left and then press right, it should be saved. I don't know why it's not. Oh. Because... Unfreeze. Because it goes back to 8. We have a problem. Alright, this system won't work. Because this gets set back to 8, which then immediately deletes the direction. Which is good, though. This is bad. Because this is what's basically going to happen, right? Let's say that it's 8 right now. This gets reset. It goes down to 7. These get input stored. But since there was an input, now it's back to 8. Next frame, it immediately gets decreased. This is confusing again. And also, that's why that won't work. What do we think? Should we instead just use another predicate to see if none of them? Cause like, you know what? I'm gonna do a different thing. Grab me a different block. I just want to list literally the button presses. All right. Kind of a state thing. So let's say a button is pressed. What do we want to do? We want to you know, oh, here we go. Store direction, right? TP player. We want to start movement duration for the TP. And then we want to what else? Prevent future inputs. Right? We do that until a button is released. All we need to do then is allow future inputs into storage, right? I'm following what we've done so far, but what I would have done, if move direction 0, set move direction 0, and then if 0 and left is turned, hold down, start moving. Okay. Duration 0, set direction to 0. Yeah, I have that. If direction is 0 and left, if move direction is 0. So you're saying like I would only be able to change it if the direction is 0 already. Left is held down. And if left is held down and right. Oh. So then if move direction is 0 and it is both holding down. Oh, and right is not held down. What we've kind of done right now is a system where like the save direction can overwrite each other. Right now, as you can see, it flipping between -1 and 0. Although you can't get to +1 right now because you're in we're in the left lane. I think you only do if you do this. You can see going flipping between them. Right now, we let if you hold both, you just go to 0, and then you stay in the same position, but still get move duration. Allow in future inputs, and then it's pretty much like until duration is over. I'll put it until duration is over, and then it's like duration runs out, execute saved direction. So you can have like a buffer. Oh, like a way to stop in the middle and go back. Well, yeah, there is a way to. The only reason why the duration is really needed is just to prevent the player from skipping the middle. But my whole goal of the system is to be able to buffer inputs, but not include the first input. between the duration. Just in case a player is trying to move fast, but the duration stopped them. And I think right now I'm using a system that's too, like, small. And so it's not really working well. So, like, yeah. The duration is a cooldown? Yes. I named it perfectly, right? Button is pressed. We store that direction. We teleport the player. We actually don't want to store this direction. Dog, stop making noise. We don't want to store this direction. We don't think it's a movement time. I mean, it kind of is, but it teleports instantly. We could obviously make the player actually move throughout those 8 ticks. But we don't even want to store this input. This first input, we're kind of wanting to remove. Because obviously we then prevent future inputs until the button's released. Then let inputs go into storage until duration's over. Duration runs out. It's going to execute the save direction. If that makes sense. Move direction will be a lot of fun once you want to speed up the longer you go. Move direction. Yeah. And how there's currently 8 ticks of built-in delay. Okay. So I think we just don't let it get stored. If wait, we already do that though. We don't let it get stored if move duration. No, if move duration is greater than 1. And then we let these work. Well, these already only work if we add another clause here if move direction, whatever. Move duration you meant? Yeah, no, yeah. Move duration is gonna hurt the speedy players later, but it's kind of required to be able to like actually input. I think the first input should just not be stored. The only issue is that then we have duplicate teleport commands. Because there's no ors in Minecraft. Unfortunately. No ors. Although, unless you get redstone up. But, you know. So, honestly... If move duration is a cooldown right now, I'm just waiting what the actual duration is going to be called. I'll probably end up using the same variable. You know? Also, what do you mean by you have motion? Like instead of teleporting? I'm not sure. Okay, I think I just don't store it then. Armor stands have motion? Yeah. Are you saying I should set that instead of teleporting? Duration is resetting once you move. No, duration decreases to 0 after a move. When they have not the gravity false. Gravity's true now. Don't worry. That's how I'm gonna do jumps at least. Is I'll probably just set up motion 1 to 1. But like being able to jump and move left and right while jumping. Oh, they're not gonna be close enough to the markers on the ground. That's gonna be an issue. So we can maybe let the gravity of the armor stand and set the motion data. Levitation 255 is good for slow fall. We might deal with some of that. So you're saying instead of teleporting, I literally just, like, I guess it'd be 7/8 and the fraction of 7/8 to like the right and the left. That way it would move 7 blocks in 8 seconds. I don't think that really helps my buffering input issue though. Base attribute gravity to 0 too. Oh, for slow falling stuff. I don't think I worry about that right now. So I need to actually like figure out what I'm doing here. I think instead of resetting if it's first frame, it's just reset it if the buttons are being held down. Grab you. Grab this. Bro, you really copied and pasted all of that too? Why, oh. Boom. Something like this. Use base attribute IQ to 255, whereas it won't work. I won't get any smarter. It's unfortunate. Does this make sense? No. This makes no sense right now. No, it does not make sense. Yeah, I know. Might still work. It won't work. Okay. Why is it not buffering my input? Like the first input, it does, and then it waits, which is really annoying. I'm kind of unsure of how to handle that. I guess I just have to add another thing. I think the order of everything is a little weird within like each frame. I should probably just like lay out the order. I kind of did, but like it didn't help me. I should, okay, I'm gonna do duplicate teleport commands here. Over here. TP for left first frame. And first frame here. Functions would have made it way easier. Possibly with that attribute, it won't work for sure. Yeah, that attribute won't affect me. it just won't do anything, unfortunately. So instead of, I'm pretty much redoing the thing I did earlier. Which was the predicates. These ones. I need to do all of these. Okay. This. Yeah. Almost all this. Except unless score move duration is 1 or greater. So it's the first frame that they hit a button. The sleep depressed attitude will do something quite wonderful to you. It's not going to be good. You have an idea, you make an armor stand, write a block display, you have teleport duration, and TP the block display. Yeah, that could work. I think that'd be good for like smoother like the trains. Because that's kind of bad right now. Okay. Let's do that. I need to grab you. I think so. So if I press right, it does the right movement. And only on the first frame. And then I just make these unless score move duration in-game data matches 0. So yeah, these will only save if duration's above 0. Although I feel like within the same frame, it's just gonna instantly like save movement on the same tick. I think so, at least. Right? Okay. One way to find out. I gotta test it. So, I might pull this one out for now. Okay. What I kind of need to do is let the buffer be separate, low-key. So, these are good. You know, whenever... Wait. I need to copy this part over. Duration matches this. If it makes sense. Buffer needs to be implemented as a 64 gigabyte storage. Yeah, no, that's a great idea. I should just start storing raw data into the game. So yeah, duration is 0. These are gonna just do the teleports, and we'll have that first. Okay. Right. Or should decrease cooldown be first? We'll put decrease cooldown at first. Okay. Obviously, after we've done that, if there's inputs, we set the duration to 8. There. Or should we do that last so that TP left and right detection doesn't happen yet? Which are these 2, or these 4. This should happen... first. I see an issue. Bring these over. We need to do these teleports if there's stored data first, and then we need to increase duration again. Set duration if saved movement. Right? I don't know how to put you yet. You're gonna go back real quick. So instead of this, it's a little bit of a different check. I say you'd love to see a 64 gigabyte buffer. Is that the site you'd love to see? If score move direction game data. How do I check if it's -1 or 1 but not 0? Why did I do this myself? No. I fail myself once again. Because I don't want to do 2 of them. But I might need to. But we also need this detection. Direction if save movement. This is for 1, which is left. Right? Yeah. Everything gets duplicated. I think so, at least. So then this goes to -1. I could just do an unless. I'm actually dumb. Unless this was 0. Look, I'm actually just not smart. Another. Yeah, no, don't worry about it. I wasn't doing anything important. So, like, something like that. What have you missed? Pretty much, I'm rearranging everything. I pretty much have it so we're starting with these forced TPs left and right. If they're, based on if they have the save direction first. If they did have a save direction, we set a duration again. These are only going to execute on the very first frame. You need to make the duration a variable so you can change it later on. It already is a variable. It's a scoreboard. Oh, like what it gets set to? It's a good idea. But I could always do that anytime. And then we have these first frame ones, which are just based on like the physical input. Because we don't want these to be saved in the scores at all. And then if we did do one of those inputs, we also set the scoreboard to 8. And then this is the system that detects future inputs. I kind of want it before these. You know, if you don't do it now, at least right on the wall, or you'll forget. You know me. That's true. You're kind of right. All right. It's time for the wall that everyone wanted, with like a pretty color like aqua. What, like to this section, or should I make a separate wall? I kind of want to do that. I think I want to do something separate. Like over here. This is the ideal wall. Look at that. Wait, we got an ideal wall finally. Make move duration. Set itself to a variable. To a scoreboard. Does that make any sense? You see you're still doing the safety? Yeah, welcome to the stream. How are you? Yeah, no, I'm committing to it. We're 3 hours in. It is happening. You left and you came back. And you thought I was gonna be just done already, huh? Okay. When do we start saving the score for left and right movement? I don't want to even do it on the same frame. And so we should do it after. I don't know if we even need this block anymore, you know? First time chatter, is this turning to a video just got here? Hey, what's up, Jason Jr.? Welcome to the stream. It will be. Which is, if you read the pinned message, or at least the other one, you can help with by clipping moments that you think are important for the video. And if I use them, you'll get shouted out at the end of the video. But yeah, we're working on Subway servers. We're getting the movement down. I'm rearranging a bunch of stuff right now because it doesn't really work. As in, like, we kind of have it, some of the ideas, but, like, it's getting confusing. Right now, basically, we have a system over here that is going to buffer your inputs and save them if you, like, quickly switch between them. And then execute it on the next, like, tick based on this duration over here. It's a little much, but I think I almost got it here. So yeah, these are the ones that are going to teleport based on the save direction. We set duration back to 8 if we used one of them there. And then this part over here is going to just directly do if on the first frame of left and right movement, just because we do not want this movement to be saved at all. So what is this sound? Is it, if it's a song, it's the deer clap stereo sound. If it's other background noise, it might be my dog because he's freaking out for some reason. Alright, and then we still have these that like I could include. Like this has to go somewhere, but it kind of can go anywhere in the chain. This one, it would just reset the move direction. We kind of need that here. Yeah. Oh wait, I can't have that here. Uh-oh. Write the title, please. I need to add to your playlist. Oh, sick. It's just a Terraria soundtrack. Hold up. I can actually pull it up. It's just like the Terraria soundtrack for the Deer Cops boss fight. Why every time I change anything about jumping, wave dashes break? Pain. Also, I don't know if this is a ploy that Raccoon John's trying to do to make the doubters win, but it's not gonna work. So yeah, the reason why this is a problem is because this is checking to see if move duration is at 0 to then reset direction. But we need to know what direction is here so we can set duration up again. You know? Oh! Yo, AFD's up with his prime! Thanks. I appreciate it. Why don't you something re-update the direction each tick is what I'm guessing? It's because I want people to be able to like hit right after hitting left and actually move right. Or reset the direction every each tick. Just because I want them to be able to buffer it. But I appreciate AFT. And now you have the little first icon. You did tell me it was going to happen. This is true. And also the title that Raccoon John was talking about, Jack, was for the song that was playing before this one. Okay. Maybe just reset when the last tick you don't input left and right. But I do like the buffer is the only thing. Because if you press left and right and let go of right, by all within before the duration runs out, it'd be nice to move over. As if it was working. Even though it's kind of extra. But I think it's almost got it. I don't really need a reset direction here. But like I kind of do, but I kind of don't. Is there any other way to detect if these run? You just don't like the buffer? You think you should remove it so it's a bit more snappy? Do you think... On freezer here. You may have a point. Obviously, it's going to save me time if I just do that instead of dealing with whatever I'm looking at right now. The only thing is that we do need a system just to slow it down. Okay. Well, we need these. Teleport based on the movement. We need to decrease cooldown before that. And then set duration if there was an input after. These three, right? Move one. If move duration. Unless it's one. Teleport. If you're pressing any of them, set it to 8. So if you can react faster, if you're better, not if you stored the better input. Well, it's just like a way to be able to like move left and right quickly. Hold on. I would say it would be annoying if the wrong input got stored for sure. Also, I need to turn this part off. Or I need to add this. So you can hold it now. But like, okay. Right, left, right. You know, like that's the input I just put in. You'd think I'd be at the right side though. Like it feels like I should be. Bye, FD. I'll see you when you wake up. No, I'll see you whenever you come back to a stream. You have a great sleep. You know, in this game, you sometimes need to react very quickly and change your mind very fast. It would store your last input anyway, though. So, like, okay, let's say you have a situation where it's like train, and then train here. All right. If I'm here, I'm gonna go right, hold right, and then like left over there. But like if I was able to like double tap and then just be like over there already, which I technically could do. I don't know, maybe that's a bad example. It'd be more like something like this. Or like I need to shoot that gap. I would head left. Like if I'm here and I need to, I would be like left, press right, and it wouldn't input until later. It just feels like laggy. If you don't give up, I won't give up. I will not give up. Also, I just read chat slower. I'm just gonna stay here for a little bit so you can see it. So like, okay. Now, of course, the solution is just press left, hold right until you get there. But you know, you'll see in a second. That's why I'm sitting here. Don't worry. The delay is gonna suck though between me and my voice. I just have to say it 30 seconds after doing it. Pretty much quick back and forths are just tough because if you like only tap, your input just won't go through and it feels a little bad. You know, we can always play with it afterwards. I'll just keep these sitting over here and I'll just move on. Maybe because it's 21:30 right now. Who knows? So one thing I gotta do is change it because obviously right now it just depends if the marker on the ground is over top of it. But 6-hour-old account just joined the Discord. Keep them on watch. It could also just be someone who wanted to join from like the Twitch chat. It's always a little suspicious. I can't really look at like the channels either right now, so I appreciate anyone who like watches out. But anyway, we do have to change a little bit of the marker detection, which I can do here. Because right now it's just detecting if there's an entity in the distance. We need to just make sure it's like DX like 0 DY. Well, no, that's not gonna work either because it needs to be below the player. It's getting a little weird. I could tell they're not exclusive. I would always wait at least a day or week before using a new alt. You think it's an alt? I feel like you have too much experience with alt accounts. Like it's a problem at this point. Okay. But yeah, I kind of need to do like an at self, but then like positioned like way below itself. And then if this entity is like dx equals like 1, dy equals like 100, like, you know, whatever, 20. I just have to check that it's like in the column with it. And then just make sure I do add s again here. And then switch this back over to right move. Just so that jumping doesn't mess everything up. DX does not work with a marker because they don't have a hitbox. Really now. There's probably an easier way to do this than just using those. Well, let's see if I can move right now. Can't. You're right. Curse you. Alright, well then how else am I going to detect that it's like in a lane? Is the question. I guess, I mean, their nearest entity needs to be, or the nearest marker. And the nearest marker is always going to be the one in the lane. No, I think that detection doesn't work. What's concerned with how many servers you're in? Yeah. Or I just do a distance of like 3. Because they're 7 blocks away. Issues if they jump higher than 3, though. We're gonna have an issue. Which they maybe will. Also, I need to do ... here. I don't know if it's work. 2 a.m. for you. You're gonna go sleep. See you tomorrow. Yeah, I will be here tomorrow. See you, Decoder. Thanks for coming by. Have a great one. The nighttime is gonna get lonely. That's the only thing I'm a little worried about. Is I don't think I got everyone around the globe. Maybe the Australians will come visit soon. Also, I don't think this is working. Oh, because I'm positioned like 20 trillion blocks below. I forgot. I can also remove this because this is redundant now. By the way, I appreciate everyone in chat for managing my scope creep. So it's back to working. Yes, finally someone else that does this. Oh, see you today. Yeah, it's past midnight. Haha, I get it. I get the joke. Okay. We're gonna steal this if predicate. It's actually the truth. Yeah. It's actually the truth, and you need to believe the truth. I think this is jump, right? Okay, let's see. Oh, yep. Okay, we got basic jump detection now. And I say also that we are the tomorrow of yesterday. Oh, no. There's also like those terms for like 2 days in the future and 2 days in the past that no one uses anymore. Sergio's about to get like really angry at me. Actually, that is just you. I'm kidding. Merge entity and type equals, or type equals armor stand, tag equals player. Some of this. Is it F's? I don't know if they're floats. He's not jumping for joy over there. Maybe it's doubles. I actually don't know. Understand player. Let's go get his data. Then I'll find out. Wait. Oh, I moved you. I thought he jumped for some reason. I didn't look up for like 1 second. You. What does your movement look like? Your motion. Do you have no motion right now? Is this true? Which I know you said would happen if there was no gravity, but I believe he has gravity. Maybe it's just better to change motion 1 in case you want to use motion 0 and 2. You right. It is double. Also right. Modify entity at n. Understand tag equals player. There's trailing white space? What? Oh? This. Okay. Motion 1 set value 1. Oh, look at you, Mr. Jumpy. So, this is the... Whoa. Very jumpy. Oh. I see the issue. Up. There he goes. Salute him. He was a soldier. But he must go. It's not his time anymore. Did I put him out of loaded chunks? Oh, there he is. You do that you can jump and move only if it's on the ground? You think... Oh, I actually do need it so you can only move on the ground? Is that what you're saying? I thought you could move in... I thought you can move in Subway Surfers if you're off the ground. Or is that what you're also telling me to do right now? Is it bad that I don't know that, actually? Hopefully watching Subway Surfers gameplay is going to help me. Yeah, no, you can move while jumping. It took me like 1 second. So we'll include that. You know, okay. The only thing I do is just make sure he can't jump unless he's on the ground. I can include MBT data into the selector and make it work. They forgot how to move in the game you're trying to create. Hey, I've played a fair bit of Subway Surfers. Okay. And I had a feeling it was true. I just had to double check so I wasn't dumb beforehand. Because in either way, I ended up looking more dumb. So I think that worked out. Right? Surely. Yeah. We need to do... isn't on ground here? Yeah. Now we got baby jumps. Except the movement distance is like too low. I mean, that's a fair bit. But like not high enough, obviously. Also, if he jumps while moving, it's kind of funny. Do you want to bet my high score is better than yours or other way around for you? I want to bet that your high score is probably better than mine. Because it probably is. Surely. Okay, so that's good. I kind of need to, what is it called? We need to make the movement left and right still work. Which kind of involves, like, this distance check's a problem again. Reverse the two. That's kind of funny. I read that message where I can jump before proving it, but I think it's funny. What did I do instead? Because it's starting to like lose the point. Because like the markers are like helpful, but I'd rather just have like a box, which I guess I could technically do with like an interaction entity there, or that has detection to them if an entity's inside of it. I don't. But like then you're just doing math, right? Like you're just doing math. Because I pretty much just need to be able to tell whether or not the entity's on this side. And I think it's actually easier for that detection to happen with a, like without the markers. Because the markers just have no bounding box. Unless I just switch it to like a block display or a different entity. But that, like, what's the point of that at that point? You know, I will say this is starting to look pretty Subway Surfer gameplay like, you know, like swapping around, jumping, and then like doing it like midair and stuff. I do like, but it's just a little off. Is this all I need for jump, I wonder? What are you doing up here? You should, you know, you're going over here. Into the, this is the command block graveyard currently. Just happened to be that way. It's weird. Okay. How does interaction? I should figure this out now. I wish Axiom had support for interaction displays. I need to turn on hitboxes now. It's the only thing I don't like about using interaction displays. Like, I get that it's just a helpful hitbox, but at the same time. To me, or I should say to there. Right, and then I can do a little bit of data merge you, and then we can do, you know, height. We could set that to like 10. And now look, his jump is entirely inside of that. That's kind of all I need. Except I could also combine them, you know? So is the idea to be able to detect this? Like, wait, let me see. What does its position coordinates look like? Negative or positive 1. So its position is down here. So that's pretty much all you do is like you would grab its position, or like, okay, you would take this entity's like Y coordinate. Then you would take this guy's Y coordinate plus, and like set that as the bottom, and then, you know, you add the what is it called? The height, and then you get the top one. That looks cool. This is. Are you about to tell me it's not gonna work? 'Cause I feel like I'm doing something wrong here. No, it leaves the hitbox. I'm gonna try to see if I can substitute the interaction entity for the marker. Yeah. But like, I feel like that's actually really difficult math. Like, it's not like even that simple compared to if I literally just place like a marker. Well, you can't. I wouldn't be able to detect. Wait. I figured it out. I can't detect if a marker is in a range, but I can figure out if an armor stands within a range of the marker. So I need to execute at the marker's location and just use the DXTYDZ from there. Stupid interactions. Yeah, was that what you were thinking the whole time too? And you didn't want to say it because you're a doubter? Is that what's happening here? At if this is actually pretty easy. When dy equals like 10 and dz equals 1. Because I could do this, and it executes at both of them, and one of them will be true, the other one will be false. Your high score is 7 billion? Jack, your high score is 7 billion. 7 billion. I think you might know something about this game. I think you might know some things about this game that I might not know. It's, if you're curious where it is, it's in the Discord chat. You were placed 190 times in a row. That's kind of insane. Kind of insane. Alright, let's move this over here. If entity, and this only works because I'm still as the armor stand, right? Hopefully. Wait. Uh oh. Still less than what Google owes to Russia? What? It's only 3% of the max variable in the Java int variable. Guys, it's 7 billion. You don't have to talk about how small it is. I mean, look at your golden keys. Oh, just a few. You know what I've always wanted to do when I was playing Subway Surfers was unlock all the characters. Cause I like collecting things, and that's my type of thing. Like, it's like, oh, collect things? Yes, sir. Also, the reason why this isn't working is because we still have this distance detection. Right here. Just remove that. Right? Uh-oh. Should I hear about that Google thing? No idea, by the way. We did just gloss right past that. Okay, let's do this. As the player, unless boot duration is above 1, if I am holding left, then as the armor stand, at the nearest marker with left movement. This might be the issue. Let's just switch that to an E. If the entity is within the box, let him... Oh, wait. I see the issue. And that's why we can't use teleport. Actually, well, all I have to do then is after this, do at else. But I could also replace that with a motion later, and it would be better. Look at that. He's able to jump and move mid-jump. Although the only thing concerning me right now is that some jumps look higher than others, kinda. Actually, wait, let's see. Flick this on. Boom. This is burning my immersion right now. I think it's the same height every time. No, it's sometimes your jump gets eaten. Like every teleport kind of lowers. For some reason. What'd you say? Basically, some Russian company sued Google for some stupid repo. Of course, they didn't care about it, and the fine doubled like every week. And a couple years later, they owe $1 How can you even owe that much? How about you do a failsafe so it could reset if it somehow does weird stuff? Which part? What, the jump? I will say the jump is doing weird stuff. The movement? Oh, like in case it just happens to fly off the map? You make a good point. Or are you just trying to distract me from your doubting behavior? I'm gonna be suspicious the entire time. I do bring up a good point now, though. Let me do this. I need to make the player facing the armor stand. I think that can look cool. Yeah, we can try it. Like this. What do jumps look like? Although it's just, you know, not how the original game played, and also a lot of jittery. Which I think might be an issue. But it does look cool. Maybe we leave it as an option later. Yeah. Yeah, maybe it's a toggle for players. Because I do think it's a bit too laggy. Yeah. My only worry is that the jumps being eaten, like that. What if a train's moved the armor stand and it's somewhere else now? Yeah. The only issue is that we don't really have any data for like where the armor stand is at any moment. So if it does just get like taken off track, I don't know where to place it. You have every OG achievement to the max level and every free character. I didn't see that part yet, but that's kind of crazy. What's weird is how we're gonna have him step up, because like obviously there's the trains that have like the stairs. Maybe track where it is using a scoreboard. Maybe. It is fun to do that. Here, let's do this too. Look at how organized we're gonna get. Player movements here. Jump. Player jump. And then we're taking these to the graveyard, which means down here. Maybe I should have just moved them like that. But yeah. You love your scoreboards anyway. You're right. Well, we could just add like lane, right? You can't tell me you don't like the idea of another scoreboard. The current lane of the player. And what I'm going to do is a non-destructive lane setting. Is what I'm thinking. I think he's just trying to distract me, by the way. By having it so that you can only get your lane set by one of the markers, but if you're like away from the marker, you won't get it reset. It just stays. And that way, if there is no armor stand, you just throw them in there. You forget you wanted to give away your points. Right. Sure. I know how doubters act. You can't fool me. Okay. I'm gonna move this up actually, and that way I can do this because I want to do this, and I want to put these up and do another section like over here. But this is where the floor would be. Wait, do I want to get closer to the map? I probably want to place command blocks further away. It should still be in this section though. 3, this is then the pillar. 2 out. Bing, 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 boom. You should write on a sign that you should add the particle under the armor stand to do as if you walk or run. Alright. X for walking / running. Obviously, walking is the moment, or after you get hit, right? Look at it this way. If you don't manage to get the movement correct right now and there's a big mistake later on, you might have to repay the poll to the doubters, and you don't want that to happen. Well, the secret is called scam. If the movement looks done then and it isn't done later, it's just too bad. It's just too bad. You know? Like, what are they gonna do? They're gonna riot at me? Too bad. Okay. Here, let's just do lane save. Plus fail safe. You're not concerned about a riot? Those would never happen. The people who vote that it will be ended at 20 hours don't talk in the chat. Well, a fair bit of them went to go sleep. To make the new command for the bot? Yes, please. Because there was that one time that one of the channels got flooded, and I deleted them manually. Which was not fun. So it'll be nice. And it's totally not in the process of harming others, right? Alright, I'm going to number these. I think moving left is like considered a value of 1, and this is considered a value of -1 to head right. So in theory, this should be lane 1. This should be lane 0. And this should be lane -1. New guys in mass deleted, or is it deletes the entire channel, or is it spam the channel with advertisement? I'm guessing Sergio will do a thing where I could specify like a time period to delete all messages within a channel between. He just said yes. That's scary. Thanks. Yeah, I think you really helped there. All right, we kind of need to steal what we did over here. This stuff. Slash execute as the armor stand. I should just do type equal marker, but it has a custom name. It's an MBT. That is left lane, center lane, right lane. We'll do left lane. Ling. Make sure to give you access to it. You will. Scarily. I thought I saw a player flying below the command blocks for a second. No, that's just more command blocks. There would totally never, ever, ever be another player on one of my challenges. Day 7 doesn't exist from the last stream. Don't talk about that. We don't talk about that. That didn't happen. You're hallucinating. Players set. What did I call it? Not this one. It's funny just to see him flying over there. Lane. It's just called lane. Game data. 1. Duplicate. You know, I will say one thing. It's good to do fail safes because we did not have a lot of those during the other challenge. And I spent a lot of the bug fixing day, or like 6 and 7, adding fail safes to things that didn't work. Especially in multiplayer. Open to enter. Shh. Button doesn't exist. I don't know what you're talking about. Is lane being set properly? It is. It's hard to see in that scoreboard because everything right now is like a value between 1 and 0. But I see it going. You're doing you a favor? Yeah. Although we could, of course, just be like, if a player at some point breaks the game, it's their own fault. And I just don't worry about it. Alright. Real quick, we're going to do some of this. Execute as the player. Should I... I'm kind of tempted to do 2 things. One, if the player is, if a player is not in their lane, we obviously need to summon them there. And it has to happen after this first detection, otherwise we'll have issues, right? But the second thing is, if there is no player anymore, then we should do it. And do what you're being paid for. What? What am I being paid for? Think I'm getting paid? You must be mistaken. Okay. You got us up today? I'm not at the payment threshold. I don't get none of that yet. That's not payment? Not yet. One day. Okay. So, in 80 bits, that's like 80 cents, right? I forget the conversion to that. I say I appreciate the people giving me money, but currently I have not been paid for any work. That's just a clarification. Okay. I think we should do a thing where it's like an unless the player is here. Execute at the player at the nearest marker. One bit is around a cent. Okay, so yeah. And this one's gonna be if score lane game data matches. Let's do 1 and switch to the left because I like that order. So if it's 1 and the player is not in the left lane, I think we gotta kill the player. Is that crazy? And then I do that with all of the lanes. And then the last thing we do is if no player, we just summon him back in the lane. Other ads. Raccoon John's fallen for the trap again. And probably didn't hear what I said. Unless he's in the Discord channel. I actually can't really see. No. Unbelievable. Should I update my Discord midstream? Surely that's a great idea. Imagine. -1 for the right lane. And then my last detection is pretty much like if at any point the armor stand does not exist, or throwing it there. So lucky for getting a gifted. GUI is just a really cool person. And decided to just gift all the people that talk a lot in the chat. Which is really nice of him to do. Raccoon John just had to be there for one of those streams. No. Imagine. Oh wait, E4MC is what I was on. If you're curious. Someone asked that earlier. That's what this command was. I didn't realize. Anyway, Raccoon John, this is what I'm basically doing now. As a failsafe, so that the armor stand doesn't disappear, although I think he just did. We save the lane that he's currently in. We then kill him if he's not in that lane, and then we're going to have a command here to summon him back into his own lane. And surely that works. Is it scary that we're about to be 3 hours in? I think the entity, or the armor stand's gone right now because one of these commands killed him. Nice. You think it's going to work out well? Still more than an hour for movement. All I need to do is crouch, which I think is really easy. And sorry. And then figure out the stupid train thing, but I'm not doing any art stuff. That's easy. I feel like I would have been a lot further. Or I thought I was going to be a lot further already. Is that weird? But this is important, so it's fine. Run, summon, armor stand. Can I add data here? Maybe after these? Yeah. There's a lot of data I need to do. Right. I think you'll get it done by a mile. It should be 23. No. At entity type equals marker. MBT equals pink data equals this name equals left lane. Arm. How do I do like arms and stuff? I forget. No base plate. True. I see. Do that. I need to turn on arms. And then I also need to give him the tag and also his scale. I've been on Skin Eater. Hey, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? It should have been, not that I want it to be, but it would have been balanced. No, not balanced. Less than 1 hour remained before the first sixth of the challenge is pretty crazy. You're good. Good to hear. Everyone thinks it's probably really funny that I just greeted someone named Skin Eater, but except Raccoon John knows who you are. That's someone that I've worked with before in other projects that I've not introduced to my audience at all yet. Yeah. Show arms is what it's called. Skin Eater, really? Yeah. No, that's Skin Eater. Yep. And I think he does what he says, so watch out. All right, and then I need to add the scale. Oh, what scale did he have? I missed it. If you might be a little confused right now, we're doing the Subway Surfers right now. I am just adding a thing so that the player is, if he gets deleted, will come back automatically. But I can show you what we have. We have some basic movement involved right now, and it's pretty cool. Scale is gonna be an attribute, right? I don't know how it works. Actually, this is gonna tell me everything I need to know. Play 4D. Something like that, probably. Right? I see evil, you're not evil. He is not evil. We are angel who keep the joy in this chat. Exactly. And Jack is very not evil or mean to anyone ever. Okay. He's back. He's not facing the right direction. It's scary just to see him like staring at me from over there. Hi there. Are you gonna... You're not gonna move, are you? Oh, I did something with your tag. I forgot his tag. That should be like here. And that's just player. I'm a little dumb. Player. Okay, and I also have to do his rotation still. Question, is the player gonna automatically be moving? Yeah, so we're doing a little weird. Hold on, let me just break a few of my friends here. Uh-oh. How many are here? Oh, just a few. 100. Would not say anything against because he's fearing that you'll be mean to me otherwise. Totally not. Anyway, Skinner, how it's gonna work is that we're gonna have the buses and stuff move towards the player instead. So you'll see here. Hold on, let me just get rid of these guys. Okay. Here's our guy. He's not facing the right direction, but let me throw you in here. You're gonna be moving left and right like this, and then you can also jump, and the buses are gonna come towards you, and like collectibles and stuff. And that's how far we've gone in 3 hours, which I don't like. The fact that it's been that long. But the failsafe is in now too. Buses. Oh no, they're trains. It's only been 3 hours. It's not gonna get any better. That is really funny. Okay, I need to make him rotate the right direction because he's just not facing me. That's like -90. Like this. Are these floats? I think these are floats. Right? Maybe. Alright. Kill him again. There you go. And now you're forever going to be mine and surely never die. I could also have made him like invulnerable or something. But this is, I think I probably should make him invulnerable. Let's just add that in here. Vulnerable, true. And also persistence required, right? Is that not a thing anymore? Oh, or do I think all armor chains have that automatically? I would assume so. That's bad. Doing a live reenactment of the Great Depression right now, like just straight up, like in real life, you're just recreating the Great Depression. That's interesting. Okay, that's good. You're making me go mad. Oh, oh wait. Oh wait. It's because of what the blasphemy I've said. I'm sorry. All right. There's gonna be like pretty much no way for me to visually show crouching, but or I guess rolling. Kind of he rolls in game, right? My question is, can you jump out of a roll? I'm not. Do I have to do some research? I don't remember all this fine details. Okay. I didn't study the game back in my time. I won't lie to you. But I think you're stuck to rolling underneath something when you commit to a roll, right? Like, I'm like 20% sure. I'm gonna boot up the game as we speak. Low key. If I fix the movement, that's good. Don't you see the shirt of John Horn Conway wrote on Sorry Algebra, I'll now find you X and don't ask me why? That is pretty good. Yeah, I did lie about the buses. Alright, I am playing the tutorial currently as a study method here. Although it's not opened up enough. 2:36 a.m. That's amazing. No, yeah, you could move while rolling. It just unrolls you, and you could jump out of a roll. So we're good. 1 hour ahead is crazy. Did you see that? He jumped too high and got replaced. Something's up here. But I thought my DXDYDZ detector was like 20 blocks. No, it's only 10. He could beat this, apparently. Let's switch out to 20 real quick. Just real quick. Prevent any issues here. Because he can jump higher than that. Exactly what? It would be funny if it wasn't exactly, huh? Well, to be fair, there are time zones that are like hour 30, hour 15. Don't doubt. All right, let's get a crouch in, huh? Maybe a Discord stream would have the less delay. If only. Okay, we're gonna do something just pretty similar to jump, where if this predicate is true, although we'll probably do it with a scoreboard right now. That way I can animate it later. What would this be called? Back? No. What is that one? 545? Weird. About the quality of a Discord stream. The recording will literally be shambles. Like, so many frames dropped. Alright. Back to the predicate. What is backwards? It's backward, not just back. Who would have thought? There we go. So that's how you detect crouching. I kind of just want to make it set a scoreboard. And then have that scoreboard count down and go to 0. And then if a player moves, that score gets reset to 0 instantly. Skateboard movement! You know what? No, Jack, I'm writing that off as a power-up, and that's going to be something I do later if I have time. That, you know what? I'm not counting it. You can't force me to. I'm going to consider it a power-up. He's right. Am I right? Or is Jack right? I think it's a power-up. Because you can switch it out to a different power-up, right? No. But you need a score. Do a score for jump strength? Is it because you could do lesser jumps? Hold up. Or is that only with the hoverboard? Oh, we also need to make it so crouching midair like sends you downwards. What do you say? Like, it could be dynamics. More flexible code will be your next code faster to do. But like, when would I need it to be dynamic? I do not know the difference between the towers. Okay. I will do this though. Run scoreboard players set. Before roar. Why did that give me? Why did that actually give me? We'll do crouch duration. Like that. How long should I roll? Like a second? I think a solid second. To the board. Arm power is technically a part of movement too. I think I'm separating those two. As in, I want the ability to not have enough time for power-ups and do them later. Okay. That random. Oh, Shiva, yo, what's up? How are you today? Welcome to the stream where I might lose my mind. Who needs Aura Exor when you have Roar? I don't know. Right now, I'm setting up rolling in the game. Oh, did you see the double jump? Hold on, did anyone... What? This might be the reason why jumping needs to be a score that I set repeatedly instead of whatever is going on right now. Where he's rigging his polls. I'm not rigging my polls. I'm being firm. You just want to lose as a doubter. Yeah, no, they took a poll if I could complete the movement mechanics in 45 minutes right now. Which is, it's not looking great for me right now. I knew this would happen. I wanted it to be very clear. I knew this would happen. Duration is how long the player will be crouched. Pretty much. I literally was fixing midair jumps. Oh, you were, and now I have to deal with it? For 90 minutes. You want to know what it is? It's when I jump, move, I think I can input another jump. Like that way. It's hard to see when I'm up here, but I think I would see if I was down here. Hold on. Oh, I could just spam spacebar. But if I'm spamming spacebar, but then I start pressing other buttons, it ignores the fact that I'm holding spacebar. How does wait? Oh, I know what it is. I know exactly what it is. This is an easy fix. Okay. So what's happening is on ground is being treated as true after a teleport when you're not on the ground. So all I gotta do is change it from an on ground detection to just see if I'm near a marker. Easy. That scared me. Oh, I didn't. No, we're good. The longer jumps too for the same reason. What gives you the longer jumps? Is it just by swiping up longer or like further on the screen? Or is that just something else? 45 minutes to do jump, fix jump ankle collision, and do all of crouch. Because there's more to crouch. I have to make it so that when you jump, if you crouch, you instantly fall. Which isn't bad. Okay. Player jump is also, this is not a bad fix. I have to remove you. And I'm going to change how this works. As this player, and this could be run data modify entity at s. This, yeah. If entity at n type equals marker distance equals that. That's probably gonna bite me later when we have more than one marker. I'm gonna go see you in like 10 hours or something. Pretty much. Yeah. How are you, Big On? I'm alright. We're getting, 4 hours in. I think pretty good progress is going on here, but it's a little scary that some things aren't done quicker. Oh, it needs to be an at, by the way. I'm dumb. Now you can jump again. And no more double jumps. That's what I thought. We fixed it. You need to make double jump and high jump ready because those are boards you'll start out with that. With that, give you double jump. But I don't need to make them right now, no. That's an extended part of movement. I just want the base movement mechanics in. I said the word. I said the funny word. The word that I didn't specify earlier. So. And not item based. Wait. You could start out. But it is still item based because of the. Oh, wait. You're talking about like a part of like changing your board. I get what you mean now. At the same time, I think board mechanics come later. I think like power ups, board. Cause like I might not even add board mechanics if I don't have the time. It's not only out of. It's not just by a reason to scam. It's out of not wanting to waste more time before like visuals are in because they're more important. I'm also gonna add a lane tag because these didn't have that before, which is really dumb. Oh, I don't know which one that is. Board is movement based item, so it fits the movement category. The cope right now. I'm telling you right now, I'm not beating it either way. So you have nothing to worry about. You really don't. Type marker distance 1 tag equal lane. Okay, that's fixed. Hey, Big on your back. Hey, Big Wrestler, welcome back. Have you been seeing what I've been working on right now? I'm just trying to add crouching right now after we just fixed the jumps from midair. So that's fun. Okay. He just FR you? Do you mean like DM you? See very yeah, Jack told me about it too. I would just say watch out for the messages. Oh, friend request. I wonder if he'll start DMing you. If so, then we have an actual reason to like boot. Cause friend requesting ain't, against the rules. But if they immediately start advertising you, then you'll know. You ignore it for now. That's fair. If other people start reporting friend requests, or not friend requests, if other people start reporting DMs that are advertising, then you know what you can do. We can take them out back. At a point, it's almost like worth it to friend request at some point to just see if they will advertise to you, you know? But so, okay, this is kind of weird. Because if the player, we actually want the player to jump first. Because if you're crouching and then you jump after, we want it to, you know, still go through. But if they are jumping already and then crouch, then we have something to do that we need to fix. So one thing I'm going to do is I'm going to make it so that, well, this is true. I'm also going to run scoreboard players set crouch duration 0. Wait. Oh, game data. Boom. I'll risk my win over a fair fight. It's not. I honestly don't think, because like I might end up just not adding boards to begin with. You're just saying I kind of get your point though, like just having the ability to do them later though. I don't think it's that hard either. I just have no idea where I would store like the information for all that yet. In a score? Who said that? Who said that? Okay, I'm kind of tempted. It's the fair play mentality. You know, you're starting to yell it at me enough times and loud enough that I might crack. So, okay. What I need to do is this part. Execute if score crouch duration game data matches a value greater than 0, which means that we are currently, you know, doing it. Entity motion 0, double run, get jump strength. You make a good point. Also, it's not motion 0, it's motion 1, but you know what you know. I just realized that this is a command block UI. Wait, you thought I wasn't using a different command block UI? Crying helps you understand what I'm telling you, that it might not be too bad. You know, that's how all babies get attention anyway, so. Makes sense. You thought code editor? No, this is a command block. The thing is, the data packs, the only reason I don't like them is because it adds a layer of like, I need to switch between VS Code and this and all the other stuff. So much organization things. Look at this block right here. Auto indents, autocomplete, highlighting. That like makes a fair bit of sense. I think the next time you could do a Minecraft map in 8 hours, but with a resource pack. Or you need data pack. That's true. But don't you love the wall of signs? VS Code in Minecraft. It's not perfect. The autocomplete doesn't work for some things. But it'd be cool if it did. You know? Okay. All I need to do is if crouch duration is greater than 1. I'm gonna merge the data again. That made the player not jump. Yes. Can I just do like -1? Is that like gonna be crazy? For wall of signs alone, you like it? That's the only reason why. Oh, also crouch duration is not decreasing. Is the thing we also have to add, which I'll just throw over here. Crouching. Yeah. It's technically rolling, isn't it? I should just call it rolling, but it's too late and I've committed to crouch. It being easier to understand is also cool, but all the wall of signs is the main reason. Yeah, no. It does help to just be able to be like, this block is doing this specific thing, like I did over here. This helps. And like this was at least a little bit more translatable than if there was no signs. If you get crouching in 34 minutes, you win. Well, we also included the hitboxes, and right now they're trying to heckle me to include different variable size jumping, which actually wouldn't be too difficult. So, I'm thinking about it. Wait. Yeah. Crouch, duration. Also the move. They want me to do the moving stuff. It went from moving. Not everything else. The like collision with like the. You know, I don't have to actually make the other objects move, right? Or is it, are we also counting that towards it too? I think what I'm realizing here is that I just suck at like knowing how to do actually good bets. Matches greater than 1. Now we're good. Also, he doesn't go down. This did not work. That's how I did it here. I don't execute as the stupid entity. Where's that? Oh, you see that? Wait, jump. It's like ground slam, but it's not fast enough. Do like 2. You like that? So like you could, it's pretty much like it's a jump cancel. And it lets you do these, which is pretty fun. Okay, cool. What other thing did I want to detect, really? Oh, the other thing was like jumping out of a crouch, which you could see is working too. Okay. Aesthetically crouching done. Include occlusion from the very start. I did mention it there when I was there. The issue is I don't know how I'm gonna do that, really. I'm unsure. What am I gonna do? Okay, let's do variable jump. You said how to do it. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna do something a little bit nicer for me in the future. I'm gonna do something and then clip it so that I could do it for the video. But yeah, we got crouching in and being able to cancel jumps and being able to jump out of a crouch. Clip. Okay, good. That's for the video. Don't worry about that because I forgot to clip it earlier. I need to. You said put it into a score and then pretty much just do like store data entity. Yeah, you want me to finish it? You're on my side. Yeah. Scoreboard players set jump height. Set to 1 right now. Look at that. See like an ad. Just wait until they literally like link you something, and are like, what is it called? Like they're like, check this out. Like usually they do start with like, hey, how are you? Could you really please check this thing out of mine? Thanks. And then that's when you know. Oh, did you get it? Actually, an artist. Yep, there it is. Kick him out. You have the all right. Didn't take long. Set. So wait, can I just do from here? No, because it won't be from a score. Run. I just need to do store. Result. Entity. Motion 1. Is this also a double? So the account was sus from the second they joined the Discord. I know, and we got proof. Run scoreboard players get jump height 1. Or game data. Look, you got your variable jump height. Right? Right? Oh. There it is. No, I said you're good to ban. Yeah. You're good to ban them. Okay. Jump height of 1 does that. We can now set that to a higher value, and they will jump higher. Although that's probably high, too high, and I should add in between steps. Hold up. That's why you suggested the scale down. There we go. So yeah, that's like a normal jump. If you want to make it like 10% better, we have the option to increase it a lot. Everyone happy now? Okay. So I technically would have to do detections next. Or like collisions. It's not a bad thing at all if multiple people independently think someone is suspicious. That just shows that there's good reason for you to watch out. No, I don't think banning them is a bad idea either. If that's what you're worried about. And if you're saying like... And I think banning people who are advertising are also good because it just goes against the rules. And if someone new joins, like, it makes sense. Telling us is not bad. Yeah, no, I also agree that it's good to get consensus. That was a kind of a part of the thing. Because it also helps you be able to recognize it quicker later. Okay, I think I'm going to do a thing. Right, timer's paused. I think I'm going to eat something. Mainly because I told someone to make something for me like 30 minutes ago. I don't know if it's cold anymore. So I'm going to go eat real quick. And I mean real quick, because I do eat quick. And I'll be right back. Oh, you can't ban? I'll fix it when I get back. What's up? Oh, so you guys were talking about the big issues we have right now. I didn't read any of these. All I know is that you can't ban, and I also saw the issues that the color rules are above everyone, and that's actually a really big problem. That's kind of funny. Yeah. Did I put you guys below the color rules in the server settings? Is that what I did too? You can have a color above those colors. That's why you can. Oh, you have a color above them. All right, I just need to put the moderators above the color rules. The only issue, okay, wait. I have a question. If a role doesn't have a color, like it's set to default, do you have white or do you keep your color role? You know, is my question. It's like I'll just set like server manager moderator to like default, but I don't know if that's gonna make it so you don't have a color anymore when I move them above. You might not. This is what I'm worried about. Alright, let's see it. No, I have to make a mod color for each. Yeah, or I just make everyone conform to one color. Actually, I think this is gonna work because there's a role that me and Ofek have that don't affect the colors already. So I think this will be fine. Yeah, you kept your colors. Alright. Take him out back. Get rid of him. You're good now. At least you should be. Try it. I guess it's good to know that you guys haven't banned anyone else before. Hopefully, right? Surely. Let me know how that goes if you actually get them. Okay. We're back. 27 minutes. Not like the log would have shown you. Well, it's not like I'm actively reading the log all the time. Does that mean you could ban someone without me knowing? Maybe. Yep, you got him. And then just put a moderation channel. Yeah, you put it in there. It was banned. Just include reason as well, and you're good. It's doable. DD! 2 months! What's up? You came back just as a good time for a better start. How are you today? You're the first person with ever a 2-month streak. What is up? Alright. You're live? That's good. Have you finished editing since the last month? Let's see. No. One day. That's why you're doing it as we speak. Okay, good. Because I can't prime to you until then. It's unfortunate. But thank you so much. And also now we're behind months, so no, I can't pay you back ever. Cause then you're already a month. Oh no. We'll figure it out. All right. Even though technically the math doesn't add up. Whatever. Beep. All right. I gotta finish by midnight of the 30th, or you don't get free KFC. Then you gotta go now. Wait, can you move the colors down now? I already did. You mean like further down? You were a little late. You got food poisoning from it? I've heard people getting food poisoning from like other fast food places. And it's, I don't know, I've just haven't happened to me, but I'm guessing I just got good luck. But I'm guessing it's kind of common. A lot of things going on in a fast food place. All right. We need to handle collisions. I've been told to use a block display as, or was it block display, right? As the base of like a train, you know. How's the coding going? We have jumping. As you can see, we have movement, we have jumping, we have crouching, as in if I hit the down button, he'll slam into the ground, like rolling. Which is cool. And right now I have a prediction that I can finish all movement mechanics, including collisions with other objects, within 25 minutes. So I gotta get to it, kind of. You know. Looking good. Thanks. It feels a little behind for it being almost 4 hours. I'm not gonna lie to you. All right, the base idea, from what I understand, from like, is that we want to use one of these so I can teleport it with what is it called? I could teleport it with interpolations. Raccoon John, why are you red? Are you red now? On like Twitch? Or not, or on Discord? Is this true? Mine. What's the new event going on? I just got hit with a notification. No, he's on Twitch chat, just not Twitch preview. Oh. Okay. The color, I think if you don't set a color in the settings, it can just change whatever it feels like between like what's on screen and what's in actual chat, which is the thing I kind of knew about. Okay. This thing is now a vehicle. I'm gonna tag it. Add train. We're gonna call it trains. This is now a train. Light and dark color? Oh. That's true. You like trains? I totally called these trains earlier, too. Very thin train. Well, not until I give it an interaction entity. And then use the height and width to calculate. Oh, you're ASDF referencing right now. No, I got it. You got nothing to worry about. I'm cultured a little bit. Okay. I don't know what it is, but it's the guy. If it's the animated guy saying I like trains, then yes. Summon interaction. I kind of have the only issue with like the 23 minutes left to make everything is that I have no idea how to do anything with interaction display, like entities, like with hitboxes. I'm entirely lost here. We're gonna have an issue. Right click U / ride. This goes first. No, no, it does not. At n type equals interaction. Mount this guy. That work? Ooh, okay. We got something going on. Collision's easy. I don't know what I'm doing. Thank you for the encouragement. Wait, what? I hit left while holding control and I deleted it? What? Data. Merge. Entity. This, not this one. At n type equals interaction. Boom. I'm gonna set a height 5. How tall of a train? It needs to be a little taller. I don't want to be able to clear it with a normal jump, but then maybe 10. No. Right? But, yeah. I think that's good. If you can code this in 25 hours without knowing how to, I can edit in 6 hours tomorrow. The time you have left after work. Yeah, that's how the math works. You got this. The only concern with these is I can't make them into a rectangle directly. Like, either all the trains are going to be squares, or we chain them together. Right? Well, in the game, they're even chained together, so I think we're good. But dealing with, like, a chain train system? Oh, no. Okay. So all I have to do is make it so that if I am touching the interaction entity from any side but the top face, I should take damage, because you get one hit, right? But if you hit an incoming train, is that an issue? Use invisible gas for a collision check. Happy gas. They will sit still if you're on top of them, but I think I could just do another interaction at the top, right? Because if you're inside one but not the other one. Right? Possibly. Is there a tag for happy guests if a player's on top of them? Oh, wait. We have a big issue. I'm in the 1.21.5. Yeah, no. That's the issue. If you're inside, you went through the side. And if you can, on top, you can walk there. It's true. The only issue is head on. Well, actually, wait. In all cases, no, we're good. In all cases, if he's inside the box and not on the top, then it should take damage. Yeah. Okay. The only thing I'm questioning about is like this. I'm using full blocks because obviously the block displays are gonna look familiar. Okay, from the back here, right? Don't gotta worry about that. Check the cord of the armor stand into the interaction block. Okay. I mean, all I really have to do. Actually, wait. All I really have to do is know when this guy is here and if the player is here too. That's the only time where this guy will do damage. Right? That's all I have to know. Where you take no damage when you're on top. When you fall. Yeah. No, I got there. The other thing, though, is that... hopefully I'm grabbing the right guy. As this moves along, I just need to know if I am here by this moment. Then I'm losing health. Okay. But if I'm over here and this guy comes by, then we're good. I wonder if there's a way to simplify that. Honestly, I could just if I make all of them the same size, let's just do a dydxdz from the marker position again, and just detect if there's an armor stand in there. I think armor stand detection is a little easier. I don't even really need the interaction. It's a good visual, don't get me wrong, but I don't need it. Back from the ads. Okay, I'll have to explain it again. Basically, I don't need an interaction entity because I can just execute at this marker, do a dx, dy, dz of this volume to check if the armor stand is inside of it. And then to tell if it's on top, I'll just have it so being on top makes it just outside of that volume. But it'd be more laggy. You think I care about the lag? You think I care about the lag? Executing from the position of like at max 20 markers. You do need to add a command block for every size of hitbox. I think this is the only size we're gonna have. Because if there's gonna be if there's gonna be a longer train, we do that. This is your longer train. You guys don't like how easy it is. Because you want your prediction to win. You know? Okay. Checkmate. This will not work for the floor system. Because you don't have function. I would just, if you're saying if I'm trying to detect when the player's on the floor, I just don't include it in the DY. And honestly, oh, you're just saying like being able to land on top. Well, I could also use like physical blocks, kind of. Obviously, I probably won't. I'm starting to see the issue. You're busy cleaning your mouse with a knife. I don't want to use physical blocks, probably not. There's probably a different way to make it so you can land on top. That's actually the main issue. I'm just gonna add. Also, how are we gonna do like the life system? Maybe if you want absolutely to do like that, you can TP the armor stand to the good height. That's what I'm thinking. Like if you're above the height to begin with, and you're coming down, then you would just stay at the height. But I think it's gonna look really jittery. Is my only concern. Give the player X hearts. X is their max lives, and do 1 heart per damage. Well, isn't in the game there's like you get to take 1 damage for like a cooldown, and then if you're within that cooldown and you take damage again, you're out. Or is that only conditionally? Because that's really easy. All I do is add a hit cooldown, and it starts at like 100, and if you hit something, it goes to 0 and increases to 100, and if you hit something again while that's not at 100, you take damage and you're out. Which, by the way, that part won't be entirely a part of Collision. Never played. It's okay. I've known not a lot about the game either. Give player health and have slow regen. That's a good visual idea for the bar. I don't hate it. So signal hits can be survived. Yeah. No, I make it so that you're at full health. If you take a hit, you go straight. I do 9 hearts of damage. You're at half. If you're not at full again and you take 9 hearts of damage, you'll die. So it works perfectly. Okay. Hit detection. Cute. I'll do it. I'm gonna do it. Tag equals train. 19 damage, not 9. Yeah. 9 hearts. But, you know. Okay. Positioned. I need to go like 4 over in the negative direction. Like this. If entity. You just said 10 to 9. Minus 9 equals 0.5, so it's correcting. Yeah, no, I'm just lazy. But you knew what I meant, so did it work? Tag equals player. Run damage at P 19. What's the damage type? Generic. I'm not interesting. But I also have to add the cooldown. Because, like, obviously if you're still inside of a train when that happens... Is that bad? Yeah. Obviously, if you ram into the left side, you're going to go back right. If you hit from the right side, you're going to go back left. But if you head-on collision, what happens? Do you get pushed to a side? Do I have to find out now? Or is it just over if you head-on collision? I'm going to find out by playing the actual game. Well, okay, I don't think I met the cooldown, so I did just splat right in the face. So that didn't work out that well. Subway Surfers break. Oh, I could technically pause the timer if I want to while I test. People have not really told me or have reminded me to do that many times. By the way, I am playing on my phone and I don't have a thing to play games on screen, so you're just gonna have to take my word for it. I think you splat every time, by the way, from what I'm seeing so far. Like, if you hit a train head on, it's just over. Which I think is good. I know, you're just going to have to imagine my gameplay right now. So if I... Okay, I lost him. If I smack into the left side... Yeah, no, we're still good. Okay. I think the tough part is we're going to have to store the last direction. Which someone told me I needed to do earlier. No, I'm already done with my break. We're good. Right? So who... Didn't Raccoon John tell me like 5 trillion years ago that I was going to need to store the previous direction at some point? Could someone tell me he was right? Yeah, like 3 hours ago? Yeah. Play movement. Well, actually, I still have move direction and duration. I don't use move direction currently. So, wait, we have the lane system. I just have to store the previous lane. Oh, wait. No. We're good. Right? Because, like, if I move, I think... You were eating? No, you're good. Raccoon John, you were right. I needed to, like, store the previous location of the player. But I think... What did you miss? Me realizing that if you get a head-on collision, the player's just going to die. And if you smack into the right or left, you get pushed back to the side you're on. Which is now also the reason why I understand why you wanted me to use motion before, because it's easy to just, like, stop the player and send them back, kinda. And I also realized why you wanted me to store the previous lane, because I need that info. Although, if you look at lane, does it switch to 0 before or after the teleport? Actually, I could just, like, look over here. Lane's on a separate timer. Over here. It should be included here, I think. Because lane's only going to change when I move. Although, lane only updates once I'm in range or radius of the marker. So in theory, while I'm being teleported over... Well, no, the frame that I'm here inside, I'm going to have my lane switched. Okay, I think I need to kind of combine all of these now, actually. Because I need the player movement to execute. I then need to detect whether or not I'm crashing or not. And then I need the lane. You might be able to derail, so you need to fail safe you have already. Yeah. This is getting crazy. No, but this makes sense. Okay. So, after the player moves, we're stealing hit detection. I kind of wanted everything to be in one chain, to be honest, so I'm not against this. You know, I think you need to hide a raccoon under the rail. It's essential. Not while I'm on a redemption timer for points. The doubters are gonna win. Shut up! No, it's not true. It might be true. Yeah. So we do the hit detection. We then need to do the fail safe after we put the player back. So put this like here, which is kind of crazy. Jack wanted. He only doubted just to pay the winners out more, is what he keeps saying. I don't know how the map can be done without this. The raccoon. Here. I'll see if I remember it. I don't even know that. I think there's another C. No. We'll see if I remember it. Wait, did I put it with 2 C's? No. You're wasting my time. Let's get back to it. Okay. Steal this part. I can focus now. Nah, yeah. Now that the idea is on the board. So if you're in a player, you already got damaged. Wait. Yeah, you already got damaged. Now. Wait, am I dumb again? No, Epi, we're good. I kind of just need to do a where is it? This section here, where if it matches 1 at the marker, run teleport. If lane matches 1, run TP at S to. Actually, we can just grab. Well, I would do this, but it's redundant because I can just put this here and remove that and that. Right? How do you do the chat preview? I did miss some. Why did you do damage 19? 3 minutes remaining. No, 5 minutes. This is 5 minutes right now. Damage 19 is so that you get down to half heart and then you can take damage again to go to 0 because you're supposed to have like a buffer. How do you do the chat? Are you talking about the thing in the bottom left? I've actually always had that. I just didn't use it for a long time because, well, I didn't want it in the actual videos, but I'm fine with it now for some reason. Don't ask me. Anyway, it's through something I set up forever ago. It's kind of a thing that Twitch builds in that you can just like add to your stream. You might have not noticed it 'cause it's almost only on like other screens. I think this would work now. So, okay, I'm on the left side right now, as you can see by I'm going to bring this over. Oh, get back over there. Left side. Okay, nothing happened. Okay, why? Maybe this isn't right. No, I am just dumb. Not 20, like 10. 9. Whatever. Wait, this is too far. Yeah. From positioned to things before run. So there. I'm surprised this isn't working. Hey. Let's remove his interaction. Okay. What does my health look like? I'm scared I'm gonna die instantly. Yep. Okay. That part's working. Let me just Oh, I think an interaction got misplaced over here. I don't know why he keeps coming up with this 1 minute when there's like 2 minute 20 on the timer. You know, you can do it. Well, okay, well, I kind of lost faith because isn't there more I have to do afterwards? Not only I have to get this. Is it? It's more than just getting this thing to teleport. TP at S. Am I as the player? I'm not as the player. That's why. This is the only reason why I'm going slow and not freaking out right now about the prediction is because I think there's more to this that I'm missing, like standing on top of stuff. Adrenaline helps you build faster. Not true. Not right now. And it's also just not working right now. Also, why am I not sprinting? Hold up. No, we're good. Sorry. As armor stand, tag player, within the bounds, if lane matches 1, TP him to that. Am I crazy? I don't get why it doesn't make sense. 130? What about 130? 1 minute, yeah. Minute 30 is what you're doing. Wait. Tags, train, block display. Yeah. I don't get why this. Wait. Tornado always active. Quick. Okay. Oh, he rotated. Why did he do that? Did you see that? All right. Well, he's not moving over there, so technically he's detecting that he can't stand there. But he's not gonna be able to go on top in any universe. Also, the slam down thing where if you're jumping and you slam into the side, you fall to the ground happens. But yes, doubters. You have won. Because I can't stand on top of the platforms yet. So movement is not complete. You guys were hackling me about the different sized jumps, thinking I was going to get anywhere near complete. You make me sick. You don't want my money, you could give it to me. You might want to clip this part in case people are confused why I lost. Yeah. No, we didn't add detection for landing on top of the players. So it's done. The doubters win. Not a good look. Not a good look. 17,000 goes to Sergio and 3 others. Unbelievable. Hold on. I wanted to like look at the box. Sorry, locked in for a minute or 30 there. Good for you. 5K to Jack, 2.8 to Raccoon John. Rip DS. Okay, you got the clip for me. You might want to. Actually, I could toss it in the live stream channel. Oh, wait, okay, good. The thing is paused. Ooh. Let me double check that the clip is good, as you put. I'm checking the clip right now. Real quick. I'm just watching it real quick. Perfect. All right. Copy link address. 2:40 a.m. You have school tomorrow. Jack, are you leaving? Is that what you're saying? Think developer vote no and other yes. Developer? Who? Not you. I think leaving might be the. Yeah, if you have school tomorrow, it's 2:40 a.m. I don't know when you go to school, but I would if I were you, I would go to sleep. But I'm not you. Jack will probably be back afterwards, maybe, you know. You guess about 4 hours, or you mean 5? You think it's gonna take me a total of 5? All we have to do is literally make it so that I land on top, and then some other stuff. You have school 9 minutes later than usual, so you have 6 hours sleep. That's still good. Yeah, this is cool. I'll put it in the live stream announcement. Here we go. I'll type this out. First prediction. Will I complete movement mechanics before hour 20 mark? Conclusion. And I'm just gonna send the Twitch clip. Go to sleep, education important. Exactly. New poll. You want to gamble more of your money away? All right, there we go. Gambling. Pretty much. Yeah, they're riding. Okay. Here's the thing. I don't want to gamble. Here's a problem. I don't want to gamble on like me completing X thing by the 16-hour mark if I haven't finished movement mechanics yet. You know? they're yelling at me. A coin flip. You just want to gamble on a coin flip? I think you're addicted. I think that's an addiction at that point. If you just want to gamble on a coin flip. On movement in 45 minutes? I feel like that's kind of like evil though. I think it'd be best to complete movement, and then I don't know what would be the next feature. I know it's good to think ahead here. By the way, I am so going past the 24-hour mark at this pace, as in like not development time, but like total stream time. I know you want to gamble your 2.9K. Save a little bit. What should we do? What should we do? What would be the next feature I develop after I get the player landing on stuff? Well, I still have to do the crouch stuff to the interaction, by the way. So we were nowhere close to being done with movement, by the way, because we also have to add those platforms that you can like roll underneath, and we also have to do the like climbing up the trains, which I have no idea how I'm gonna do that. I got no idea. I'd probably do like train ramp. I can't. I'm getting to a point where I'm plotting how to do it with the timer off, so I can't do that. I'm cutting myself off there. What would be the next gamble? We're not just actually gonna gamble. What? Should it be like moving complete in the next 2 hours? We're not doing crates either. You guys have problems. All of you got problems. Poker? No. Okay. No. Let's go gambling. We're not going gambling. If the obstacles are done. Wait a minute. You said you don't want to actually gamble, and crates are not in casinos. I don't think that's how that works out. I don't think you know what actual gambling is. We'll do a prediction, but we're not gonna go gamble right now. Gambling. Okay. Do we do? Will I have the movement or will I have the collisions done before hour 18? Hour 18? Are we just pushing it another 2 hours? I get it. You guys want to gamble? I get it. I get it. You don't want to wait another hour to gamble? Well, you gotta wait another a 10-second poll. What do you mean? That those gambles are not fun gambles. You want me to wait? You guys want to bet on a coin flip? Is that what I'm getting here right now? Oh, they're all yelling at me. Okay. You ready for this? Get in there. You got 5 minutes. You got 5 minutes. Do your worst. Can you make a coin flip just between Jack and you? No. Get the channel points up. There's 9,000 on tails. Who is loading it up right now? Oh, Mick Redster is the only doubter so far. Oh, you're the one who bet the 9K. Even in spirit, you're trying to doubt, but this time on the coin. Someone's got to go heads. Someone has to play that side. Nobody's going heads. You know, the prediction will work if nobody goes heads. It just won't work. Someone's got to bite. Just with one. Yeah, exactly. Oh, Raccoon John's stuck with ads. Can you not predict with ad? I wonder. Uh-oh. Wait, Didi, what do you mean by this? I see you're on the doubter side. Someone just place 1 point over there. Just place 1 point over on heads. If you guys, here's the thing, you guys can't gamble if you all go tails. You can't all gamble if you go tails. I saw the option to dismiss. But tails never fails? I thought Raccoon John hasn't put theirs in. There we go. Hold beer. Are you calling someone up to go get him to bet on it? I think Raccoon John went heads. I see a little 2K sitting there. We're almost through. Nice and cozy. 1 to 4.4. Yeah. Little Angel Beat. Thank you for the follow. How are you today? Right now I would be developing Subway Surfers, except everyone in my chat wanted to gamble. So guess what? They get to gamble. This is the world we live in. It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. Gamble, and they're the one on heads. Yeah. You're just a part of it too. They're so excited. It's just a coin. I don't really get it. You were cooking the whole time. This coin is your entire life savings. What are you doing? No. How much longer we have? Still like a minute. You bid 8K. What are you talking about? But you have more than that, Jack. Focus about 78% tails, 22% ads. You just put everything? Oh no. The bet is awesome. You put you're on blue. Did you put like one channel point in there? All right. You got 17 seconds. I have interesting news. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to pull this up correctly, and I may end up just like leaking my Twitch view. We'll see what happens here. This is what I'm gonna do. Hold up. You bet all your money. This is good. Okay. Those payout rates are insane. They are. You stopped your editing. It's very important. Okay. So, I'm going to switch the scene on. What you see right now is not the current state. What you'll see is what the coin was. Okay, because I haven't actually flipped it yet. Hold on. I want to do something fun. Alright. So you're going to see tails. It's not actually tails yet. Because this isn't the actual flip. Okay. I really hope this is the right regex. This one. Yeah. Here it is. It's not tails. Not tails. We need to flip. We need to flip first. Sorry, there's nothing I can do. I had to load the webpage first. I had to load the webpage somehow. You ready? Click reload. Okay, what hotkey is reload? Because I don't want to expose my top bar. I forget. F5? Alright. Are you ready? I won't say a word until it shows up on stream. Okay, wait for the delay. Oh no! Oh no! You should have taken it. You should have taken it. It's heads. There it is. There's your reveal. Again, I bet all my new money. All right, it's time for the prediction to go through. Choose outcome. It was heads. Explosion. And the channel points go out. 14,400 go out to 2 users. What? I can't read chat right now because it's filling my screen. What happened? You missed your points? This is... It all goes to my... That was your alt account! Danny, you can't! Danny, you can't! This is cheating! This is cheating! You're rigging the system! This is insane! Also, no one on this screen can read it because the chat is white and on a white background. But what? I should have known. Guys, I think I have to get back to streaming because I'm 5 minutes away from being an hour overtime already. Did we forget that, like, I do have to complete the challenge in 24 hours? Did we forget that part? Use the 5? I'm gonna use it when I, like, use the restroom in, like, 2 hours. You want one more gamble. You want one more you need one more coin flip. You just need one more win. This is unfair. You guys are manipulating me. 27-hour stream. It's at 25 already. It's gonna be about that. I'm bidding your whole 112 points. I would suggest saving a few of your points for later. Do 1 hour of work and then gamble. Oh, look who's getting a little better. Jackson, I'm not gonna be happy about that. Just so you can have more points for gamble. You got 12 points left. No, not in total, because you got a different account. Think about your video. But yeah, this is not gonna be part of the video. Maybe it'll be in the outtakes. The content, this is not interesting at all. You can't even lie to me. They can barely see the chat right now. They don't even know what's going on. We all forgot to clip it. So we need to do it again. We forgot to clip it the first time, so we need to clip it the second time. Someone remind me later. It's at like a little bit before the 5 hour mark. McRedsoner is begging for an hour to build up more points. When the timer is no, you're going exact too. Okay. The gamble will return later. Big cool gambling is crazy. VOD will probably yeah, we can clip it with the VOD. All right, back into it. No more gambling. No more gambling. Okay. Yeah, player's not able to move right, which is good. For some reason, you rotated though. No, you want no gamble. No, you gotta wait for. You have to go back to editing. 1 more hour of editing, and then you can gamble. You should hear the song "Colossal Evil." You should link that somewhere. Like I think at some point we had a channel in Editor's Den. There was like a thread for music suggestions because this place is I think already looped over. You're going to bed now. Bye, Jack. You have a good night. Thank you for coming by. Maybe I'll still be live after your school tomorrow. I probably will be. Let's be real. Because you already know what it's going to be like. Okay. So the issue right now is that... Oh, so I need to label these. This TP rotates for some reason. I don't know why. Can I do that? And I can't specify it, so it's annoying me. Oh, you just linked it right in chat, Raccoon John? I'll toss it in somewhere else. Or is that chat? Wait, what did you link? Oh, no, I linked the wrong thing. I have to go over here. Link address. I swear, if this is a Rickroll. Okay, no, it's actually just a good real song. You could have got me right there. I wouldn't be able to do anything. I gotta stop singing the song because the what's it called? The VODs, or the VOD people won't know. And they're gonna hate every time I do that. They're gonna be like, why'd you do that? Also, let's be real, who's gonna watch a 24-hour long VOD? That's split in 3 parts. It would be funny, I just realized, this is gonna be a big video. What if I just run out of recording space on my computer? I should check that, shouldn't I? No, okay, we're good. I think we're good. Also, McRedstone, if you have a song, you could throw it somewhere. There is supposed to be a thread in the Editor's Den somewhere for music suggestions. Like forever ago. You could download VOD. Yeah, no, but so the one thing is I still have to split the recordings for YouTube upload, which honestly I could just do with the VOD after, but I'm still recording things without the music for the video, and I will still have to split that. Raccoon John, are you just trying to flex that you can highlight every message ever? Yeah. No. Okay. You need to save at least 300 of those points. For if you're gonna, well, I don't know if you'll be around for them, to be fair, but now focus on code. You'd think I would. You'd think I would. But this is tough. Okay. I want to label everything. This is to teleport back to lane on damage and lane back on lane damage left. I just want to put left on its own line so it's easier to replace. Sue me. As soon as I start focusing on the code, though, like, everyone's going to go inactive in chat. You watch. Okay. I'm doing it again. This is set lane to left. Do a little bit of this. What's this one? Oh, yeah. Maybe until we edit. So, all right, go lurk. Go do your edit. And come back in an hour to gamble. Because you must. Remove armor stand if left lane left. Left lane left is funny. I should sleep by then because I got work as well. Okay, well, you can still do that. And how much would I bet all the way after work? I'll probably still be streaming anyway. And maybe gambling. So, you got nothing to worry about. This is someone understand. On left. But yeah, if that was you, is that you saying good night? Because if so, good night, DD. But I don't know if you're leaving right this moment. Probably gonna grind channel points when you sleep. Not yet. Okay. Let me know when. But that is funny that you're just gonna. This is the one stream to grind channel points. I will admit. Raccoon John, you're a little early. Push that back. Okay. Is that a song McRedson you're linking, or is that just a video? Or is it like a song someone made to the video? What? The pig changes? I should get more channel points too because I'm you're low now. Oh, you're you're also a sub now. Why am I dying? No, I get what you mean. I'll watch that later, unless it's really short. Oh, I'm so lucky. I just hovered over the rest of the video. It's a Rickroll. You can't get me. Didn't watch it. I literally just clicked it so it loaded, paused it, looked, scrubbed through the rest of the video, and I found it. Can't fool me. Unbelievable. You tried. So, you know what's kind of funny? I'm not gonna lie, a little earlier, I was like, I shouldn't do at the marker because it's redundant. Actually, I think I need to. So I can do this. Oops. You know, it was here. Which one is this one? Right side? Yeah. Issue is he's already rotated weird, so get punched. Why do you still rotate? Do you see this? What are you doing? I'm trying to fix this. Where he rotates whenever he runs into this train right here that you're looking at. Obviously, I could just, like, force his rotation anyway. Actually, there's a way better way of me doing this. This is the command that does it. I just... Or is this going to be difficult? There's only 2 outcomes, right? No. Okay. I was going to say I should just do a relative teleport like I did the other ones where you would just teleport like 7 over. It's because the default rotation 0, 0. Is it because I'm using these so it's using markers rotation and the markers rotation set? And I should add this. Because the markers are rotated 0, 0. Yeah. Okay, well, I still need to do that. Yep, it worked. You can change the marker rotation. Yeah. But I like this better. Anyway, yeah, I can't move left now. And if I was a player, I'd be taking damage. Okay. I do have to eventually, like, set up how... This is for the game loop. I should do the game loop at some point. That will be wherever this is and everything that has to do with that. But yeah, he's able to jump and hit this now. You set up a reminder for gambling. Addictions. Okay. I think next thing is to in the game loop is the subways animation. Animation's so tough. Be back 50 minutes. Okay. See you soon, McRedstoner. That's honestly the part I was most scared about Raccoon John is like, how do I make a train and how do I make it look good and how do I make, you know, nothing could be as bad as the League of Legends addiction. Uh-oh. Are you telling me you're pouring hours into that game right now? Is that what I'm hearing right now? Hours of your lifetime into League of Legends right now? Kind of crazy. I think the movement you could use a huge block display and use a resource pack later. Keyword there, later. And also train. I don't think it's a rule we've ever established earlier, but I don't think I'm allowed to use outside resources, so I would either have to model a train myself during the stream or just make it out of block displays like in the game, which I'm tempted at. Block display model of trains, or I just make it with like actually. Also, did you spend hundreds of money? Oh no. Because in theory, though, Raccoon John, like if I could like spawn them all in, and then just make them. Well, I don't. Well, no, there's an issue. Because they would have to ride the marker. They're all block displays though, so I just like execute as all of them, make them move like a tenth of a block forward every tick, or however fast they need to move. And then I can place them anywhere in here and they'll move at the same speed. You know? That's another one to the banhammer. So I might just make a block display model of a train in game. And it's going to be bad. I'm warning you now, it's going to look bad. But I don't have any other option. Oh, it's a website you're talking about? The only thing, though, is, like, I haven't used anything external throughout the entire project. Like, it's all been in-game, and I think I kind of have to keep it that way. So far, at least. You know, I think that's a part of the challenge. Unfortunately. Otherwise, I wouldn't be using command blocks, really. Okay. So the only issue right now is that there's not great feedback for when you do hit a wall, I think. Because you just, like, you just, like, teleport. So I kind of want to make the player do, like a jiggle. You know, where, like, he teleports here and then back. To, like, represent, like, him getting hit. Oh, also, did we ever do detection for this? Where he's in the middle lane? Where is he? This needs to instantly kill. Let's do that next. Maybe use a big block display for the system and modify it later. Yeah, I wouldn't do it right now. I would probably put in placeholder, do game loop second, like after this, and like having things move, like getting things moving, get a game loop in, and then make it look like decent. And that's gonna be a fair bit of chunk of time. And we'll just see how it keeps going. Although I feel like as soon as Flaming joins, he will just like hassle me to make a real thing, which I get, but yeah. Okay. I have to make it. Actually, I do technically already take damage whenever it's on top of me, and I just don't know if it's fast enough. But I don't think it will be in theory. What I'll do is after this detection, we can do a thing that's just like, if your lane is equal and you're taking damage, then you just take more damage. And then, you know, instant KO. The only slight concern is like, I like the idea of having the hearts be like the player's way of knowing whether or not slamming into something is gonna kill him or not. But the other issue I have with that is like when you get hit, you won't see yourself. Like when you die, you won't be still there, and like in that menu that it's like lets you play again or you know whatever. Unless I just make you respawn in a different room away from it. One day when you work, you'll sub. No, you don't need to. It's a nice gesture, but I don't want people to be like, I must sub to you. Because it's weird. You know what, what the method is? You can add a toe in the offhand. Ooh. And then that can display, like, you died. But, like, the other thing is models. Which just adds another layer of, like, hard. Let's do this. Slash item. Replace. Entity. Not block. Where's the weapon offhand? With. Like ominous bottle. That's a good idea. Can I not add extra data here? And I have to do it with like in a storage. Oh, I know. Item model. I could just do it like. Obviously, though, I don't know if I want to have that in their hand 24/7. Anyway, throw it in here. Okay, So now, if I take damage, which I won't right now actually, because I didn't put the guy there. Tick, freeze. Also, I want to add a floor here. Just so I don't like fall. Okay. Let's add a barrier or a train on. Okay. Alright, so I'm in the game, and if I head to the right, I'm going to take damage. And if I'm in survival, you actually see that. You do get a second there to revive, and you do heal up pretty fast. But if you take damage again beforehand, you do get hit with one of those, and that's going to be your losing state. And from there, we'll stop the game. Alright. I don't hate the way that that looks at all. Oh, that's weird with tick freeze. All of those pause. That's funny. My particles. With the title, that could be so cool for sure. And honestly, I could probably hide the model from the offhand until like it can make it appear whenever you're below full health. So it's like the guy chasing you can see it. Shoot in the background to grind for 50 points. Can't hear or anything. That's crazy. You're addicted. But he won't hear me say that. But that's for polish later. I'll have it there just to have that idea. You know what? You can make the model only before the player take aim. Yeah. Or I could just have it whenever he's not at full health, so it's like a warning of like, because it appears in your offhand, you're like, oh, I'm gonna take damage if I keep going. Make a totem. Till you take damage. Okay. What I actually want to do though is make the player instantly die if they run into a train head on, which is here. I think you can use the damage of an anvil. As in, like, I should use that here. Squash. What is it? Like, what is it? For the damage, yeah. You can also do it for the sound effect. What's that one called? Falling anvil. There it is. That's funny. Okay. So, okay. These teleport back because... Oh, this just teleports you to the lane. Okay. So if it doesn't teleport you back out of the lane, we can just do this again here. This means that if you get like squashed between two, which I don't think would ever actually happen, you'll be good. Detection X2 to remove head on. Which should be good. Okay. So that's actually all the hit damage stuff. Pretty much. I should put up block display there just so I can physically see a train though. Which means it's time for this guy. I'll have him ride that, I think, and we're just literally gonna go. It's supposed to be 4x4. Yeah. And then make you a little taller. The issue is that this point is not in the middle. Edit translation. Not reset translation. Oh, it's okay. It's not too hard. I just do like 2 and 2 here. other way. Now, this is in the exact same format that that guy was in, except it should be 9, actually. It should be 9. Ride mount at n type equals. This won't work unless you do tag equals string. Look at you. Amazing. There's an interaction over here with no marker? Why? Alright. It's my new train. How you like that? What do you mean? This looks awful. This is just programmer art. Don't worry. I do not like the look of this. But this is what we need to do. This is my fake model train. Oh, you sent a link. Is this link gonna rickroll me? Or is that another song? Oh, it's the Blackpink song. That's funny. Real. Okay. What do I gotta do? We gotta make the end or the ends of the train that let you walk up them. And I'm thinking of literally just like duplicating this and possibly changing like the color. Hold on. I want to edit the other block. I can't edit the other block now, isn't it? Your brain is just broken. Don't notice. Okay, don't worry about it. Why are you staying up to 3 a.m. right now? Go to bed. I'm only allowed to say it because it's not 3 a.m. here yet. Tag does not equal train. I want you to set your light. Oh, what is it called? 2 a.m. there. That's not as terrible. But I understand why you want to go to sleep soon. Oh, Didi, you want to hear something kind of crazy? I haven't told you yet because I told everyone earlier. I'm not just staying up for 24 hours because I started the stream at 4 p.m. I awoke at 5 a.m. today because I had to work. But the only reason why I had to do it today is because I have 2 days off after. And I gotta do this when I have 2 days off. So that's how I'm here now. And yeah, by the end of the challenge, I will be over 36 hours in being awake at once. Here's brightness. Good luck. Thanks. I've never stayed up this late, so that's gonna make it even better. Okay, I made him red. Get coffee. Oh, I did tell someone to go give me coffee at some point. Use my $5 for coffee. So the best part is it's a 50-50 split, so it's only $2.50. Although you did give me another $2.50 earlier. So I get what you mean. Also, I don't get that paid out to me, so actually, never mind. I take that back. I told someone I was like that. I know it's like, yo, you should totally get coffee for me at some point, but it might be too late. At 9 p.m. I know it's like not $5. Well, you technically did 2 months, so it is now. But I also don't get it, so it's okay. Like I don't physically get. It's like, oh, $1.20, really? Interesting. So wait, I duplicated this guy. Did this duplicate both of them? Actually? Like on my end of getting subs. Oh, you get like $1.20, not $5. I see what you mean. I guess that's not $1.20. That's what, euro? Everyone's gonna go yell at me now. I'm about to get yelled at in like 30 seconds. You ready? I'm waiting for it. Wait, am I not looking at you? Hi, Abby. Hey, how are you? Thanks for coming by. Here we go. Tag does not equal train. What up? It's this guy. What? It's true. What? Unbelievable. What I'm doing right now is I am setting up the 2 different types of trains. Currently, and I'm making the one that you could like walk up. I don't know what I should call it. Ramp. Editor ramp. And I'm not gonna call it train. I'm gonna call it ramp. Sounds good. You're gonna go sleep now. Okay. Good night, DD. I hope you have a good sleep and good work after, because you have to go to work when you wake up. You just woke up. Oh, you're in prime real estate here with my 19 hours 30 minutes in. It's 6 a.m. You might be the only one of the only few I know who lives in like a time zone like that. That's the one thing I was scared of, is that I will enter a certain period where everyone who would watch me is asleep. So I'm waiting for that moment. I feel like it will happen. West Asia. Is that the group that would currently be in? You're actually going. Good night. Good night, duty. No, I'm curious too though. India. Oh, nice. So, yeah, but it's funny. They were talking about like an hour ago what time zone India was in, because I think is it like a 30-minute offset from like other time zones. That sounds weird, because I guess that would mean like I'm assuming that I'm the one who's in the right or wrong. I don't know how it works. One time you should do a 24 hours challenge duo or 24 hours challenge duel. Why'd you already come up with ideas I already came up with? Raccoon John, it's all in the works. It's all in the works. Don't you worry. It's all in the works. 5 seconds at max. What? Oh, are you talking about just like straight up delay? That is good. Equals black display. I will say with that, Raccoon John, I did talk to someone who would be interested. And that's all a leak. I need to get the block model. Block state. Right now, I'm going to set... Not name. What am I doing? Wait, is that... Or is that how that works? Craft light blue concrete. I'm just setting this to things so I can see them easily. But this is going to be a train, and this is going to be the ramp that you can walk up. Which I have like no idea how I'm going to make work. I guess I just like give levitation until they're on top. That wouldn't be a bad idea, you know. What the... Oh, Bobby, yo, welcome to the stream. I see you over in the stage channel. So how it works is that you join the stage channel in my Discord, and you'll be able to listen to me instantly. But you still have like obviously Twitch delay, because the stream's actually over on Twitch if you want to see what I'm doing. And I would recommend going there. But yeah, this stage channel only really exists for people who want to talk to me instantly through chat. If you're curious. Alright, this is off a little bit. Let me move this over to there. Levitation would work though, right? If I just like gave it levitation until it was up on top of the block. And I can also do that for like standing on top of it. Can I give... The only thing though is if I can give someone levitation for like a tick. I don't think that would work. Maybe. We'll see. I would probably add it until right after here. Right? I would just do like I use this is the same thing actually, except we would change it from train to ramp. Run effect give, what is it called, at n, the nearest entity, but we're gonna sort for the armor stand because that's the player, and they also have the player tag. That's always gonna be in seconds, my only issue. It's not gonna look very much like walking up, but the player character kind of does float up the ramps in the actual game. Alright, move the character over here. Oh, that's slow actually. This is the issue though. Obviously, I'll just remove the effect when the player isn't inside. You know, so it's like instant. But my goal is to be able to let them sit on top, especially for these blocks. Just do like TP one block above. I think that one might look a little bit more jittery though. I want to try this. Hold on. When the armor stand is in the hitbox. Yeah. I want to try something else though real quick. And that is if they are not within the ramp. Because this is already executing at all of them. Actually, I don't think this is going to work how I think it is. Because my goal was to make it so that as soon as... my goal was to make it so that as soon as it was, like, you know, what's it called? Outside of the range, I would just remove the levitation effect. But I'm not sure it's going to work. Because it's like every frame. Minecraft is a game engine at this point, for sure. I mean, that's all that Minecraft maps are, you know? Let's see if the better amplifier will actually help. Oh. Maybe just a little less than that. But either way, more amplifier is going to cause issues. Are you going to come back down? No. You got removed because you went too far. Also, why is he slow? Oh, because the other guy's giving him levitation. You need to be turned off real quick. Yeah, either way, I don't think it's going to work. So I think I just have to remove the effect after like a certain point. Oh, where'd he go? Sometimes he falls. Oh, also that's an issue if he walks out of it. Why'd you give the levitation effect? Because of like having it act as a ramp where he walks up it. I wanted something that would be visually more interesting. Because he will be able to see through like the ramp effects. But then my idea is that I would remove the levitation whenever the entity's outside instantly. And then I'd be able to use it for standing on top of. Like I would be able to use it for both effects. the two issues though is I think touching this guy at all is gonna make him take damage, and two, detecting when he's outside of any of the ramp blocks might be a little tricky. You know, because right now I'm executing as every block display, and then running a check to see if you're inside, give the effect. So, you know, how would you set up a command to be like, you know, you should make the understand right up block display with teleport duration. When he moves, just clear the levitation effect. So you'd have to make a TP. I mean, in either way, Raccoon John, that would also help with like smoother animation to begin with. I think the most annoying part would be going through and changing all the armor stand to be. We have a lot of armor stand selectors that would be annoying, but you know, I get that. Bobby, yeah, I would remove the levitation effect. It's just a little tough. But Raccoon John, I still can do that because I think I would prefer it later on. Anyway, oh, it doesn't have gravity. Yeah, that'd be an issue. But yeah, when I remove the levitation effect, it's just hard to detect. I mean, I could do it just based on a certain Y level. You know, like if, like, okay, hold on, wait, I got an idea. Execute. Positioned. Hold on, this is dumb. All of these are gonna be the same height. So if he's above, what is it called? Like this level. I think he's standing on top of this block, which is 8. We just detect when he's above 8. B's won't matter, although it's assumed 0 automatically, right? Go to the corner of the map, which is 5116. I don't like hard coding stuff, but I kind of have to. And then we just like, what is it called? If. We'll switch this back to an if. We'll check if you're. So is this the jetpack thing? No. So this is just like, do you know how it took you 10 minutes to understand? Oh no, I didn't really explain it well for you. But you know how the trains, there's some of the trains that have like a wagon on the back with the ramp. That's what we're trying to make right now. It's literally the thing that will just like make him climb up. Maybe you could TP Armor Stand, who is high to the good height. It's the gravity attribute 0. And when there's no trains on her, reset gravity. Yeah, maybe. But I have an idea here. Let's say like 30 bits. I will say this is hard to follow if you don't know the original game. Clear. This player. We're going to clear him of his levitation. But will he actually stand still? I don't think this is working. Also, I think... Let me see. Oh, negative Z is this direction. That's the issue. You're the top clipper now. You did surpass Sergio. I think that resets every so often. I need to do based on this corner, which is -6. Wait. Why is it not high enough? Also, I'm gonna do something here. Merge entity. This is a little confusing unless I do this. Equals display tag equals ramp. block state name. I'm gonna make it into a Minecraft light blue stained glass. Didn't work. Why did I mess this up? Is it not light blue stained glass? Stained. Yeah. No, I did that. Type block display tag ramp. Right? I'm going crazy. This should work. Okay. Oh, wait. What? What is this blue guy doing here? Is there more than one? What is going on here? There is. Oh, no, I did the wrong one. Wait. I think I'm really stupid. Why am I using 2 block displays down here? I can just use one. I'm using 2 block displays, one as the position and the other one as the big old block above it. Why don't I just use one block display that does both? So, you know what? You stay this way. It's the 50. It can't already be kicking in at 19 hours. We're gonna have a problem. We're going to have a really big problem. What I'm gonna do is, I'm gonna just kill the one that is tagged ramp, and the one that isn't tagged ramp, we're going to tag add ramp. And then, yeah, no, that was really easy. And we're going to do the same thing over here. So we're going to do the one tagged train. And we're going to tag the one that is named train over here to train. Look at that. So we have a new issue here. Also, I never made you light blue. So I can actually see what's going on. What in the world's going on? He's not making it up here. Did I do the wrong Y level? Oh, yeah. Because it's detecting whether or not he's in a box, and it's the top of his hitbox that is entering that box. This still looks really shaky, though, which isn't good. You know? So we do still have, like, a problem. So we have the 2 other methods that Raccoon John was talking about. We either just teleport him to the top and like hold him there, or remove the gravity ability. Although I think it's gonna be more annoying to then have to detect afterwards if there is a floor. You know, maybe not too bad. Or we cancel the motion. is easy to detect if there's a floor. I have another idea. I kind of want to still use levitation though. My idea is that just when he hits the top, no more motion. Although, okay, what's the method to detect if there's a floor? When there's nothing solid. If it's just, I'm guessing if it's just above the block. Yeah, same detection but like 0.5 block higher. That's true. By the way, this visual looks weird, but you have to imagine it a little different. As like, I also want to take those off. Let's bring this over to here. It's really gonna look like this as it's like passing along, and the player's gonna float to the top like quickly. He's not gonna just sit in here. With the ramps, at least, it's gonna be like, and then you'll be out. The other thing we have to guarantee though is that by the end of the block, we have to guarantee that he's at the top. Which right now I don't think we're gonna be able to do. That's like the tough part. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, 5 hours in you might be able to detect that I'm slowing down a little bit and talking a little less. Yeah. Things are starting to kick in. I need to be able to guarantee that by the end of the block that the player's at the top. Okay. We might want to, if the speed get bigger, you need a bigger levitation effect. Yeah. Which might be hard to manage. Unless we had like a transformation to do it. Do a calculation. Does levitation effect translate to like how many blocks it actually travels per second? Or would I be guessing? Oh, you can't even watch right now. Looked over and the ad was playing. Oh well. You don't have ad. You're right. It makes you cool. I'm not gonna lie. With it passing by fast, since it gives levitation effect that ends when it hits the top, it actually doesn't matter how fast it goes. Like it's going to make it to the top every time. Which I didn't really realize. Which is good. So I actually still don't like absolutely hate this method. I just don't like how he doesn't sit up top. And how we're gonna make him sit up top there. I was thinking I should label this. Levitation at train height. Also, the other thing is like if we ever do variable jumps, that's gonna be tough. I'm gonna copy paste whatever that is. 0.699, of course, blocks times level per second, and I'm throwing that in a channel to remind myself later. Cause that's kind of crazy. There's a kind of an issue with using this method. Although, I was gonna say it sucks in case these, like, you ever need to levitate past it. But actually, it doesn't matter with like jump height and all that because this is how tall the ramps are always going to be. So we're kind of good. Although I'm actually being really dumb, I think. Well, no, this is the only way to guarantee it. I was just going to say, I could execute at every ramp positioned in the same position if the entity is slightly bigger above it. Think of the effect. Which honestly, I might as well just do, because I think it does the same thing anyway. I said I think, I don't know for sure. No. Because it's clearing it when it's not inside. I have to add an 8 here and like a 4 here. A little more. No, yeah, this needs to be like 9. Oh wait, no, this needs to be like closer. Better. It's actually like less shaky. Oh, that's the issue, is that he can leave train height at the right time. That's kind of why the other method worked better. Yeah, maybe I should go back to the other method. I feel like I've done so little in the last couple hours, like minutes. And it's kind of my own fault, obviously. But it just doesn't feel good. And I'm worried progress is just going to slow by that hour. You know? But that's a part of the challenge. You know, that's the best part of doing something like this. Is that you know, people might want to blame me for going slow or whatever. That's just the challenge. What happens, happens. So yeah, maybe I do something wrong and it all sucks. Whatever, that's the challenge. And that's how it's gonna go. All right, like 9. This should be like 30. Actually, these numbers don't matter really. Bit higher. It's 11. There we go. Okay. Block cutoff. Let's make it so you can stand on you. So I'm gonna put you here. And I'm gonna use this one to levitate on top of that one. Of course, right now it's not gonna work. Because he doesn't know he's allowed to stand on there yet. What I'll do though, where's the hit detection? This is a little too high. This should be a 5. You want to travel 10 blocks high with a horizontal speed. The levitation you need is 10. Thanks for the calculator. 10 times the seconds divided by 2.796. Thanks. Also saving that for later. Okay, I think this means that he could fall inside the block a little bit now. It actually won't let me. Oh, because these teleport backs don't have the same number. I should stop having the F3 menu open like 24/7. It's ugly. Look at him standing for a second. Okay. So I guess all I have to do now is similar detection. But if he's standing on it, I think the best bet would honestly be remove gravity. I honestly don't hate it. I actually don't hate it. Float up ramps, cut off levitation. So after these 2 new blocks. Is this what I was told to do the entire time? Maybe. Formula is h times second divided by 0.699 times L, with h being the high, L the side, S the horizontal speed. I'll just take that part too. Very, very insightful, useful stuff. Did you craft that one yourself, or is that like on a wiki? Guys, we're about to pass the 5-hour mark. Get excited. Yeah, it's easy to do. I didn't think it was too bad either. Like when I saw the numbers you were posting, I was like, I could probably figure that out later. But it's nice that you have done it for me, so I appreciate it. So all I'm gonna do is this: execute at all the ones named train at like here. If there is a player here, look at you do it. So you want specific value of speed for the level to be an integer. Yeah. My one concern here is as soon as I turn off gravity, though, the player is like not moving at all. Like up and down. Which means that like if it's not perfectly on top of the block, well, I guess I fixed that here by having like a really small dy. But if he doesn't have a perfect that, if he does, if he isn't perfectly on top of the block, he's gonna be hovering. I'll switch this to as. Gravity base set. What is base value before I do this? I bet you'll know it, but I can just get it. Attributes. ID. Does it have this? Yeah. I don't think it does until someone sets it. I can do it on me. I think I have it. No? How do I look up default values? I could just do... I'm being a little dumb. It's not on here either. Base movement speed is. I'm surprised I didn't put gravity here. Speed with K any integer. I gotcha. Raccoon John, do you know the base gravity attribute? You could do, oh, attribute reset? Okay, we're good. I thought if you set the base that you wouldn't be able to reset it. Base reset? Oh, okay. So this will make it so that you'll stop moving. My only concern is being able to check the block display. You know, I've been avoiding detecting stuff from like the player down, but I technically can now because it's a block display and it has a hitbox. So why don't I just do that to see if there is a ground? You know? Okay, this is turn on drain. Type equals player. Tag equals. Oh. Okay, that's the sleep kicking in. Armor. Stand. Almost actually read out armadillo. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm gonna do it like my like -5. And then like 2 over entity type equals block display. I'm gonna add a new tag called platform. I'm gonna give both of them. And then equals to dy, you know, like 10. BZ equals 2. Unless entity. Block display don't have hitbox? I thought block display had hitbox. This ruins everything. Try it? Alright, I'll try it. Hey, I know the gamble, okay? I read it and I chose to ignore it. Base reset. You missed till then. No, this is on purpose. I want to do it at Y level -5 so that no matter how high I jump, I'll still be in detection range. Nothing to worry about. Oh, where did he go? Did you see that? How did he move forward? I swear he did. What? Gambling's on the way. Don't worry about it. I need to test this first. I need to give each of these a new tag. Called platform. I need to move him out of the way. I need to bring him over. I don't have good hopes. This is a little far. Somebody tells me that did not work. Please gambling. You're 5 minutes late. I'm allowed to be late to my own gambling sessions. You know what? Fine. Fine. Coin flip. We're doing another coin flip? Oh, McGretzer was late? No, he was already here. Yeah, I got 2 big yeses. Here you go. You got 5 minutes. You're betting all of your money. This feels very dangerous. This doesn't feel like good advice. Again. All on whoa. All on tail since only 300. I think I saw the webpage open from last time, Nick Red Center. So I'll just use that. Yeah. Even better chance for tails. I don't know if that's how that works. I don't think that's how randomness works. I love posting in chat that they are gambling again. Like, I'm not involved. 13,000. 97%. That's kind of insane. You still got time to get others involved. You only have 1 to 1.03. You have 1 to 37.22 is the most I've actually probably ever seen. All your points is crazy. Highly recommend saving some. Oh, someone's getting someone's getting over 13,000. You are? You're gonna win? I don't know about this. I don't know if this is true. You don't need them to, but you'll win. That's funny. Yeah, you're gonna win like nothing. I feel like raccoons lose. Well, yeah, it's pretty easy math when there's 2 options and 2 people playing. I think there's some rounding issues with that. If you're gonna get 13,399.2, where's the 0.8 other point gonna go? Vanish into thin air? Maybe. I'm gonna take this time to put a hoodie on because I'm getting cold. So keep betting. I don't know if anyone else is even, like, here. Like, I see that there's people watching, but I don't know if they're actually watching or just farming points because they want to gamble later. Isn't there a way to see everyone who's watching? I forget how to do that. This is the gambling time. Well, maybe they're saving. Probability of 97%. That's just not how. This is not how coin flips work. It is not 97 or 3%. It's a single 50-50. This is just no. 8 people farming points. It's possible. Also, mine went down to 6. I don't know where you're getting this 10 from. Oh, I hovered over it and went to 8. Okay. Oh, that's because one of them is just a robot. No gambling for him. 3% of 30,000 are bigger than 97% of the 36. I don't know if the math is working here. All right. The poll is closed. Everyone who is going to gamble has gambled on a single coin flip. We've had heads in the past. This is what you're looking at right now is the heads from the past. This is not indicative of anything that's happening right now. So, we're going to hit the flip. Are you ready? I think they're all ready. I'm giving you the 30 seconds. But this result is quite the result. It's tails. It's tails. Raccoon Johnny lost all your money. Again. And now I must rob you. You won the very, very small percentage. This is just not right. I have to stop enabling this addiction. Separate my rich life from the poor life. It's not a 3% chance. You just get, like, you put in 3% of the pot to win. No, this is not how odds work. I know how odds work. Right? I'm not gonna lie to you. It's hitting me right now. I need to keep drinking water. That's gonna help me stay awake. You're right, the universe is not true. I don't know what pen you think you're using, but you're not writing nothing. Alright. We need to get back into it. He did win all your money. You could do this 130 times. Just maybe. Maybe you can. 133. I don't think you should, though. Just perhaps. Okay. But you can. There's no need. I don't need these points to code. Yeah, so you could yell at me in chat and how I'm doing everything wrong. Alright. We're back. Why won't you? Oh, where do you go? Where do you go? Oh, he's stuck over here now. You're rich of knowledge. Uh-oh. Get back over. So you could buy knowledge. I don't know. This is how this works. You're gonna go back to your call. All right, you left your call just for that, just for gamble. Oh, I don't know how you're gonna explain that to them. Just to gamble. Yeah. You already did. Oh no. Yeah, so there's this guy I watch where he decides to do coin flips randomly on Twitch, and I gamble all my channel points I earned from watching him. It's the most rich people of the Switch channel. It's true. See you later. Yeah. Hopefully. See you, Red Stoner. Alright. What is going on here? I like the look of it. How did I just copy you in? I should change this to platform. So that it works on ramps too. We should stop getting the bobbingness as well. If I can get this to work. Hold on. 0.0 D. Am I missing the double? Where would that be? I think it's because of this. Expected white space. Is this not the value you're looking for? No? You can't make a D. It already is a double. It's not the problem. Show me the command block. I kind of already did. Not this one. This one. Execute at all platform block displays positioned in the negative corner up 10 blocks as the player armor stand if it is within a 4x4 cube that is one Y level thick. Attribute self with gravity set to 0. Honestly, this probably works if this command also works. Executing as all of the players positioned at negative Y5 in the negative corner from the armor stand, unless there is a platform within the area we then reset our gravity. Let me turn this off and see if this is the issue. Something tells me gravity turned off. Something really tells me gravity turned off. So we did forget one thing, huh? It's like Martian landing. I feel like it'd be better, well, to also set motion to 0, right? The levitation's not clear. It should be also, but I think it's just the momentum from it. Like, it still has motion, and it's decreasing incredibly slow without gravity. You know what I mean? Let's see. Okay, so like right now, as he's moving up, you see no active effects. But if you look in motion, we still got this value in it. So we just gotta make sure. Just add another block here. And set motion 1 to 0. By entity. Is that a double or a flow? I don't remember. Gravity. Yeah. I don't know if that's double or a flow. Okay. Or, yeah, wait, no. Vertical. Speed. Position of motion or double? Oh, okay. Oh. Okay. He got stuck. I just like ground slammed him down or rolled. I guess that this detection is a little low. I will say this looks a lot better. You know what I'm saying? $9.5, yeah. It actually does look good. I don't know why he just like flew off the space right there. It's because someone isn't working out perfectly. But yeah, that's perfect. I wonder if I make him walk onto this, will it break? Hey, he's standing on it. Although I could still crouch through him, which I knew was an issue. Hey, look, we got him actually standing on both types now. That's good. Just by turning off his gravity and resetting his motion. And it's clipped. That's why I repeated what I... Yeah, if you ever notice me repeating what I just did, that's because I'm clipping it. If there's ever any confusion. And you move the wrap under it. What do you mean? I'm sorry. In real game, this would follow right after the ramp. So, hold on, let me set him up. After you go up this guy, you'd just be right onto here, and you'd be good to cruise. The only issue is this now. I think fall detection might be like half working. Like this resets the gravity attribute. Actually, no, that's all we need to do. I think this is just not working. To simulate a fall. Oh, you want me to move the ramp to simulate the fall? Well, I can also just walk to the right and show it's not working, but when I do that, it like stops resetting its motion, but somehow still has it like gains positive motion somehow. DX not work on block display. Yeah. You're right. I think this also indicates that this might be a little off. Yeah. This should be a 1. And this should be 11.5. No. But no, this doesn't matter. Sorry. The one that gives it. You. You're a little off. Maybe. But you are right. But wait. You know what's weird about this? It's an unless there's an entity down there. So if DXDYDZ wasn't working, there would never be an entity there. Yeah, that's why it's better to use interaction, because then I can actually use DXDYDZ. But I don't think that's the actual issue, because that unless should be failing every time, and it should be resetting it. The other command can do the opposite. Yeah, I know. I execute from the position of all the entities, DXing the armor stand. The only reason why I can't do that is because there's one armor stand and possibly 3 trains. So it's a lot easier to go from the armor stand and see if there's a train below than just look at all the trains and see, do they all not have an armor stand above them. But I think I could. You know, what's your idea? Turn them into interactions? But sidebar, I think this command should still be removing my or resetting my gravity every frame. If the DXDYDZ wasn't working, then this would always be failing, and so technically always passing. You see the issue? You can check understand and use distance. That's fair. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. This should always be failing, which means it should always be passing. So something else is up. Oh, I found it. First reset gravity each tick is also a way better idea. Oh no. But yeah, obviously it's still not working. But I should just reset gravity every time before. I'll do it before we float up any ramps. Right here. Hey! You're supposed to have gravity again. He's gonna get too high and kill himself here in a second. The base didn't get reset. It's just not even on. Was it not on before? Are we being... It just probably wasn't on before. So, I don't even know if it was working before. But this is also just a better idea. Why is this so delayed? Also, why does he have a little bit of levitation still? Because this should be running. Let's lower this then. It's because you TP after. Oh, you make a really great, really. Wait, no, I TP first. But I TP and then reset gravity is what you're saying. Place to remove gravity at the end? Like, before or after everything? Remove gravity as in this stuff. Well, it's a little weird because this stuff here is just the fail safe stuff. Here, I'm gonna do something to help us a little bit more. This stuff here is movement. This is hit detection. This is walk on stuff. And then green is failsafe. Movement, damage, walking on stuff, failsafe. So the order shouldn't actually matter here, because I am teleporting to the right. I am then checking if that's going to hit me. If not, we are turning gravity back on. Right. Maybe it's just because we don't start with 0.08, but I think it's because even though I'm supposed to not have levitation, I probably still do. Because of the effect, yeah, right here. Because we're supposed to be still at this height. Wait, 11's up here. Well, it's 11 from here. Alright, what height are they starting at? I think they're technically starting at like -2. Oh. Annoyingly, like 1 pixel away from -1. Here, I just saved like everything. Yeah, hold on. What's weird is that they're at -1, their scale is 9. So how is the height 11.5? You see a little disparity there? Also, this just not being instant sucks. Because of the armor stand height? Yeah. And you're scaled weird. Your scale is 1.4. I should just make him 1.5. Just because that makes the math a little easier. Let me throw like a sign here. Like trains at y -2. So we're starting at -2 and we're going up 11.5, which means 9.5 is like the exact bounty point in the armor stand's location where it like left the hitbox. Right. So you're like a little bit off. Oh wait, I need to punch you. This is the new size. We went 1.5. It is quite large. Oh. Do we think that the levitation should be affected by crouch duration? My question is, why is it? Edit the clear levitation block. Is that off now? The crouch could be just a gravity applicate. Oh, you make a good point. I think that's over here. So now it just sets motion to like -2. 11.5 in the clear effect. Yeah, but I don't think that's gonna fix it. Where is it? You're all 11.5s actually. Because at 11.5, the like 4 blocks above, like it shouldn't matter. Yeah. Wait. Wait. -2? This should be 9.5. And I'm just like a little dumb, huh? But then it doesn't float right. I see what you mean by 11.5 now. Actually, I'm the brain is not braining right now. Hold on. You were right. I was being dumb there. So like when the entity 11.5 is here. I think what's helping it rest is something else. I think, yeah, maybe it's 10. Cause like it didn't even move when I did that. It just depends if whether or not the levitation gets it high enough. Like, okay, let's keep him here. Let's grab this train. Oh, I moved him weird. No place. Maybe keep it like that. Yeah, I think so. The only thing is I just want to make sure. I just want to check if it still sits on top. He's a little in the ground though. And add a TP when you remove the gravity, so it's all right. Well, right now it's fine. Like he falls off when he walks off of a platform now. So this looks right when he goes like that. Except that. He is in the ground. Yeah, that's the only concern. And I don't really get why. This kind of shows that my detection method is just not good. Instead of being at train height, it should just be when it's not inside. Like, this is just bad. Clear levitation at the start of each tick. Like we do gravity. Yeah. I gotcha. This music's making me like feel even more docile. That looks better. It's like if he walks out of it now, he falls pretty fast. You see that? Like, it's not terrible. My only thing is what's causing him to stay floating up? This is off. Yeah. It's... Well, wait, the block is 9. So this is right. But he's still like a little bit in the ground. So should this extend a little more? I don't think that actually does anything. I don't know if you could do decimal points in here. One part of me says that this is fine and it's gonna be covered by his shoes anyway. Another part of me does kind of irk, but it's okay, I think. Let's make the the downward movement a little better. Why not? Armor stand have a base height of 1.975. That's actually just annoying. I'm gonna write that down. Somewhere. So I'm gonna tell you something kind of funny. So your armor stand 2.9625. Thank you for doing the math for me. Thanks. I'm worried because you won't be here forever. But anyway, what's something kind of funny is like, I never kind of realized that Minecraft as a game is so block-like and everything's constructed around that, where you could just like do the math to figure out stuff. Like this height, I've like been like built and trained on like literally just sitting through and trial and error until it's perfect by like barely adjusting values. When we can literally like add up the sub blocks and blocks between like this marker, its full height, and the armor stand's full height, which is what we're doing right now to figure out when to stop this. And it's like, I would have never done that on my own. I would have just sat here tinkering the whole time, not realizing that there's like a method to the madness. Like there's an actual route you're supposed to take. Set the skill to that crazy number if you want it to be exactly 3 blocks high. Honestly, that would help, especially because he's like small. So I can do it. I just have to modify these and then kill him. Even if this makes him like freakishly tall. Hi there, 3 block tall. So I think this still works. This is gonna be different though. This should be 12. And this should be 12. Hey, he's fully... Oh, he's a little higher. 12 maybe? Yeah. I wonder why this is happening now. 11.75. Wait. Yeah. By the way, I do get a couple of times where my OBS is telling me that like we're losing frames, and I don't know why. That's pretty good. It's the model, like the hitbox. I think it's because there's literally 0.25 like gap of error in the model between its hitbox, and we've kind of offset that. Here, no, it's perfectly on the ground. Where's its position? It's one of these list of strings here. 53.5, -1.0, -1.0. Doesn't have their plate. That's true. This is where the plate would have been. But anyway, this is like the proper height. I think we got it. You know. Let's actually make this work now. I feel like I'm spending a lot of time on movement mechanics and like tweaking. Gravity modifier. I don't know how this works. Get There's like no autofill past this point. Is that supposed to be a number? Why is there a get for that? I think there's supposed to be a name, right? You're supposed to like... Here it is. Okay, I found it. Add crouch. I can just name it anything, right? I think so. What do I... Is value what I'm multiplying it by? Or... Yeah. Maybe I multiply gravity by like 1.5. And all I gotta do is just make sure we set back to 0 at some point. Also, why isn't crouching a part of that stack over there with jumping? You multiply by 2.5. Oh, because I added total. See, I don't understand what that means really in here. Oh, what did I do? Did I just do this? Okay, we're good. And this should be good. Yeah, I don't even know what that would be. Should I combine that over too? It is better. It'd be kind of funny, and also is just better in general if everything was in one line. Because it at least helps a little bit. Although these are kind of disconnected, so it doesn't matter. All I have to do, though, which I'll do over here, is if this does equal 0, we gotta get rid of the attribute. As and type equals armor stand, tag equals player, modifier remove crouch, like that. So now, I don't think that worked. Creation, attribute, gravity, my remove. Is this repeating over and over? Or is this just not executing? I don't know how modifiers work. Oh. Wait. No, this is fine. Ofec's probably screaming at me for this. Doing an as and then running with just an as by itself. If Ofec was watching, he'd be yelling at me for that. I did that so much in Infinite Parkour, side note, where I just had redundancies like that. And Ofec had to go through and just like wipe them up when he first got to the code. My bad. Same right here. I just like defining who I'm running at before. You know, I always dream about that type of thing, programming map with someone, but I'm the only one in your entourage that made a data pack. I will say that's always like a common, like, I wouldn't say too common, but like a shared dream that some people have, or Like I've tried things like that before. I think it'd be really cool. I remember like when I was way younger, when I would get with my friends and play Minecraft, sometimes you would be like, "Whoa, let's like try to make like a mini game map," and then we'd spend like 4 hours making like 3 mini games. And obviously, it was a little off balance, like a little unbalanced because some people are just better at other things than others. But it was always really fun. Um, that person actually built the Zoo versus Zombies map, and is part of the reason why I asked him to. He did the lobby, and it was pretty fun. It was nice. All right, I don't know why this modifier is just not working. That's your little bit of trivia today. That no one cared for probably, but you got it anyway. Oh, by the way, this modifier won't work when I'm on the slope because obviously I have 0 gravity, or when I'm on. Yeah, wait. Won't this modifier just not work when I'm on top of something? Like a train? Like I can't even jump. I think we have an issue because I still need to be able to jump while on top of a train. Don't I? Remove the modifier. Yeah, this happens here. But I'm saying in general, because we turn off gravity whenever he's on top. I need him to be able to jump from here. Is our other issue. Although obviously that isn't considered on ground right now. Or near a marker, which is what we use to detect it. Which is why he's not able to jump, but he also has no gravity. In theory, he would still be able to move from the motion. If that part was working right now. I just don't know if he would land perfectly on top again. Is the only issue. Yeah, no. We got 2 broken things then. Because this attribute is just not working. And it is active. If you increase the value. Wait. Is it working? Oh, I think it's just making. I think it's literally speeding up the gravity. Like I'm still flying upwards. You see what I mean? Actually, I think that's how it works in game. I might peek at it on my phone. Again. Pause. I think that's how it actually works in game when you jump and then crouch. Is that you still like I don't think you go down instantly. I think you complete the cycle. I'm trying to see. Well, maybe not. Like, I feel like you still do a smaller jump instead of completing like the full jump cycle. This is the song I started the stream with. 4th of the challenge time has passed in 16 minutes. So yeah, I just kind of took a peek at the game, and this is like almost good, although I still want to like decrease the motion. Can I do that as well? Probably not an easy way. If I had to guess. I'd probably have to like set it to like a value of 1. Or if I just keep cranking this up. Extra gravity's acceleration and not speed. I know. I know. But that's actually not terrible for rolling. I could increase it even more. I could just keep increasing it. Why? It's why you don't see the small difference with a 50% increase. Yeah. What's weird is how I could fall down like that and not notice much of a difference. That's because obviously slow accelerations are still slow. But like, it's a little faster when you do that. But like starting from 0, it's not even that fast. So yeah, I kind of want to make the ability to jump while on top of these, and also the ability not to roll into them, because that's an issue right now. If I walk over here, I can't jump, as you can tell, and I can also oh, I can't crouch into them anymore. Well, I might still be able to. I'm just like taking damage. But obviously, I want to add those abilities up here. Yeah, we can see by going survival. Oh no, he isn't taking damage. Good. But that will. Ooh. Tick, freeze, pink. But yeah, I don't think it would be too bad. I think I just got to like the frame. If I'm jumping, we just we could just add an unless. Wait, yeah. And unless for turn off gravity at the top of train, where we don't if I'm pressing jump, and if I am pressing jump, we can like simulate that by setting motion in here too. I think this is where we throw jump into the main like chain here, because I need to make sure it executes in the right order. Did the playlist fully loop around? It might have. Actually, no, it's 4 hours, so like it looped like 2 hours ago. I shouldn't be talking about it. I shouldn't be pointing it out, otherwise people won't notice. You heard nothing. Or just add a tag when you jump. Instead of the predicate stuff. To shorten it. Cooldown. Well, the issue right now, actually, I think it's that we're resetting motion here. So I'm just not able to jump. But obviously, if I'm pressing up, we can just not do this and let it set my motion upwards. So gravity are not removed in the first steps of a jump. I feel like we can just detect that. Okay. I need to incorporate this into here. Let's let jumping happen after damage calculations, but before walking on stuff, because it's like not involved here. Pretty much. Yeah, what's the idea? Because I think I have an idea that will work. I just have to do it. I think you just use negative gravity, few ticks to do the jump. Negative gravity? Do you think just like, because we already reset gravity and levitation every tick, that just not setting 0 gravity while a jump is occurring, you just don't think that will work? You had a modifier for it? Yeah. It just adds a value. Instead of dealing with motion at all. I don't hate it. I think it seems actually kind of simpler. And you reset the motion only if the armor stand doesn't have this modifier. Well then, yeah. Yeah, also I don't turn off gravity if they have the modifier. Or you just add a tag when you jump. I don't think I need to really do either of that though if I just add the same detection like logic. Cause like I get it, that's like long and hard to read command block, but at the same time I just copy paste. And then I throw this in here so that, or I throw this into the big chain so that we modify the motion beforehand. Are you just saying because like the the jump is only gonna occur in like 1 frame, but like the DY is going to detect it for like a full block's worth of movement? Is that the concern? Which I also get. Yeah. God. Alright. So I'm gonna do it. Welcome in. You're able to detect if I'm jumping. As the player, we need to change this up. We're gonna do as block display as any of the platforms. If we have a armor stand, we will add a position tier. -2, up 9, -2. If we have an armor stand that is DX 4, which really doesn't actually matter. This means that they're on top of a platform. As we talked about earlier. Move that. Add tag equals player. But when the armor stand have this jump tag, his gravity and motion wouldn't be removed. Yeah. We then run attribute gravity. How do I do this? It's a modifier. Add, we'll call platform jump. You see I can just do add value? Let me do this and just make sure this works. I don't think this is working. This detection. Oh, I need to be jumping. Okay, we're good. We said it had to be negative, right? And then obviously if you have platform jump. Don't talk at me. Which we do by doing this. Wait, is it under modifiers? Or is this the only way to do it? Is modifiers in here? Yeah, was that to yeah to modifiers? Or yeah, it's the only way I can do it? Because I kind of asked two questions. It's after ID? Oh. There it is. Wow, you can get really specific here. Also add a exclusive there. Copy all of this. I think that might have killed him. No, he's right here. I don't think he has it. But you should, right? I know the detection is working because I got highs in my chat earlier. In the game chat. You know? Am I executing as it? Yeah. You think there's something wrong with the negative? It should be like something else. We could crank it too. The concerning part is that we don't have anything to remove the attribute, so you should still have it. And he doesn't. That's kind of weird. Because you execute at one. Wait, am I not executing at all block displays? Oh my god. It's not because you're flying? No, that usually detects it, look. And then fly. Yeah. That's not part of the problem. It might be the negative. Because we're setting base. I don't know how modifiers work with that. Think his tag is better. Yeah. I was trying to see if this could kill two birds with one stone. Hey. Platform jump. This part also sucked. Let's be real. Form jump. Tag S. Wait, did I do it wrong? Oh. Okay, I was gonna say it was weird that the ad would be afterwards. I'm gonna name this like I do my other tags, which is where I capitalize stuff. Oh no, the spelling is so bad right now. That was actually atrocious. Okay. So the other thing I have to do is probably actually make him jump when he has that tag. The detection don't work? Well, no, I could just... And you'll have the tag. No? It worked before. No, I'm executing as the block display. Oh, my... That's awful. Um... So, you want us? I'm gonna blow your mind right now. You're... Like how nice that is. Guess who learned something today? Just to fix some things here. Tag remove. Oh, I can't do this. The block display did have it. Whoa, wait, did he jump there? Well, now he has the tag. So he goes to the top. It's like a little hover because he gains the ability to levitate again, which isn't really a jump, but you know. So you know what? Kinda killing it. Okay. Can you use motion or gravity? I wonder if the attribute would actually work. Like that we were trying to do earlier. Yeah. Because this would have worked for it, right? Like a negative. I think it would. Negative values make it like fly out of control. I'm guessing that doesn't work like an actual jump. Yeah. Oh. Hold on. So this would remove all of its gravity. And then this would make it just barely negative. But it doesn't actually act like a normal jump. So I think we keep what we have. Obviously we have to remove the tag still. And we can use motion probably to make it actually jump. Add platformer jump, and then, oh, extra command blocks. Execute as understand. Cut these out. Tag player, tag equals platform jump. But I don't use a conditional command block. Yeah. But I have to change the context back to understand anyway. And it's pretty easy just to add this little tag here. Also, because next tick, this won't be true. I don't think. because this probably not true. I don't like conditionals that much. They complicate a little bit, especially when you're running things every tick, because sometimes things don't happen every tick, you know. By the way, there's been 4 bump reminders since the stream started. I just haven't opened them yet. Now I have. Oh, I see what. Okay, and then I just realized why we need that conditional, because I do actually want this command to only run once, the motion setting command. Don't I? How did I do before? You need both. Yeah. I need the tag so it won't start moving. And add the motion. I can just copy what I did here. Wait, not here. This one. Even smarter. Grab this, throw this here, remove this as. What do we remove? We can remove platform jump when it's at like the apex of its jump. I think the hardest part is that would probably let it jump again, huh? You can check if motion is negative. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. But I think we have a different issue. Okay. So let's say he goes here and he jumps. Now he's floating again. We obviously just need to like remove this again. But he just kind of floats wherever he is. So like that looks good. Oh, I have to remove platform jump when he's back inside of the block in this case, but that's not gonna work on the red blocks. Bring him back over. Because once, oh, he jumped. He's over here. He does a jump. The second I remove that, he's either going inside and killing the player multiple times, or like he's just not gonna be able to stand on the top. Is our main issue here. That's because of this stuff. He's gonna fall down. And then this block is like a little too high up. But it has to be 11.75 because we use on the detection up. If only this could be a decimal. And like be like way smaller. But I don't think that works. We can. But not like that. Double detection? Yeah. One on the way up, one on the way down. Just to double check. Yeah. Look how high up he stopped. So how would I only have this execute on the player's way up? It's the tough part. You sent me a YouTube video. Raycast hitbox detection. I'm watching. I'm kind of watching around. Okay, I'm watching very important information here. In case you just want to do the Y. Okay. Okay. Add position like right below the entity if it is right above, and then execute as that entity. To have a hitbox is 0.1 high. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So like right here, it's gonna be hard to wrap my brain around, but the visual helped a lot that he made. The idea is that like you need to like overlap two cubes in detect when you're inside both of them, because dx dy dz all have a minimum of 1. If you start a block below, so this would be 10.75. See if the armor stands above that. Then I would execute at that guy. Then go positioned another block down. Yeah. Right. And then check for a region a block above from there and see at that point if the armor stand's still within it. Is that the idea? I think I'm still confused. Let me recreate the diagram for myself. Yeah. Let's make the diagram for myself. Say cube. Okay. This is my one block that I'm trying to see if there's an armor stand in. Let's make that U. Okay. That guy's just going crazy over there. So you go a block down. You check for a block above. But let's say it's up here. Or not with that. Let's grab like let's say he's up here. Well, if you start here and you go like a block down, is this how it works? 1, 2, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then do another cast. Wait, this is a little bit bigger of a box. How did I do that wrong? I really did that wrong. One, two, three. This needs to be up one. You only want the wide to change. Yeah, I'm just doing it as like the whole concept here. You do another block. From this guy's position. So my only question is, once I do this, what am I detecting? Whether or not this is in the region? Or whether or not this corner is in the region? That's the part I'm a little confused on. The unions of the two regions. Right. Because by excluding that, you find the no. By exclude, like, it's now I'm weird. How much water do I have left in here? I better have more. Okay. So let's pretend these are just the two regions. If I go to you, go a block down, see if we're in either of the other two regions. Is that the idea? Do I need to watch that video again? This is weird. Corner of the first region. This hitbox. Okay. Anything that's in here. I need them. Go to here. Also, it's command by a block. So it'd be like over here. Still sees itself. I don't get that part. So he's then going to run a dxdydz. And what does it mean by still see itself? Because, like, if you... Okay. In the video, he says that he offsets it by, like, -1, -1, -1, and then checks to see if it sees itself. Won't it always see itself if it's a -1, -1, -1 offset for a 1 by 1 by 1 cube? Because it's always in the region. Or is it moving down here to see if the original coordinates are in the cube? The ones at the center of the block, the gold block. I get that now. Execute as everything in the blue region. Go to the red region. See if this is still here. Is that the idea then? That's staying there. So, from the ramp position, no, not this one. This one. We do start at the eddy platform position. we go to a corner. Right? I think this is the top part of the corner, though. Technically. Well, no, it's the bottom still. As anything within that region, we would have to do, like, positioned. Wouldn't it technically be, like this? And then we would check if the block display is still here. Is that not the idea? You have this before. But how do you get the offset otherwise? So there's no need for this. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a second. You go into the player, you're then going down like a minuscule. Yeah. Am I texting for the platform or the player at this point? Because the platform is not going to be in this region. And also, is this supposed to execute from the player's position? Because then this needs to be an at. Like that. Oh, no, 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 no. I know exactly what you mean now. I'm actually just really dumb. I'm actually really dumb and dense right now. Oh. It actually makes so much sense. You literally just go down a 100th of a block and then just see if it's still there. Because obviously if you go down 100th of the block and it's not there, it's not within the 100th. Oh. I'm actually so dumb. Yeah, it's midnight. Almost for me. Almost for me. I'm actually like just so dumb. No, this makes a ton of sense. You just do the dy offset within the position command. My only thing I'm thinking about right now is like, no, this works. I was thinking of like, why wouldn't it be like just 0.01 and seeing if it's like not, or like you could do positive and then see if it's on the region. It doesn't make any sense. This makes sense. Yeah, this is gonna be rough for everything else, huh? Hey. What? So how are you standing on it right now? Add each block display positioned up. I think it might just be too high up. You know. Yeah. I think that's what we're at. No? Why do you keep doing that? Wait. Why does it keep doing that? 9. The thing is though is it stops at the wrong spot anyway. This is the position it stops at. But when it floats up. Oh. Imagine that there's like a thin. Hold on. Imagine there's like a very thin, like, plane right here. Here we go. I got you. Give me one of these. No, just the item. Right? Glass pane. It's as if there's like a ceiling / floor right here. And I jump on top of it. And then when I remove it, I'm like on top. And I can jump again. See? But it's stopping at the same position that it's hitting on the way up. So it's like this is blocking it. Let me check if the motion's negative or positive. Yeah. Pretty much. And we also still have to remove plow. Although this is confusing. Sometimes it's just inconsistent. So. Change the offset. Which part? Is my question. But yeah, we got this little invisible wall right now. I wonder what the best route is here of the remove gravity. You think this should be in what way? Yeah. Ooh. The yawns are not good. This is not a good sign. You store the motion 1 score. Check to see if it's positive or negative. If it's positive, we don't remove gravity yet. Issue is we have to remove the levitation. Oh, actually, no, the levitation already cuts itself off. Right here. As soon as it's out of range. So then as soon as this is done, it'll start falling. Motion will become negative. Instantly cap that. We could put it in here. Yo, bro, J Dog, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you coming by. How are you today? You come at a quite an interesting spot when it's been like 7, like 5 hours in or whatever. What was that one I just went off? Oh, the follower goal got completed. Nice. And if it's negative, we do if it's positive, we do 11.75. But yeah, good to hear. We are making Subway servers in Minecraft, as you can tell by the title. Right now, we do have player movement and stuff like that. Although we're trying to make the ramps right now, and we're having this little issue where we're trying to make them able to jump on top of platforms, and it's a little buggy because this is what the train's gonna be. I'll bring him over, and you can walk over on top of it. So like if I remove it, you know, and we want to be able to jump up here, but there's some issues right now. Yeah, it's very, very rough. The train does go chugga choo choo. Okay. But yeah, right now we need to store the motion of the armor stand in a scoreboard by a quick execute. As you know, we just gotta armor stand tag equals player. Wait, am I dumb? Yeah, the sleep is starting to get to me already. Player. I'll call like player Y motion. Data. I should probably scale it a little bit, like 100. Is it not running? Oh, at N. Are we kidding? I'm a little dumb. Yeah, I forgot the type. I forgot the tag. I forgot everything. Good. We gotta add this to the list over here. Am I missing a few here? I think I am, because we no longer use that. And jump heights on here. On. Player Y motion. The motion value of the armor of the player, or the armor stand. X100. That is not X100. There we go. We can remove motion direction, by the way. Wait, I put this the wrong way around. Move direction. I think it was called that. Wait, he does get set. What? Brother, subscriber Prime! What? Thank you so much for the Prime. I appreciate it. And now you got that badge showing that you're one of the first. Also, what am I talking about? We do use move direction. I don't know where, though. It's weird, because you go to free. Exactly. You get it. Thank you so much. Where do I use that? Oh. Because somehow I got set a value. It's over here. I only use durations there. Is it? No. Really weird. I thought I didn't use that anymore. Of the player's motion, whatever. We'll figure that out later. I don't even know what that's supposed to be. We need to add Which one was it? Jump height. The base motion modifier when jumping x100. Just like that. I guess that jump should be affecting the platform jump too. Instead of oh, I know this is just a mode, but like whatever we were using. We're not using anything right now. We will use it eventually. Alright. I have to go back up to that message where you told me what to do. Negative y equals 8.75, and if it's positive, we do y 11.75. Boom, boom. So let's put these back to the 11.75s, and then just add an if score. Data. And this is if we're positive. Then we do that one. Copy this. Put that there. Scoot these down. Clone these ones over. Oh, you're going down. What is going on the right now? Nothing to worry about. Let me throw it on the bottom here. Pause motion. Pause Y motion. For these ones. And then we gotta use a different offset for the negative Y motion. So that we land on the other side of the platform. I don't think anyone realized how complicated these were gonna get. Soon I do have to like, oh, this is the wrong way around. There's like a lot of things that like I really should touch on, and the fact that we're already past the 4 hours is a little scary. We have to remove tag platform jump. Where is he going? I think the levitation's changing the motion. Or something. Bum. I think it's the only way. I think this needs to be -9, and this needs to be -8. Because -8 is like the default that it's always going to be at. There it is. So I move from the bottom, it does that. If I move from the top. Hey, that's not terrible. I think I actually got it to work. How do I lower it? Wait. I didn't copy this over yet. Move the tag when Y motion's negative. So we can better see. Yeah. I think it's landing now. So you fell from underneath, you do that. You fall from the top, you do that. Okay. And that's an easy check too. Y motion game.data matches uh, less than or equal to -8. At n type equals armor stand. Tag equals player. Remove platform jump. Wait, I think he's just jumping. Did we actually make platform jumps work? He's just a little hovering. But it's inconsistent. Sometimes it's a lot. But sometimes it's dead on. Like right now. Isn't that weird? It's because the armor stand moves step by step. Yeah. Oh, by the way, I can still roll. When I do this, I just go underneath. When you remove the attribute, TP the armor stand to a good height. This would help. Remove the attribute. Here's the thing. When do we remove the attribute? Or are you talking about when I remove the tag? The gravity? Here? This one? Or this one? When I, actually. Oh, I should not say this one or this one when he says yeah like 5 seconds later in the chat. Third command block, I don't think this is helping me either. Is it when I reset the attribute? Remove. Yeah. Or when I set it to 0. Not reset. Okay. Then this one. Turn off gravity. When I do this. Yeah. No, this looks like the right spot. Yeah. Yeah. Just quick. TP armor stand to good Y position. TP. But like, okay, what's the Y position it should be at? Whoa, am I dropping like tons of frames? You see that? Well, what I was gonna do is this. So what Y position was that? Like 7.9? Really weird. And then just do that. And yeah. If I hold jump, he's able to jump a little early, I think. Only a little concern. We'll just add a quick. I think that's probably the DY speaking right here. We could just like 8.1. Right. That looks so much better though. Like he climbed up that and now he's just on top of it, actually jumping and landing. And like repeated jumps doesn't even look that bad anymore. Here, I'm gonna put us in game so I can record a good clip. Okay. Or I'll do it this way. So here's the character running and jumping. I'm actually kind of too close. Like he's jumping off screen. I didn't even like realize that. And he's able to walk onto other platform. Is he able to jump on this platform? Yes. Okay. As you can see. And yeah. I forgot what else to say. We land on it smoothly and we float up to it smoothly. And it's good. Yeah, it should be higher up. Future me is gonna suck having to piece whatever that was together. Or maybe we should. Hold on. I should just do a button. Wonder if I should do it more like here. No, I hate how that axiom works like that. Why is it on right click you teleport directly to where I'm looking? That's like the worst option. How did he get up here? Let's try something like that. Also, I'm gonna fall. The only thing that sucks is he gets covered by my hand. So maybe we have to go backwards a little bit, actually. Control plus W. Wait, what does that do? Does that reset? Wait, what does that do? Okay, I can see a little bit more from here. Throw me in real quick. By the way, I can sneak my way up right now because of a bug I gotta fix. I know how to fix that one. But I can now see his full jump and his full land in both spots. So I think this is a good spot. Okay. The bug that we did just see there is because hit detection is at 5. It should be like 8. I think it could technically be at 9, but oh, it might need to be. I can't really risk it. We might have to do some of the offset stuff we were doing earlier. Just so I don't die while on top of the block. But I don't think I am right now. And am I able to roll? I am. Alright, wait. So we just actually did it, though. We got all of the logic with on top of trains actually working. We want to do something easier, probably. That's the roll under like boots. Well, for one, we need to do the small jumps, which I think are easy. And we also need to do the roll under things. But I also really want to start getting these randomly generated and like moving, because I think that'd be really cool. Especially because I need to get like a game loop done here real soon. But I think that's most of the movement stuff, actually. I do think pacing like this and like scope creep is probably gonna be the hardest part of doing this all in one day. Because before I would have like days in between streams to like be like, okay, I need to stop focusing on this and working on this. I get none of that time. So my brain is just like flooded with everything at all times. But I also get the added benefit of like never really forgetting anything. If you can call that a benefit. Okay. Let's work on the other obstacles then. So I don't think they're gonna be as thick as like 4 blocks. This works, it covers the full track. But I also don't need to make them cubes because it's not interaction entities. Yeah. And honestly, maybe I shouldn't have made these ones cubes either. Because I no longer need to. They could be one big entity. But let's summon in a new one. Actually, I'm just going to probably duplicate you. Bring you over. Hello. Edit your properties. Do you have tags on you? Let's remove both of these. And I'm going to add a new one. What are these going to be called? I guess stopper. Have I been keeping track of what tags are over here? That should be here. Yeah. Tags. So we have player. Armor stand that acts as player. We have train. We have block displays that are the trains. Like these ones are pretty self-explanatory. Platform. Larger object that player walks on. Ramp. Start of train that player can walk up on. Is all the tags we use right now? Okay, well, ignore about half of those because that's from that thing over there. Left move and right move we didn't do, and lane. We gotta add these. The 3 markers that indicate lane positions. We have left move, which is lanes where the player can move right. So aren't just train with a different skin? They're definitely easier because they're literally just maybe a power can break them. I don't think so. I don't remember. I'm not gonna lie to you. But basically, it is just train, but smaller, that you can jump over, and you're not gonna walk on top. Well, I think you can still walk on top, actually. But they're really tiny, so it's like a really rare chance. Also, it's midnight for me, which means I just went to the next day. I'm probably gonna be more proactive about actually like standing up and like stretching out now that it's the next day, just to keep healthy. Because sitting down for this long is, who would have thought, not healthy. Anyway, add properties. I'm gonna make you pink. Oh, did I put stopper on there? Because that's a new one. Stopper. And that is, small obstacles player can jump over. Less high. Yeah, that's literally it. I'm about to shrink this size here. Five, maybe? Still too high. Let's do 4. Also, I'm gonna make you skinny. Is it X? Yeah. Oh, that's weird. Like that. So yeah, the idea is that you'd be able to jump over it. If you make contact on the front, you're like ouched, right? Like you're gonna take damage. But in theory, even if you land on the top of it, you will you should be able to walk on it, which kind of sucks. Cause it's a different height and that makes things tough. You know. Although it does still act a very similar way. We can do it simpler if we use interactions. Cause you just dy dx. Is that the idea? Is that the only simplification? Or because you would throw an interaction on the top part to see if it collided with the top. The only thing that's difficult or different is that ramps were difficult because you had 2 directions. You can come from the top and the bottom. With the obstacles, you can only land on top. Also, I should probably double check that that's actually a part of it. So, like, all we have to do is, like, if there's a moment where you're inside, you're going to take damage. If you're coming in from the top, we just don't let you fall onto it. Or, like, into it. And I think we could do it. Just, like, that way. Alright, I haven't seen a stopper yet in my run. I don't even know if that's the real name. Oh, there's also ones that you're supposed to be able to roll underneath. And one, like, yeah. Yeah, you can walk on them. Can confirm. So there's, like, a couple of variations. This is the one where you have to jump over. There's one where you can jump or crouch under. And then there's one that you can only crouch under. And I think you can stand on top of all 3 if you somehow get there. So yeah, I think if you collide with this thing, you should just take damage. If you let me double check how much damage you take too. Double check. And then yeah, we just detect if you're on top of it, and then if you're falling from on top, you just won't fall. Alright, let me smack into this thing. Smacking into it stops you entirely. So you're taking full damage from you. Okay. That's not bad. So is it gonna be a really fun thing that train damage is like entirely different than blocker damage? I don't think it's hard though. You just do this. You switch this from train to blocker or stopper. The names are not good. You switch this to a 1. You switch this to 2. That to a 2. That to a 4. Damage 20. Hit detection from stopper. And then we would only need to worry about these two. Right. Turn off gravity on top of train. Remove vertical speed. And I guess this, if it would like really matter. It's only like 2 command blocks. Copy paste job makes this easier. Stopper. Game data. This doesn't matter as much because I won't be flying upwards through them. So I'll remove this. Switch platform to stopper. We only need to go up 3. This needs to be 1s. Or this one should be 2 still, right? Because only this got cut down to a 2. Yeah. Does platform jump matter? You're not gonna be jumping from the top of these. Okay. I need to change this hit detection over here. Because you should still be a 4. DX is not the same. Wait, in this one? Oh, down here. Thank you. Otherwise, I do think this works. Stopper. This goes to 3. Okay. So, jump up top on you. Okay. I'm on top. I'm able to walk off. I think that I would still have to do TP position to fix that. If you walk into it, though, you should also take damage. 3.5. We'll see. I think it could just be a case. Actually, wait. We could fine tune as much as we want because it doesn't matter from the bottom side. That one was perfect. I think it's always gonna be finicky. You made a TP. You didn't see this block. TP armor stand good Y position. This one was for the platforms. So we'll just do the same here. I'm worried about hit detection though. Let me check it. Ow. Does staying on top of it do that? Yes. I figured so. Can I do... Actually, it makes no sense to add a button for it, but it will for unfreeze. Can commands control that? Are they allowed to? I don't know. No, they're not. Dang. Data pack. Oh, wait, no, that makes a lot of sense, because how could this tick? I'm actually dumb. Of course, that makes no sense. Yeah, he's still taking a little bit of damage from landing on top. think I need to make it so hit detection's a little smaller, which of course I only have one option, but still that means there's a little bit of leeway. How do I have region from the totem? So I was taking lane on top, but if I walk into it, I'm out. That's all I really need. Let's do a smooth TP then. If I, oh, I don't know if I can. We'll see. Look at me. Because before what made the smooth TP work was like this detection, I think. Maybe it will. Let's keep it going. I can't wait to do this for 2 more variants. That's the one thing I'm worried about. .9. Okay, that's just not working. I think I didn't change something properly. If I had to guess. It's cute. Yeah, this part. No, wait. Yeah, no, this should be a 1. I didn't do that in any of these. No, just those last 2. I'm real smart. Do you think 3.9 is about accurate? No, like 2.9. No wonder. We're not as this entity, are we? No, we are. Okay, good. So yeah, we won't be able to jump off of these, which I think is actually kind of realistic in the game. I don't think you can actually jump off of those in game either because they're so small you're gonna fall off within like the next frame anyway. But I believe that's a barrier detection. So if I'll start the game here so I could show it. From in-game, from our new position, if I walk into it, I start taking damage, and obviously instant die. Same if I run into it, but if I hop on top, I still take damage. That's a problem. I thought it fixed that. I thought we had fixed that issue. No, we're literally teleporting to 2.9. Am I dumb? And if we're starting at -1, wait. But yeah, if we're starting at -1 and you're going up 3, something's weird. I don't think I'm supposed to be taking damage here. Also, I want to test real quick if you can even jump from the top of blockers. Maybe you can, or stoppers. I keep calling them blockers. Maybe you have the 2 tags, train and stopper. I thought I removed it, but I could check. This is the wrong one. No, Just stop her. By the way, I think you could technically jump on it, but what if I just like don't do that? Because it sucks. Or will it even be that hard? Honestly. Because all I have to do is add those exclusions for platform jump. And then add another selector here to add it again. For every single type. Which actually isn't terrible. But like you're not going to be up there for that long, so does it matter that much? The damage is a little concerning though. But if we use interaction, we don't have to do each case. Is that the thing? Bobby, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. How are you doing today? Yeah, you forgot to follow. Just maybe, but it's okay. You do bring up a good point. I honestly don't know how to do it. I don't think. I don't know. Something about it I don't get. But I'm starting to see the value. What I said about specifics dimension. I'm not sure then. Because a while ago could have been 20 minutes ago or 8 hours ago. At this rate. Speaking of which, we're almost a third done. What? So like, okay. This command. You would do, what about it? Instead of block display, you do type interaction. And then you would just like execute at the player if there's an interaction below it. Okay. Should I go for the rewrite then? Thing is, I still do like. I still do need the block displays there, so I'll keep them as is. But I'll just add them on top. I don't know how I'm gonna turn that into interaction displays because it is supposed to be thinner. Do I need to add anything specific to them? Alright, I'll do it. I don't like how long this has been taking. So far, nothing is moving. You are correct. You have a great observation there. Does that mean I'm doing such a great job? But I honestly didn't think this motion stuff would be as hard. Why is there two listed right now when I have one selected? Here you go. There he is. Interaction can have different tag. Blur transparent ramp. Yeah. Instead of the block display doing all that. Like before. Your ramp have Those three. Does it need transparent? Ramp logic is just it goes up, and then platform logic is just if it's able to land on top. Okay. What do I need to do right now? Chain stopper. I have just floor. Yeah, they don't need the ramp logic to make it fly upwards. And then the size just won't matter. Do 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 do. Tag and type equals display. Remove platform ramp interaction, add ramp. Platform is pretty much my floor tag. I'm gonna keep using that. Okay. So let's kind of redo it all. I should also, I'm just gonna start naming stuff. Crouching, add modifier. Height. Okay. Change player motion for jump. You add a bit of interaction. Who had just floor on the floor. Yeah, but I also just have a real floor. The barrier blocks. I don't know why that placed diagonally. What are you? Oh, reset crouch on jump. Save myself that one entity. Very important, you know. So to action, but we want to change this. We want to do as the player. If entity at n or e, no, as I understand, at self. Yeah, no, I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Interaction, platform. I need to do like a position. I think it's good to assume this looks really painful to code with. What the special syntax here I have. I don't know the best way to detect this. You don't need oh yeah. Yoink those out. I could do this though. Right. No, just Minecraft. Yeah. The mod's always nice though. You could just do that and dx equals 0. Alright. 0.5s. I will say though, it is still fun to just be in Minecraft. Tag itself. Dx of 1 versus dx of 0 is nothing, right? It's finally time for you to go to bed. 11:25 p.m. over there. Good luck. Thank you. Make Red Sun. I hope you have a great night. Get some good rest, and I'll probably still be live when you wake up anyway. But it's up to you if you want to come by. You have a great night though. Tag equals 4. Yeah. Well, no, I'm just calling Floor's platform. You want to gamble tomorrow? If I'm even like alive, then maybe. Yeah, there's nothing to worry about there. Okay. This is add platform jump. Form jump. Tag if on platform. And jumping. Isn't that quite simple? On first frame of platform jump, add a jump height motion. Then you oh yeah, you're updating player Y motion scoreboard. This is kind of in a random spot. And then at what's it called? Apex of jump. Remove platform jump. Okay. These terms are a little weird now. Grab you as this at else positioned 0.5 if entity, switch this to interaction, switch these to ones, tag is no longer player, it's going to be ramp in this case. Stuff like this. One thing here, this will activate and probably levitate me to be like 0.5 blocks off the ramp or the armor stand, right? Because I'm going down I'm going down a full block. So I think it'd be fine. But that might make me levitate up a full block. Because it's detecting if there's a full block below me. Right? This should maybe be 0. Yeah. Okay, let's go back here. Double check that these are good. These are reset, so they should be good. Turn off gravity on top of platform, this should say. Double check, yeah. Same for jump. Over here. No, I think this is good because you want a platform to be below me to be able to jump. Not that I would want a what is it called? A platform inside the player to be able to jump. 0.1. Yeah, it's a little closer. Or 0.1, keep it more specific. Okay. This guy over there is probably tweaking right now. Okay. Execute. Play by motions. So we're on the negative. Do I need to do negative side, positive side still? No. Okay. Because we just need to tell if there's a platform below me. Right. Yeah. Execute at M. New selector unlocked. Understand. Tag equals player. This is now 0.5 -1. Oh, I need to add tag does not equal platform jump to this part. And switch this to an if entity. We can switch this to at E. At S. Good reminder. Good reminder. You saved me. This is now an interaction. Tag is platform. These are ones. Don't need this. It's funny that you keep pinging someone with the username at N and someone with the username at S. That's funny. Copy this selector here. Do I need this? Oh. Saved me again. Okay. I low-key think I should copy this. Like this. Except we don't need to do this check anymore. That's what I've been told. And then don't need these anymore. Although I should delete them. Oh, I should move them. Just move them out of the way in case I do need them. And just turn them off. And for the TP, this will be a little different. You need to get the position 1 of the interaction and the height, add them. Yeah. Okay. Getting the height is really interesting, and I need to store the position of the player. Well, I could do that instead of its motion, right? Because I don't use the motion anymore. I don't think anywhere, unless it's in here. I don't think I use player motion. No, right here. We'll keep it. And the levitation. No, I think it's for that jump. All right. At n type equals understand tag equals player. But for levitation momentum, something like that. I don't remember. Wait. Store results score. Call it player y game data. Run data get entity. competition. It's in there now. No? Oh. Oh. Yeah. Wait, am I dumb? I'm being a little dumb. Store it in the player. I could do it in a score because there's only one player, but yeah. Players reset. And you can maybe add like 0.01 block. Yeah, for the base plate. Or whatever else. Do, 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 do. Let's use this starter. Right, and then I need to execute. Wait, I have another idea. No, it's not gonna work. Can't I also just store like their height as well in a score and then add those two? I have to do that. That's part of the plan. Yeah. This has me add now. Wait. Totally doing this right. Shh. You didn't see nothing. Platform. Like this. Right? Scale. Yeah, I can do that. Hold on. I'm guessing I'll want to scale it up a lot. Alright. Retrieve platform. Well, I should do retrieve underneath or the current platform Y. Height. Okay, let me add it as a wall. Platform Y. Something let me out of the platform under the player. Okay. So platform height. Height of the platform under the player. Ain't that easy. Game data might be the only scoreboard I use the entire time. Okay. These get moved down. Don't need that. I'm gonna do something a little cheeky. Well, I was going to just operation directly one of them to the other, because I obviously don't get rid of the value afterwards, but I respect keeping values the same. So we'll do top platform Y. Although I have to set it first if I want to make it a different value because of this stupid operand. We'll add the platform Y because it still makes sense in context. I think. Kind of. Add platform. To platform Y. To be understand a good position. It's a little easier than before. Do I still need this part? Make sure the player's actually landing first. Well, if they won't have platform jump, we know that's gonna be true. Anyway. But yeah, I think this plus that's a little redundant. But it's whatever. You can copy the code of the previous. Is it pretty much the same as that one? I was just gonna... Oh. Result. Entity. Do this. Double, right? Now we're thinking. Platform. You check out the players. Oh, we got some weird things going on right now. Oh. He's underneath the platform. You check if the player is landing on a platform. Yeah, we might be in trouble here. And that's why that guy just glitched out. Go back. Failsafe, that sign didn't get copied over. Just at you. Well, I should do as actually. At yourself so that I can do this is an at s, and then if entity repositioned. Yeah, I'll retype it again. Yeah, let's do it. Interaction tag equals platform dx equal 1 dy equal 1 dz equal 1. Good thing 0 was like right there. Wait, straight up, that just works. Well, the stopper's broken still. Wait, hold on. I don't think levitation's working. Oh. Hold on. Also, I need to take out the stopper ones here. Be right back. All right, Rick and John. See you soon. I think. Let's see what's up with float up ramps. Okay. So like, okay, why is he not floating right now? What about him isn't getting this? I feel like this should be hitting. Is it because we're removing it too quickly? No. Does he got ramp tag? You got ramp tag. You got platform tag. Maybe it's because the speed's getting removed. He doesn't have platform jump. He is inside of a platform. I think his motion's getting reset. So, Reckon John, the ramps aren't working anymore again. I think it's because we're resetting motion every frame because it's inside of a platform. Technically. So I think there's like 2 fixes. I'll show you. Ads. Oh, well, now you gotta wait. Let me just test if this is the actual issue. It is the issue for sure. Because he immediately floats up there if without it. I think the easy way is we just remove the motion before the levitation. Because then I think the levitation may still just work. Well, if the platform is a ramp and not reset the motion. Yeah. Issue is we still need the motion reset on the top of the platform. Because we want to be able to stand on top of the ramp. Yeah. Check if it's on top and not inside. Yeah. No, that's actually a good idea. For both of these, we just do. Well. Wait, that might be the issue. No. These two. We are already checking like a very thin slice of it, actually. Do I need to be doing that still? Something tells me not really. So, I am Bobby. Hi, Bobby. Copy paste the 2 detection. I just run one of these again. Both of them. I honestly don't think we need 2. I think we just make sure we only remove motion if there is a block -1 below, but not 0 below. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'll try what I got. Action tag. Hold on. I'll see if this works. But with this. Oh. He floated a little. Yeah. This is where the 4 comes in. I don't know. Could you find the height of the object the player's in? I did do that. I just do that, I think, after this part. You're back. Just ate breakfast. Ooh, what'd you eat? Yummy. He's right about the height thing. You can just check if the position is under. Oh yeah. We could just do all that earlier. Yeah, wait, yeah, we do that right here. Let's just right about here. You're a genius, Bobby. Bobby's always been a genius. I've been saying that. Okay. So platform Y is the Y level. So wait. Is that all I need? Like, obviously I need to make sure the platform below me, but then just Oh wait, do I need the player Y as an actual variable to compare the two now? Or is there like a secret comparison way that I don't remember? But because I think I need to do an unless score. Yeah. So that score I made earlier wasn't for nothing? I'll do it. It's gonna be. You sort of play Y. It was. No, it is for something. Don't say that to me, Bobby. You don't get it. I did something that was right. You forgot why. What, in the actual command block? Hold on. I keep placing these sideways. Let me go back in. You. Player Y. Oh, platform Y. Why are you even flying? Oh, scale. No, I have that. Platform Y is 800. Player Y 100. What do you mean save for motion? Oh. Like over here? Or this one, you mean? Definitely, yeah. Okay, I gotcha. You got nothing to worry about. I was gonna do that either way. My heat break. Uh-oh. I think good position needs a little oomph, maybe. Wait, -1. This one. This would mean that the platform would have to be inside. Wait, that might work. Looks a little funky. Why is it falling? Maybe the teleport. Oh, it's not going all the way. Why isn't float up ramps continuing? The TP is just storing the player's Y to the exact value of platform Y. This one. Made a mod that adds a bot to hunt the player down. The bot is killable, but it's terrifying. How does it follow the player? Is it like actually is it AI? I'm guessing like in-game monster brain. Made your own AI? That is sick. It also does sound terrifying. Replace -1. I don't think it was -1. Does this also need to make sure we're not inside of it before teleporting too? I think you should just have this too. But add like at 50. I could just hey, you didn't move either. Or is it add right? By the way, I'm just realizing that I've used like operations with constants before when I could have just added and subtracted through here. Add 50 to form Y. Somebody tells me something's up. Whoa. I can still jump. Platform. We will not be fixed platform today. Platform Y. Oh, wait, what? Oh. Oh. I put on the sign correctly. You see that? I don't think it's helping them. Let me dive in here. Water elevator. It's at that point, yeah, right? Alright, so we add levitation if there's a cubic meter of of interaction. Let's see. Platform Y is at 8.5. I'd say that's like pretty close. Hold on. I'm at 8 here. Audition's a weird way of doing it. I just want something that was a little bit smoother, and we've gotten it to look smooth before, so I know it's doable. You already have code for it to stand on a platform. Yeah. Well, we did. Well, I could go up in steps. The other thing is that we're also just limited on like time, because like these things are gonna be whizzing past, and he needs to get from 0 to top like instantly. I can just deactivate him and still have it work, right? Platform Y is now 900 with platform Y at 800. That is correct. So the math is right. Something marked as ramp could instantly teleport him to the top. If you place tiles as ramps, it will smoothly go up. I see what you mean. I do in fact see what he's saying right now. Like literally cut this block up and just make steps and have each one just teleport to the top, because it's gonna be actually look smooth. Yeah. I don't know how I was gonna make it look any good in the art department, I'll tell you that. But that is a good point. Clearly, the issue is like levitation's wrong, and I think it's something to do with this turning off too early. But how? Is this the right operator? I think so. If we don't have to manage our level of levitation when the game speed up, it's a good thing. That's true. That's also very true. This is all great points. One thing that sucks is like getting all those interactions to like follow each other. Because I think when they all ride each other, they all have like the same bounding box, right? Because the idea is that these are all riding block displays, and the block displays are gonna like smoothly interpolate across the landscape through teleporting, right? And so we have to keep all the interaction displays like riding there, but they have the same width all around. Like they're always cubic, so we can't really make rectangles for like the stairs. It's the main concern. I keep yawning. I need like more water, I think. We'll flip them on their side. I don't think the centers are gonna line up is the issue. Let me get some in. I wish Axiom had support for interaction displays. You think ramp TP is better? For sure. I just need to figure out how to get them to actually line up properly. height would probably still be 1. Let's get up 9 blocks. Or, I think technically 7, because 2 of those blocks are in the ground. Over, like, a 4 distance. Also, third of the challenge is through. Now. Just missed that part. Like, okay. Let's have that. Let's have you. With 3. Right. Distance. Run data merge entity modify. This is complicated. I just want to put them at the same position. I don't think that worked. I was just supposed to set them to the same X as me. How did... Right. Oh. Look at me. They're not close enough to me now. I just wanted to align them quickly. We'll do it here then. Because they're being so picky. How do they end up inside? I wanted one above the other. Because, like, how do I make like a staircase? Pretty much is the issue, I think. Okay, hold on, I'm killing these. They're annoying me. Because like we got 4 blocks. We pretty much have this. I think I can make the steps like 1.5 each. Yeah. So if I do this. Yeah. You could just do several interaction. I am. My only concern is if they're gonna be riding each other, how is it gonna work? Yeah, I know it's ramp TP code to do staircase. I'm concerned about it moving. Because it's all these are riding a block display, one block display, and it makes it easy to transport. And I don't think I'm gonna have that same luxury because when you're riding an entity, don't the positions have to be the exact same? Riding each a different block display. Yeah, that's a solution I didn't want to hear. But I'm guessing I have to rotate them here. Because here's the thing, they all need to have a width of 4. Can you can't offset interaction hitbox? Right. So I don't know if the staircase design's gonna work. Well, there's one thing that can work for us, actually. And that's the backside. Because every backside's gonna be inside of a train. So it actually doesn't matter. Except if the player walked into him and somehow got teleported up before taking damage. But we do hit damages here. So I think that might work. Maybe you could try tracking the time in which the ramp started moving. TP the player up based on how far along it is. Mm. I think just shoving the extra bounding box into the back of the train will work. One of my blocks, even smoother, richer results. Wait, I'll read it again. Yeah, like pretty much interpolation directly. Do you think? Hmm. Raccoon John. Why can't I just like throw the player on a block display while inside of a ramp so I get smooth teleport delay while it goes up? And then we just delete the block display and let go of the player at the top. Or if I teleport out. You know? That might work. So it just requires to hard code it. Another solution is skip all ramps entirely. I kind of need them though, because how else are you gonna get on top of the subway trains? And it's kind of vital to the game. Also, what do you mean by hard code it? Like, I would just detect if I'm in a ramp, make him ride a block display. That's like a temporary one. Have him teleport to the top, or like have a smooth interpolation up to the top. And then kill that, put the guy back here. And then if you try leaving while he's on a block display, we just get rid of it. But one thing is, I need to get like more water, and so I'll be right back. But I think the idea cooks, right? Maybe. I'm also gonna just stand up a little bit, stretch a little bit, cause things hurt. Ow, ow, yeah, back's starting to hurt. Yeah. It's a big water bottle, okay? Just took a little bit to fill up. Alright. It's not good that the back hurts a little bit from the chair. I did not like that. Cause like, oh. Okay. We got some things we gotta do too. I'm pretty sure my idea will work really well. I just need to explain it better. You're going to draw now? Draw the idea or just draw in general? Bobby's chatting in the Discord. The idea? Okay, cool. Interesting. Is it on the same wavelength or is it something a little different? Yeah, right now I'm just currently trying to keep him moving because I'm not gonna lie, when I went upstairs I felt the wave of exhaustion hit me and I'm like, that's terrifying. Especially if it's only a third. So I think getting up and moving around more often is gonna help. I did also bring some snacks I might munch on a little bit. There's also another thing I added, or I'm going to add right now. Let's see if it's there. Yeah. There's now a channel point redemption. If you'd like to take a look. Well, I head into the night here at 1 a.m. We'll see if someone finds it. You might need a refresh. I wonder if you guys are purposely not hitting it so I get lulled into a false sense of security, or if it's actually not showing up. But I saw my end right away. So I'm curious. But if no one uses it, no one uses it. Alright. Almost done. And also because I'm getting increasingly cold. Which I don't know if that's a good thing. On one hand, it might keep me awake. The other hand, it is making this challenge harder. But I have now blanketed up just in case. We'll see if that's a mistake. Alright. A little bit extra water. We got a fair bit left. This is at least giving some good time for Bobby to get the drawing out of whatever he's cooking. Because these ramps kind of suck. They do just kind of suck. Also, I think technically ramps if you approach from the left or the right, you're supposed to hurt you if you don't approach them head on. I could just skip that part. I'm not that interested in being that accurate. Having the ramps, yes. Having them do damage on the very sides of them only, could do without. Okay. Hopefully, Bobby's cooking away. I need to continue cooking as well. Because we got some stairs here. I could do stair steps. Or, because I could just, like, shove a ton of the extra. I can leave the extra interaction space back here. Or we do weird block display magic where we have it right up. I don't think so. But while Bobby cooks, let me just look a little bit back here. I can label some stuff while he gets his ideas out. Just stay productive. Okay. Is breast. Okay. Crouch modifier. Duration is over. Okay. Those have been labeled. I think that's every command block labeled, which is nice. Get rid of this now. Oh, it's here. Super rushed. I'm sorry for rushing you. Scoreboard, other stuff, number, repsy, 0. 0.3, player touches the ramp and finds its position relative to an offset. As the ramp gets further, the offset goes up. If the player hits ramp when the empty is higher than 1, it does damage instead. Oh! You just by having another variable that checks if the player was touching the ramp in the last frame. If ramp C is greater than 1 and player ramp is false, equals damage. Okay. So you're saying, like, the ramps themselves have their own score of how far along the playing field it has gone. And then, as the player interacts with it, it just sets its own position relative to it. And you can track the Z of that specific ramp only if the player is touching it. Yeah. So you don't need 3 separate scores. That's true. Let me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. We gotta get this guy up 7 blocks, which is annoying across 4. You know, because the math isn't perfect. If only I made it like 1 block taller, right? But yeah, the concept is that we can just track. Okay, what's the best way to go about? Because here's the thing about that right now. Like, I like that idea, except we actually have, like, nothing currently set up to track the position of these yet. Or how they're gonna work yet. Obviously. Because we just haven't done that yet. But also, it wouldn't actually just be too hard to, like, look and just see how close it is to, like, that, this marker. And if we're, you know, like, or what's it called? Whatever it is. You don't need that. Well, I mean, how else are we going to get the Z offset number? I'm trying to think of, like, how we're going to get that. We could do math. Actually, you're right. Like, we have position of the z, or it's actually the x coordinate, but yeah. So okay, this would technically be 0. Although somehow he's actually still inside of it. What the? Whatever. I'm calling this 0, which is when this is at 56. So then we just take whatever z this is, subtract by, well, not technically 56, it would be the other end. So that, well, it's weird because this is a decreasing value. My luck, right? But I'm starting to get it. So let's remove levitation. We do have to do gravity stuff still, because we turn off the gravity when you're on top of a block display, or the interactions. Okay. Current platform, Y, height. This is all good. This we're gonna see a little bit later. I'm gonna repair this. Well, turn off gravity on top of the platform. We need to do both of these. Good Y position. This is kind of... This might get in the way of what we're about to do, so I'm gonna take you out for now too. Okay. We don't... This stuff actually has nothing to do with our offset stuff, so I'm just gonna move you along there. First thing we need to do, float up ramps. We're gonna use this detection to see if we're inside of a ramp. Right? Or should we just execute as this ramp so that I can grab its Z? Or do it this way. Ramp Z, game data, get entity. Pause. 2. Scale it up so we can do some good math. But yeah, I do actually like this idea. Okay. This is grab ramp Z if it exists. We want to make it so that's 0 when at this value. What value is it? But they don't exist. Did you try reloading? There should be a new channel reward. I'm guessing you probably did, because I just hit enabled, and I don't know if that requires a full restart. If it does, I'm obviously not going to, but I would hope that they would just be available immediately. Thing is I do see it whenever I click on my channel points. Maybe you're missing it. Do you have 300 channel points yet? That's your first hint. Guess what? You were missing it? Uh-oh. There it is. Oh, it's loud. Yeah. So as I head into the later abyss of the night, I gave you guys the power to wake me up in case I actually fall asleep. Oh no. So yeah, if I do go quiet for like a minute or two, you could probably guess, and yeah, you feel free to use that up. Dude, I hope there's 7 people watching. I hope that woke up somebody, because that'd be really funny if someone's just like, "Why'd you wake me up?" That did get me though. Okay. What's this? That's awesome. I did that about less than an hour before the stream went live. I wanted to do it for a while. Like, obviously, to me, I was like, it's the best. What was I gonna say? Like, I wanted to do it because I think it's funny with like a sleep stream, or not sleep stream, but like a stream where I could fall asleep. So I was like, why not? I don't know. I'm over explaining a really simple thing, but it is pretty fun. And I didn't turn it on until late because I knew those people with 30,000 channel points would just like spam it throughout the whole like first half. And also I didn't need it then because obviously I was awake. But things might get a little scary. Alright, what's this position at? Position's at 56. And it should be at max for the last block that it covers. Right. Like this should be at max. Because like at this point you're fully past it. And that's at 51. So you might see an issue. You go from 56 to 51, but you need to go from 0 to, in this case, like 7. It's a little inverted, huh? The easy thing I could do is like subtract 56 and then flip the sign. That's not terrible. Ugh. I was not expecting sneezing. The terrible truth of not planning ahead. What does that mean? Oh. Oh. What, is it just this project in general? Because, I mean... Oh, no, you're talking about the Z. Yeah, the Z doesn't help me. But it is just the nature of it. And honestly, the math's not too hard. Z. That should, move 56 from ramp Z. Should help a little bit. Okay, so next I actually need a -1 in game data to use. So I'm just gonna there we go. Because I need to multiply it by -1 to then flip the sign. And then I think I have to do weird division. Right? This is why doing scoreboard math kind of sucks. Don't tell was it Redstoner who does scoreboard math? No, he does teleport math. Teleport math is good. Scoreboard math, not so good. Just because it takes a long time. Data time equal -1 data. Oh, what's that thing you posted? I saw it for a split second. Okay. This should be good. Might do it again. Try to be secretive. Yes, it looks like a raycaster with all the dots in a room. LiDAR. Oh, it's a LiDAR print. That's fun. Sign of the Ramsey. LiDAR. What? 10 million dots? 60 FPS? What? That's kind of insane. That you could get that many dots and that it could actually run. Like what? So after you flip that, you're gonna have a number between 0 and 5, which means I need to divide it by 5 and then multiply it by 7 to get it from 0 to 7. Which is weird, I know, but I kind of have to. And yes, there's just constants being thrown into the game data now. Divide it by 5 times it by 7. Ramp Z by 5 multiply ramp Z by 7. And then now ramp Z is like the percentage. Keeping constants is a great way for making adjustments quicker. Your A key's not working. Oh, even better. I don't know if that's like, I guess it's nice if you have like a constant already and being able to reuse it. But yeah. Anyway, we basically have turned ramp Z into the percentage of how far this block has moved past you with that math. Which makes sense. I like that. Next, we need to move the player up by that number. Yeah. Dividing it by 5 turned it into the percentage. Multiply by 7 made it out of 7 blocks. And that used to be like difficult for me to wrap my head around, but I'm starting to get that, which is nice. You know? Alright. Now we gotta move the player up. Clone this, which is going to be move player up ramp Z if it exists. Then we're gonna do an if entity. Anyways, time to wake up. Wait, what? Don't tell me. Don't tell me it's on the way. We'll see. It's gotta be paranoid. It's on the way, but when? Oh no. Oh no, they're evil. I knew one day the chat would revolutionize against me, but I didn't know when. It's the moment I gave them any power. I knew it. If score. Ooh, this is the interesting part. Because now I could do ramp Z matches 3.5 is half. Should we give them a latency window of like 2? And then obviously if it's the other way around, we make them take damage. Okay, and then store result. Actually, okay. We need to do the damage first. Can I do this? No. How do I? No, it's gonna be one value. Wait. This was extrapolated by 100. So all of these values need to be 2. That changed quickly, huh? I didn't hear the sound. What the sound was the first time? Is it a fire alarm? It's an air horn. Fire alarm would be evil. And trust me, every time he's probably gonna get me. Fire alarm would be funny. I make that more expensive, last longer. I was thinking like I could add more as the stream went on, but it might be a little tough because it did take me a little bit to set that one up. Okay. So yeah, we have to do the damage first. So if it's 201 and greater. Because if it's under 200, then we got to add the player's Y to it and then set it. 3,540 points equals turn off stream. Why would you give that specific number, Bobby? Why that very important number? Are you telling me something? You don't understand. You don't know you only have 480? Right. You have to understand another thing, though, is that there is a person with 30,000 points right now. And if no matter how high I put that price, they're going to cite me. So, and I wonder who caused that, Raccoon John. I wonder who did that. You do only have 480. Random number. Yeah. So, it is pretty much Raccoon John's fault. You guys run the economy of this channel. You did. Now you're part of the low lives who have no channel points. Damage time. By the way, I gotta redo damage, don't I? Someone remind me to redo damage. What if you set up one that allows people to send 500 points to a random person watching? Redo damage. No, like later. Remind me to do it later. Thing is, you can't like specify a person to give it to, unless you mean like I would choose someone random and then give 500, but it would cost 500. I don't know if I can give channel points. That would be fun though. I think that's the limiting factors. I don't think I can just hand out channel points. I have infinite channel points. That's the best part. What we could do is there's like this like you can make someone like work. They can like work real hard to like towards a goal. Like we could crowdsource a goal, which is fun. You ready for this? Highlight. Boom. Costed me nothing. That's my proof. I'm totally not going to do the thing you want me to do. So it's going to be if player. Oh, there it is. I think I saw the message pop up before I played, but it was still enough to like irk me. What about this? I'm not gonna air horn myself. That's the one thing I won't do. It's not that loud. Well, okay. It's as loud as my alerts are gonna be for the stream and for me. So I had to compromise and go probably less loud for you guys. But it's still pretty loud. Like it stands out to like get me up. Can't make it on ramp. Deal damage. Swap that out for orange because that's damage. Well, there goes my channel. All your channel points in what? Air horns? No. Oh yeah, you had 480. I thought you spent a lot more. It's okay. You'll make some back. You'll have time for it. Someone's got to save 200 in case I fall asleep. But I don't know how many Raccoon John's at. But we're gonna have issues. Yeah, how many channel points are you at, Raccoon John? I'm curious. 640. Okay, so you got at least 2 wake ups in there in case I fall asleep. Then you should totally save it for then. I'm worried now. Deal damage if player can't make it on ramp. Send back to lane. Which pretty much involves these two. I started the stream with 1.3k. After I had 14k, but now you have less than 1,000. There's a lot more stuff. That would be more fun than if you're awake. Exactly. You gotta wait. Yeah, Raccoon John, you've been all over the place with your points today. Oh, there it is. That actually kind of got me. I'm like, whoa. I was not ready. See, you know, Bobby was talking about it, and like, and then I was like, kind of like, oh, he's gonna do it. He already, you know, mentioned, and the Raccoon John came out of nowhere. Don't tell he used all of them. You used all of them. No one's gonna be able to wake me up. Unbelievable. That's the one thing I told you not to do. Of course. The one thing I told you not to do, he does. Alright, I think I need to steal these. Also, I'm being very productive, as you can tell. Also, no, we're still good. I was absent. What is the ramp Z math? Basically, it's the number. I thought you were here when I did talk about it, but anyway, it's the. We take the Z coordinate of this block. Whenever the armor stands inside of it, we realize that like the Z coordinate is 56 when it's at the very edge of this block, and at 51 when it's at this block. So then we do some math. We convert that into a percentage from like 0 to 100. And then we convert that into the 7 blocks up here. So it goes from 0 to 7. And so that scoreboard now represents that. It represents like what position the armor stand should be if it's on the ramp. Redo damage. Thank you for the reminder, but probably after I finish the ramp. You are doing your job, though. I appreciate it. And I'm doing a thing because I have to make the player take damage if they didn't get on the ramp in time. Because that's how the normal game works. So if it's already at 2 and you try entering a ramp, you're going to take damage. And right now I'm doing the whole system that like brings you back to your lane and stuff. 73% of stairs are stairs. You get it. Also, I'm missing something, I think. No, I see it. 0. Everything feels so inefficient. Okay. So now, and the reason why I had to do that here is because now I'm gonna change ramp Z a little bit because I want to. It now represents a Y coordinate basically because we converted it from a Z coordinate to a Y coordinate, and now I want to add stuff to it. You say random nonsense until the time you come up with ideas. That's pretty much it. But you have saved the ramps, so congrats. All right, keep these moving because now I need a command that is going to add to the ramp, or it's gonna add the player's position to the coordinate, and it's gonna figure out. Wait, no, we don't need to do all of that. We can just add this Y value, which is 0. Wait, really? This is really easy then. No, we don't even have to offset it. We just teleport directly to it. And to say like random faces until a moment where you need help and you can't help. Yeah, it's like the same thing. Why would we don't just add the previous lane score? I kind of already have that because I just work on stuff that includes the previous lane before updating the lane score. So anything over here, lane is the previous lane. Anything after this, lane is the current lane. That's all you need to know. And that's just because failsafe updates that. To redo? What do you mean? Copy you. You may want to add a gravity constant for tweaking fall speeds later. It's kind of funny that you mentioned that because we can just modify gravity directly on the armor stand, like that attribute. So the answer is yes. We can. Although I doubt I'll tweak that much because honestly, a lot of the stuff that I play with, it either feels right and I like it or it doesn't and I tweak it in the moment anyway. So yeah, if it matches 200, store result entity equals armor stand tag equals player position 1 double. Gotta scale it down. Scoreboard players get ramp C. Of course, I do see the issue right now where we only want this check to matter if they aren't already in the ramp. But that's actually not too bad of a check. It could be good to adapt the ramp Z with the current height and width of the interaction entity, I'm guessing. Yeah, instead of it just being hard-coded to be 7. Thing is, the Subway Surfers just doesn't have different sized trains or ramps. So it might be out of place, but also 2, I would have to use different constant values over here, which is like like impossible. I just obviously don't use constants, and I just pull these numbers from the actual thing. But like, this is our own. This is your own. I think I'm trying to at least get like close to the game to start with before changing everything. And it's totally not because I'm lazy and don't want to change it. What do I need to do next is, well, then adding that later will become a nightmare. So we don't add it. Yeah. That's the secret. There's going to be an issue, though. I know how to solve it. This is a really janky way. So obviously this check doesn't matter unless it's your first time entering the lane. And the best way to check that is to just see if the previous lane matches the current lane. Which you can do by just seeing if the lane score currently matches the marker underneath. But that requires making this 3 times. Make things modular first. It saves your life. I know that because like the last challenge video I did, I ended up turning things modular like halfway through. But like, it still sucks. The other part that's a nightmare is because I did it 5 blocks even though this thing's made out of 4 blocks. I don't know. It'd probably be better if it's just accurate to begin with. I don't know. It just feels like something that's going to take more time for something I just won't use modular for like the entire project. Because it was never designed to be modular. Yeah. Nothing here is really designed to be modular. Ramp width. This should technically be like 400. Because, okay, the other tricky part, though, with this is that I then have to, like, subtract 200, and it just, like, it adds more commands already. Because I have to subtract 200 because 200 of the block display is, like, through the ground. Unless, of course, I just, like, scaled them the right way and not have them go through the floor. Probably too late for that now. Alright. I'll at least do this so that I know what to change later. Like, honestly, I don't even want to change it right now. Like, I just won't need to. So, when I do the teleport over, I pretty much do this. Or no, wait, how do I... Where else do I do the check? Of whether I'm in the right lane. Well, it pretty much involves that. It's weird, though. Okay. Did this check... make sure that we're not already on the right lane. I think I just have to do that. It'd be really easy, obviously, to just like tag the player. I think we just tag the player. It's not equal ramp. Yeah, I'm not tagging the player with a tag that's used elsewhere. It's totally not gonna backfire. We'll call it on ramp. This is the easier way to do it. And then actually duplicate this. Equals on ramp. We're going to run tag add on ramp, and then if tag equals on ramp, we do that. Okay. If player can go on a ramp, add tag on ramp. Who would have thought? If player is on ramp, set y value. Last thing we need to do though is obviously remove on ramp, and we should remove on ramp whenever what is it called? We just have to remove on ramp whenever the player leaves a ramp through like teleporting out of it. I'm gonna add this real quick. All right. Do, 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 do. 100 bits. Sorry, wasn't paying attention. You were busy doing this. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Guess who's at the top of the bits leaderboard? You. That's amazing. Now, you stole both of their, what's it called, badges. They were very happy about having those badges. That gave you channel points? Wait. Bobby, please. We don't have to do this. Oh, there it is. Foiled again. Anyway, what I was doing. Also, why are we adding 50 to the platform line right here? We don't need this, I don't think. Anymore. We did at one point. Oh, because we're doing the teleport there. Two more because you got 300? What? 200 more? Bobby's going crazy with the bits. Thank you so much. And now you're at a clean 300. You're really setting your top there. That time it did not give you channel points. Scammers. I think they're scamming you out of points. Unbelievable. They're gonna like come back to the stream later today for me. Weird to think about. And they're just gonna be like, who in the world stole our positions? And I'm just gonna be like, Bobby did. Nothing you can do. Yeah. Me. Period. Mr. Books. Hi, Mr. Books. I see you over on the Discord channel. How are you today? Yeah. Pay to win Royale. Exactly. Whoever spends the most money wins. Isn't that just Fortnite anyway? If you're curious, right now, we're trying to make the ramps that you see in Subway Surfers that let you go on top of the trains. And we've set up a system that's supposed to make it teleport this, what is it called? Armor stand based on the position of the ramp. Both inside of a ramp. And I'm not sure if everything's working exactly. No. That's not how it works? You sure about that? Wait. You're making Subway Surfers? You have to be joking. It's in the title. Bobby, please. Bobby, you had to know. There's a title. Oh, no. I thought most people knew that part. Bobby, no. It's alright. Why is, like, none of this actually running right now? Bobby. Bobby, unbelievable. So we do that. We flip the side. Why are you guys starting a Bobby yes chant? Oh wait, was ramp Z increasing on the right? Wait, where is he? He's over there. Ramp Z's not even changing. Oh wait, because he's not inside. Oh, he can't. He can't go inside. He's taking damage right now. See, that's working. Wait, can I just not go inside at all? There we go. Okay, there's just no universe where it's 9,800 right now. You see that? There's an issue. We grab the Z, which is like 50-ish. But we scale up by 100, so it's like 5,600. Then we remove 5,600, so it's like between 0 and negative 500. Flip the sign, so it's like positive 500 or 400. Divide that, so it's like between... Wait. This is the problem. You divide by 400. If obviously it's 4 away, you get 1. But if it's less than that, you get 0. Not the in-between decimals. You really just... You sent that to try to scare me into thinking that one's coming. Unbelievable. Because it almost worked. Take the pause. Scale 10,000. Or do I just divide by 4? I might just divide by 4. Because ramp width would normally be actually just 4. Or is that not how division works? No, I think that would actually work. Right? Cause like, okay, if it's 5,600, get subtracted between 0 and 500. You divide it by 4 when it's at 400. You get 100. But you times it by 7, you get 700. Yeah, because then that turns into 7 blocks. Once we do the rest of the data, we'll make you deal damage. But whenever I try to walk into it, it should be updating Ramsey. I think it's taking damage every time. We need to reverse engineer this. Hold on. 9,800 times or divide by 7 times by 4 is 5,600. I think this isn't working. Because if this removed 5,600, it would, you know, be 0. Am I dumb? Why doesn't that work? Can you guess the song? This song? Underground Terraria. If you're asking that, this specific song that's playing. Another one of our music. Okay. But Terraria has good music, exactly. It's true. Why does this sound familiar? I don't know what. It sounds like, I feel like it could be like a pop song from like early 2000s. But I don't know what it would be. That's just the energy I got. Can I remove even more? Test high there. So yeah, it can't go to negative just from this. But apparently it's not doing that. Is there something to do with like my scale being off? It's weird. Oh, I see your answer. And I'll tell you that I have no idea what that is. So it makes sense that I couldn't like recognize it. Uh-oh, yawn, that means water. If I ever yawn, I'm drinking water. Pico 8 game? Oh. I don't think I've played much Pico 8 games. Have you been live all day? Yes, I started this timer at 24 hours, and I have been live since. And it's funny you say all day, because I started at 4 p.m., and I woke up at 5 a.m. before then. So I was up 11 hours beforehand. Yeah. And we're still going! We just passed the 15-hour mark! We're approaching halfway. This project is probably, I think the what's it called? Deprivation is getting to it. You should go to sleep. No, that's not allowed. That's not the challenge. The challenge is 24 hours consecutive. You gotta keep it going. But yes, the project is dragging because I'm slowing down, but that's part of it. And it is gonna be probably a worse project than like the hero shooter. But that's the fun. Whoa. Yeah, but anyway, this removing 56 just like isn't working. For some reason. Because ramp height is at its current value. 98 is really high. But apparently that's the current, like that's the value if it was actually 56 blocks away. Like after the subtraction and stuff. Which makes like no sense. Why would it be that much? I don't like how it doesn't change either. Data get entity interaction tag ramp within the player. Like it should just work. Maybe this should be 55. It actually decreased. Let me try this. From inside. Maybe a sign is not good? What do you mean? Negative 100. What? The Z is that negative 1. Oh no. So everyone let me call that Z when the entire time it was the X position. You let me call it Z the entire time when it was the X position. You thought I knew that? We were grabbing the wrong number the entire time. But why would it be called Z if it... Oh, my... Unbelievable. You know what? I'm keeping it as Ramsey. I'm not changing the names of everything. You said we were going to saying it back to me that it's actually X and not Z. Well, I forgot everything that happened since then, alright? There's been a lot of things that have happened. A lot of things have happened. Somebody tells me that his position's getting set wrong too. That's like probably the dumbest mistake yet. Do 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 do. This is not your fault. You're good. I know your example had Z in it, but I should have known my signs. I'm just surprised everyone went along and was just like, yep, this is the Z direction. I mean, obviously you couldn't really tell except whenever I did this. But I was literally standing here looking like this when the X was here. And the whole time I was like talking about Z, which is kind of funny. Okay, hashtag rant. Or... he has unramp. So he should be going up. Ramp height is increasing, but he is not lifting. Or is he? I don't think so. Make sure they aren't resetting his position by accident. Good point. Current Y. Game data? What about it? Wait. A future command could be gluing him to the ground so he doesn't fall through the map. Nah, it's fine though. I'll just fall through. Or I mean him. When you get ramp C. It's in game data. Or you talk about a different spot. To storm pause 1. Oh, that's embarrassing. Wait, cancel? Where'd it go? What? Hello? What is going on? Something's up. Wherever I press A, I think it deletes everything. Let me try. No, it's working there. You see that? G. D. Okay. Where is he? Oh. Okay. It's like kind of working. But there's something weird going on. I mean, one isn't there. Yeah, look how smooth that is. It is gonna be nice. But for some reason, it's only like at this point. Then he gives up. Right there. Also, why is he starting the 4? Is it negative here? I can't read it. It's a negative 112. And he subtract less. I'm gonna try like 44. So he's actually on the ground. You aren't accounting for the actual size of the interaction. No, I just set it to variables that I could change to make it the actual size of the interaction at any point. But I just haven't. Oh wait, I can't enter him. Okay, he's just not teleporting anymore. Do 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 do. Do you think something it would do with over here? But it's only when jumping. Not sure. I think the coordinates are at the center of the blocks, not the edge. So when you find the position of the slope it starts and ends, you should have the size of the interaction. The coordinates are at the center. Yeah, I knew that part. And so I kind of did that. But it's a little weird. I'm going to go to 55, I think. Like, I purposely, like, set it to a position that was, like, over, and then I got its current position, and then I went here, and then I got its current position. That's 56 to 51, so that's why I chose 56. Okay, let's see where his position is. Why does he give up? But still, he's a little off. At negative 175. So let's bring that back. It's quite strange how it gives up at round ground level, almost like it may be glued to it. It's not the 200 limit. I don't think he's glued to the ground, because I could still jump. What's the 200 limit that you're referring to? Is the TP of the rest of the chain? I got rid of the one that was here. Like for the forward? No, it's over here. I'll even deactivate it in case. But it wasn't in the chain. He won't come over. Player Z. Is that even on here? Ramp Z. Oh, it's 9,300, but it's supposed to recalculate that when I walk over. Why is it even lower? Ramp Z's like 98 when the... What? Something weird's going on. You know? It's not working perfectly. Oh, the fact that he's in the ground. Yeah. The idea is definitely good. I think... Where's he? Where's my position? Oh, he needs to start at 1. I think I'm a little dumb. Give it an offset, so many offsets, right? The height are not 10. This block from down here to the top is 9, but with these two blocks it's 7. But I made the assumption that he would be starting at 10, or he would be starting at 0 earlier. So I actually need to add 100 over here, which I thought I needed to anyway. Set Y value. I'll call him this one. Wait, I figured out the issue right there. I figured out the issue. Someone left this stupid clause in that we don't need. It wasn't me, I swear. All right, and then this could be back to 5,600. Like, pretty sure. All right for this. Whoop. So we talked about 7 messages up. Wait. The 200 limit. That's what you were referring to. I didn't even know that was what you're referring to. This is crazy. That. Oh, he's stuck on the floor now. But look at that. He gets a little weird up here. Because he only sets his position when he's in touching the ramp. And also back here, because for some reason he's touching the ramp at this point. Like, what? I think it's because the DX1. You're right. You're right. What's the best method? We have to do the detection thing that we did earlier, right? Also, why is player Y motion freaking out? Maybe we just set its motion to 0 on the y-axis when it's ramping, which is easy. So we're just gonna... I'm only awake because I am 3D printing something, and it is at 65% at 9 hours. So you're gonna be here a while then, huh? Same. Or you're just waiting for it to be done. Yeah. We're twin. Also what? I don't like when you say ominous things. I'm going to sit here to make sure you don't sleep. Good, of course. I would never want to fall asleep during the challenge. I'm waiting for it. I know it's coming. I can just hear it already. What's one thing I have to do that I like just... Oh, motion. Players on Y. Run data merge. You're not going to spend your points? Okay. Someone else? What do you mean by that? Not merge. Motion. You only have 230. Ooh, it looks like some of you ran out. Okay, that will help. So that whenever he's on the ramp, you're just instantly climbing it. That really looks like reset Y motion. What is it doing? That's why you said might. I gotcha. He's on ramp the entire time, and when on ramp is a tag that he has, he's not supposed to have any Y motion. So tell me why there's no Y motion. Levitation? No, it's disabled. Gravity? Yeah, you're probably right. We also got to disable gravity on ramp. Wait, it's just like when it's on top of the platform, we turn off Y motion, or we turn off gravity and motion. It's the same things when on top of the platform too. Travago. Hotel? So, I wonder if we could reuse this. Car insurance. Oh, you're watching ads. I gotcha. So, you want something kind of funny? We can remove that. And we can remove that. And then we can remove this. You're not supposed to have gravity. You're inside of a platform right now. What is he doing? It has platform. Oh, you better not have platform jump. Make sure the removed commands aren't always active. They are, but they don't have an effect in a chain. Meter damage. Thank you for the reminder. This guy just got hard stuck. For some reason. Oh. Ramp Z gets capped out there. Or something. Something's going on here. Your range isn't high enough? Because you didn't account for blocks. This is 4 width. So 400. What? Make no sense. So no, it's not that. Okay, ramp is negative again. Why are we even negative? Ramp C's 200, 240, 300. It's increasing. And then all of a sudden it becomes 9,800. This is back to 5,600. And you could half the ramps to double the amount the player goes up. This was working like 5 seconds ago though, so I'm a little confused. And then you have to double the cap. I'm mainly confused because all I changed was I made gravity and Y motion turn off. That's all I did. Because these are technically inside platforms. So that changes. DX1. You're right. Maybe a part of it probably isn't actually inside the ramp. Well, it's using the same detection as like this. So if it's in a ramp, it should also count as inside the platform. So someone's real eager to get on that ramp. But it shouldn't be able to. I think. I don't know. Ramp Z instantly shoots up to 9,800. Which is really weird. What is the height? The overset stuck at? Yeah, good point. There. Four. This isn't a really big deal if we make the train shorter. The train's not gonna be shorter. 4 is an interesting number for it to be stuck at. Because we divide by 4 earlier. And then multiply by 7. But that makes sense why that would be the cap. Motion still, which is good. Gravity 0, which is good. Oh, he gets up there. You see that? No, that's him just jumping. What's weird is how I can go far back. Like, okay, he's interpolating. As soon as I hit that and I go backwards, he doesn't fall. Isn't that weird? This seems to be a bug. It's possible. You do bring up a good point. Boop, hold on. I'm going to, if you disable the floor commands. Okay, we'll check that. Hold on. We'll check that real quick. Floor, where's floor stuff? Actually, there's no real floor commands right now. It's all ramp stuff. There it is. Ding gimme. There's no floor stuff because even if this stuff is being used, unless you're referring to the gravity and vertical speed, but like we're using this right now to make the character not freak out when he's inside the block. Okay. Oh, Mr. Books, wake me up. Unbelievable. Yeah, it works without that, actually. Wild. Oh, Mr. Brooks has another one. I'm scared that he has a lot of those. My question is, how does that work perfectly now? Like, how is that the issue? Are you wake up? Oh, I'm awake. How are these the issue? Okay. As the armor stam player, when he's not doing platform jump, add itself detect if the block underneath it is a platform. If so, reset the Y motion. We also set gravity to 0. Teleporting the player, which is what we do in the past, has nothing to do with gravity or motion. So it should just work. By the way, we're not using any of these platform height stuff right now. But we probably will later. Let's try one of each. Maybe it's the -8 things. Wait. They're not in here though. They need them though. I think it's the gravity. No, it's either of them. They both have the issue. Okay. I will need the hatch plan, but I also need to run the restroom. So I'm going to do that first. And I will not fall asleep in the restroom, I swear. I'm staying awake. I recommend stretching as well if you're a chatter, because I'm going to be doing that. Still awake. Still awake. What exactly is a potato salad? That's a great question. Cold potatoes doesn't sound appetizing personally. Then what is mashed potatoes? It's a great question. The philosophy of potato. It's a great question. Whew. Let me double check. Yeah. No, wait, we're definitely in the real late hours now. Well, we're 10 minutes away from 11 hours where I need to split the first recording. Oh, until then I won't do it now, but okay. Mashed potatoes is an ensemble of the potato salad. It's a specific category of potato salad. It's recursion? Oh no. This is getting worse. Alright. Turn off gravity and vertical speed. Something is just not right with these. I'm not sure though. Kids are obsessed with the potato salad. that fixes it by doing that change, I'm gonna go crazy. No, we still got issues. You know what? Just in case, I will run around and turn these off. Because I'm worried. Also, because I really hope that this would just fix everything. It'd be so nice. So you can't have mashed potatoes with your potato salad separately? No. Yeah, not the issue. And do you have two potato salad? I like this way of thinking. But yeah, he's just this guy's quitting on me right here. Where he's not going up there. He goes up there for a split second. It's like integers and real numbers. Yeah. One's a part of the other. Okay. Why is this bad? Meow. I'm not sure. I guess DX1. We gotta do a double check. Same if you you're spinning straight potato salad facts right now. I am sucking down water to get energy, man. We need to, I guess, add more specific detection than just this. And the other one. Well, I think we actually need it more over on this one. Or all of them. Could do on all of them. As this person, or is it at? And it's an if. Yeah, Bobby, 2 bits. Thanks. I appreciate it. Bobby just goes crazy with it. You have to. Oh yeah, no, I needed that right now. I am hitting the wall right now. I'm not going to lie to you. Well, turn the light, wake you up, better trust. Of that alert. You have to understand, it's gonna get louder for you too. You know? You're okay? You have the stream muted? Oh, okay, that's the difference. That's not gonna work for everyone else. It's not gonna work for everyone else but you too. So anyway, I'm gonna just kinda like throw these all around. Ramp Z is getting very large right now. How though? Shouldn't grab ramp Z if it exists reset the score? Well, anyone watching should be prepared for that since we get them anyway. They signed up for this. That's fair. You gotta crank up the sounds of all alerts though too. I totally agree with you. You'll cheer an extra bit. I put it up from -5 decibels to -2.9. That really helps you. I don't know if it was that much louder. Do you want me to go all the way? Do you want me to go all the way to the full? Your A key's giving up, not again. I had no idea what's going on with ramp 0 now. Somehow it's getting huge. Like, you'd think it's recursive. We're at the same bug. There's something new going on right now. I think it's because it literally all happened because I added this check. Which I thought would work to like make the detection more sensitive. Oh, maybe because I'm not detecting it right now, it's having an issue. Didn't work. Mr. Books. Yeah. Stream didn't hear that because I don't have Discord muted for them, but anyone in the call did. Scoreboard operations happens each tick. I know it's that this should reset the score, but it's not right now because this detection is failing. But the rest of it is still running, which is just making it insanely huge. But it shouldn't matter because by the time I go in here, it should be the right value, as you could tell. Totally the correct value. I don't know how it's just getting so large so quick. Expand with the detection. This one. Oh, I see the issue. I think. No. Never mind. Wait, do I? No, I don't. I thought twice that I did. You'd think this would work. some reason. It don't. Why do you do 2 detection? Just because I want to make the area smaller. Because someone, I think Bobby suggested that like, um, having the detection area being a full block, or maybe it was you. I don't remember anymore. Was causing the number get too high because like there's more than 4 blocks that it could be in and increase. Oh, Bobby, thank you for the bit. I could make it louder. Single bit is better than 300. It plays the same sound. So it's like, what's the difference? Especially when it's not loud enough. And I think it's loud enough now. Try to place place one of these with one of those. Oh wait, positive. Lol. Not helping. This is such a weird issue. Also, Bobby, I saw the thing you sent. I might look into it after because it does look cool. That you draw. Oh. Man's gonna start cooking up some drawings. It's to make people question if they saw something or not. Oh yeah. Yeah, that could be funny. I could use it right now as I'm going insane because we're like about to hit 14 hours and we're still on the basic movement mechanics. We're still on the basic movement mechanics. But this is just not working how it was. It was at one point. The number's still going crazy. You know, take the 2-hour nap. You'll get so much out of it. Nope. Nope. That's what we gotta deal with. You're doing this to yourself. No helping you now? Yeah. Oh, I know. Here's the point. You can't go 14 hours in and go, nope, I don't want to do it anymore. Oh, I should probably tell you what direction. That's positive, and that's negative. It's maybe because you use 2 at ends. Wait. I thought I was supposed to. It's supposed to be at E. Infinity at oh, wait, what? Oh. Wait, I just not understand how this worked. Also, is this supposed to be an unless? Didn't last for long before hitting integer limit. Yeah. Shouldn't this be an unless though? this is an issue. Alright, 9 unless. I honestly have no idea what I did here. So will the rest of the chain link this stuff? I think ramp Z is so small. That's like right at the bottom. We can't even see it. At least oh, it's at the top there. 5,600. 575. That's an issue. No, wait, stop touching it. So that's right. This is right. Oh, the top it gets to is 500, 700. So that's how much this should actually subtract. Hey, look, we actually found a real number for that. So this work. You forgot a 0? No, I'm just only doing 2 zeros. I scaled down 0.01 later anyway. Like, it's still good. Wait. Right? Ba-da-bum-bum. Yeah, Ben Ramsey. Thank you for the 1 cheer. No, I have 5,700 right now. Not 56,000. Oh, because I didn't remove 100. Add 0. Why? I don't get that. Now you won't enter it because I think the value's too high. Because it's subtracting by a ton and then getting multiplied by 1 and getting higher. So the value's too high for it to enter. Yeah. Over here I treat everything in the 100th place, so I don't get why I would need to scale it up. .01 here. Add 100 there. Yeah, it was images of the streamer. I'll get rid of those. That's fair. Isn't it weird? I don't get how there's ticks for it to change value so much. Unless it's just that. No, even with that off. How is this not being set every tick? Yeah. I don't get it. Like, in theory, it should be. Do you think it's a bug? Like, actually? I'm tempted to think. I might look up some stuff. Ooh, new file drop. Nice. Thanks. I'm going to the bug page real quick. I'm reading it here. Nah, nothing in the wiki that they reported. Just trying to see if there's some like old bug. You know what I'm gonna do? This. He's only gonna run when this command successfully runs. Which obviously isn't now. Oh, look at you. Ramsey's a solid number now. But something about this position. It's not picking it up here. That is inside the interaction entity. Is this a known bug? Because you can see that he's in there. Bobby! Thanks for the 1 cheer. 1 bit. Wait. No. Yeah, I thought he would have maybe a tag that would prevent him from taking it. They very, very slowly burning through 100 bits. Well, you got a long time, don't worry. Oh, also, pause. This is my 11-hour period to stop the recording and start a new one. So I'm going to do that now. So if you're a VOD watcher, go watch the next part because it's going to get so much more interesting. I don't think anyone's going to sit through a VOD of this. And if the editing version of me is watching this, he's probably very happy right now. All right, here we go.